Do I win anything for Waddle Wednesdays? No. There's no prize for these. You win and you hope that your viewers subscribe, or give subs, or donate, whatever. That's basically it. There's no prize pool for these. It's good practice, I guess, in the hindsight of things, but sometimes it gets good. Sometimes there's some whales. If winning from losers, it's pretty hype. But yep.
Hello, everyone.
I gotta see Star Fox's dumb face in my whole screen. But yeah. Did I win? Yes, I did. At least we won. This was that today. I'll take 5. Oh shit, thank you. See, that's my first place prize. Right there. You roll with the punches and you roll with the wins too. Thank you, Suki. And yeah, I know I need a haircut. I just haven't figured out what I want to do with my hair yet. So like having it long. My mod switch did arrive, yes, I just haven't set it up yet. So yeah. Alright, quick Q&A, quick Q&A.
He's a bald goal.
Q&A.
What's up? Just woke up.
Any questions? A bald sub goal? What do we think, guys? Yay or nay? What do you think?
Holy shit. About to watch the Star Fox shit.
Does it go hard? As long as I keep the beard, that's fine. Shots, thanks for the sub.
There it is.
My eyes are relaxed, buddy. Looks like Andrew Tate. Oh no, kind of does. I think as long as I kept my beard, I think it would be nice to like not have to worry about what to do with my hair.
My YouTube went offline?
I'll blind people on a sunny day? Probably, that's true.
Huh?
How many subs for no beard, bald head? Dude, probably like 10K.
No, it didn't.
I would look hideous. Like, I was really not
No, it
born
didn't.
with a nice face.
Check again.
Nice physiogeny. I really wasn't. But the beard, I was born with very good beard hair. Everyone always asks, what do you do with your beard? And I'm like, nothing. I just water and soap. But like my chin, my face itself is like...
I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad before
not a very good face, but
he raids me.
Beard, so gotta go with that. Got
Just
that natural.
getting it over with before he raids me.
It's fucked up, dude. Everyone, hope you enjoy the stream. Gonna raid me too, King. Tomorrow's Thursday. We'll try and do 220 Tuesday tomorrow with the new modded Switch. I finally have a modded Switch that allows me to play with no delay or less delay. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. So I'm gonna try to set that up tomorrow.
Well, I'll be your first. I want to be his first matches.
On the 2027 Smash rumors. Here's what I'll say, bro. Here's what I'll say. In one of my tweets this year, I'm going to tweet the name of the game. I'm going to tell everyone I told you. But you'd have to torture me to get the name out. But yeah. Anyways. Go over, Music King. I'll see you. What if you're wrong? That's the thing about doing cryptic tweets. You'll never know.
What's up?
Never know.
What's up, everyone? I just woke up. We're gonna watch. I didn't see the whole Star Fox Direct, so we're gonna watch the Star Fox Direct now. I only saw a little bit of it. I was sleeping the entire day. So now let's check this out.
I'm Shigeru Miyamoto.
Let me know if the audios are good or if I need to adjust the volumes and stuff.
Mario Galaxy movie, which was enjoyed by
I'm totally getting this game, by the way. We're totally getting this.
To everyone who saw it in theaters, thank you very much. The movie features a certain character who isn't part of the Super Mario series.
It's quiet.
Why is a princess trying to go to the
One
most
sec.
dangerous place in the galaxy? Who are you? Don't ask me personal questions.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't.
Ah, Fox McCloud! Leader
Is it
of
better?
the legendary Star Fox team! I only care about three
Is it
things:
better?
keeping the Lilat system safe, fighting with my buds, and doing extremely dangerous barrel rolls. Let's go! Then one day, my warp drive exploded.
Okay.
A giant hole in the fabric of space and time, and I
Okay,
got
good.
sucked into a different universe. That's what I get for making a frog my engineer. Now I roam your galaxy, trying to find a way home. Doing good when the price is right. Oh, I also have cool space boots.
Now that's the backstory of the guy who's going to take us to the space junk galaxy.
That's right. The main character from the Star Fox series, Fox McCloud, makes an appearance. Now, Fox and his wingmen return in their own Nintendo Switch 2 game. This game is called Star Fox. And now, I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san.
You guys gonna get this game? I totally am.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated. All of the characters in the game have also been redesigned. All right, let's take a look.
Is it on the Switch too? On the Nintendo 64 thing? Also, chat, don't forget, drop a sub for no ads on the channel. I'm lowering them for now. Yeah, it's a remake. Visuals are so good.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
Bro, look at him! Oh, wait, look at him!
Atmospheric entry.
I have so many mixed feelings. Oh my god. Dude.
Complete. Extend the wings.
What? One part of me loves it and one part of me hates it. They're like fighting to overpower each other. Do I love it more, hate it more? I don't know. And then you have this. Wait. And then you have this cartoony look at Arwing.
Extend the wings.
You know what? Is it bad that I kind of like it? It's gonna be such a mix-up from everything else. I kind of like this. I really like the. I really like the R-Wing actually. Looks like an anime. It's like an anime.
G diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
Yo! Oh shit! It's that way you play Melee. Dude, he's like a real frog. Peppy's kind of what I expected. Peppy's kind of what I expected.
Go. Falco here.
What happened to his beak? What happened to his beak?
User seems fine. Let's go already. Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
Oh, this looks nice. Oh, I like this. This looks so good.
Is footage of the game in action.
This is from level. This is Star Fox
Layouts have
64.
been kept the same. The visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Peppy sounds way
Cover
different.
me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Well, thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. Seem a little...
Oh my god, this is not what I expected. This is not what I expected Fox to look like, dude. Like, you can see his fangs. I never thought you would see Fox's fangs. It reminds me of that Sonic movie when they made Sonic before they remade Sonic.
on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Androx, one planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andross would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within.
Flippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see this?
Falco looks like he came out of an egg.
Gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is the strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
It's into enemy space. Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders.
They all have the Vegeta Scouter. They all have Vegeta Scouter, man. It's kind of good.
Is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can break.
This is the exact same as Star Fox. This is literally the exact same as Star Fox 64.
To repel enemy fire. And even somersault.
I got 100% in Star Fox 64, guys, by the way. But that was a very long time ago.
Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster.
This level was annoying. That level was annoying to get 100% on. Or even just get the next level.
Submersible called the Blue
I think, was that called
can also be
Atlantis?
piloted,
I don't remember if it was called
depending on
Atlantis, but yeah.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse.
Oh, we're 100%ing it.
as
We're
you
100%ing
seek out
it.
enemy stronghold to
100
restore peace
day
in the
one.
Lilat system.
From day one.
Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system.
Oh, it looks so good.
Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
Yo, this looks so good.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching
Oh.
second star.
Oh, this is so good.
And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, cat.
Oh, I'm hyped for
There's
this.
also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech.
Growing up with 64 and seeing this is so nice.
From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode
Unit, don't let anything through. That flash.
and massive boss battles, you can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We're doing expert mode. We're doing expert mode, chat.
All units, disengage.
We might do normal first playthrough and then just expert 100%.
Depending on the objectives you complete,
We're definitely going for expert.
enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take
Oh, multiplayer online,
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, definitely. We're doing multiplayer too.
Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
That's level 1.
You'd better be right about this.
That's the secret path on level 1.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added. These include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings. When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up.
I actually like
like
that they have 3 difficulties. I think that's perfect. I think more games should do that.
Mode, you can replay stages you've already cleared. Complete a variety of objectives that bring new challenges to each mission.
You appeal to
that you
everyone.
won't find in the campaign.
Defend the Allied fleet. Don't let any of them pass us.
I love games that revisit my childhood, but better.
Take on these challenges on either normal or expert difficulty. Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights. Players are split between Team Star Fox and Team Star Wolf.
Is that Wolf? What have they done to Wolf? What have they done to Wolf?
Then compete to earn the most points by clearing missions and taking down foes. You can select from 3 stages, each with its own rule set. Take out opponents and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
Wait, is this a different level? I think this is a different multiplayer level.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector Y.
Star Fox completed the objective.
You can create private matches with your friends online.
Who's playing with me online, chat?
Random players from around the world.
Music Geeks chat versus the online world.
Ways to join team battles. Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare. Or online using GameShare via GameChat. By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive aiming and steering.
Slippy, stay in formation.
I don't know if I'm gonna do that
Slippy,
stuff or not.
your tail.
Bogey on your tail.
By sharing one of the Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split pilot and gunner duties in co-op.
We're entering Corneria City now. Andros sure has trashed the place.
Mouse? Can you? It's a Switch game. How do you do that?
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys
Cat!
go right.
What have they done to Cat?
I'll target the lights on.
No! 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 This is what she's supposed to look like! Oh, wait. This is what she's supposed to look like. What is this? Why does she... No!
On the left. You guys go right.
It's a trap. Take him down. Don't crawl back under your rock. A swarm of lowly flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
What did you think? As you just saw, Fox and Company have a more animal-like design in this game. Reborn exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2 system, Star Fox launches June 25th.
That's in a month and 20 days. That's in 1 month
By the
and
way,
19 days.
This game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat to look like a character.
Alright, chat, which character am I? When you think of Mewtwo King, which of those 8 characters am I? I do play Green Fox and Melee, but that's not the standard Fox. And I did play Wolf and Ultimate. But I could be someone else. We need to pick which one in. When you think of Mewtwo King, what do you think of?
Blinks.
Slippy?
And your eyebrow movement as well.
I got 2 Slippies, 1 Leon, 1 Green Fox. I'm gonna let chat vote.
If you have a compatible USB camera, please give it a try.
I'm gonna let chat vote the day of.
Character avatars to look like a Star Fox character.
Bro, you all vote in Slippy.
Also see your new look. This game also supports the Nintendo 64 controller. Those who played the Nintendo 64 version can enjoy controls that feel even closer to the original. Since its debut on the Super Nintendo,
I never played the original,
system, the Star Fox
but it doesn't look good. That one's good. 64 is good.
Along that journey, it set out for adventure.
Chat, listen, hot take. Star Fox Adventures was actually a really fun game. It was actually a really good game. But it got a lot of shit and everyone hated on it. I thought it was fun. I beat the whole game. On a rental.
If you've never experienced the series,
I had to look online once to see where to go though. There was an area where I just didn't know where to progress, like mid-game.
Finally, we'll finish this presentation by sharing the game.
Outside of that, it was really good.
Which depicts a past battle.
Dude, Fox looks like a real Fox. What's going on?
Protagonist Fox.
Why is he a real Fox? Chat, quick heads up, I can't snooze the ads again. Just drop a sub on Twitch for no ads. There's still more we're gonna do tonight. An ultimate tier list after this.
Loud and clear. James McCloud
And we're gonna look at some memes and maybe play Star Fox 64 original if I can on Switch too. So I got a bunch of plans for tonight.
Activity. We'll let you know what we find.
Wait, is that Fox? That's James.
You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can handle.
General Pepper, do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Big Mom.
Yeah, sure.
General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andross.
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius.
Oh shit, I didn't realize that auto quality at 420. Oh shit, I didn't know. That's unlucky. I don't know why I did that. No idea.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation.
Why would YouTube automatically do that?
Where are you going?
That's so dumb.
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
Piglet betrayed him.
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andross?
Don't let them escape!
I remember when the original game where you get to Venom, there's like a million enemies.
I can't shake him.
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
James!
Peppy, are you there? lightning. I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the general.
Not without you, James.
That's an order.
He's gonna sacrifice himself.
And Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
All right. All right, it's Star Fox 64 on the Switch 2 chat. Oh, we gotta do the ultimate tier list as well. New Smash Ultimate tier list. I need to react to that too. What was it? May 2026? Where's the new Smash? Is there like one on Reddit maybe? Okay, wait, let me check. Okay, so what does official tier list mean? Okay, let's check this out. Let's look at this, chat. This is the apparently a new official tier list. That we're gonna look at now. All right. 1 second. What is this? Okay. So this was 72 globally ranked panelists. So what? So this is from 72 people's opinions who were globally ranked. As well as 6 Patreons. Wait, why is 6 Patrons voting? Patrons aren't top players. That's pay to win, bro. They're saying that this is based on 72 globally ranked players and 6 patrons, which means 6 people who aren't top players also voted on this. So these people are influencing the tier list. They could literally do anything they want with money to influence the way people perceive the characters. Oh, that's so lame. You could totally use that to manipulate, like, the way people perceive. I mean, it doesn't matter now, like, since patches are over. But if this is still during balance patches, you could totally do that to, like, pay, like, you could totally change the way people perceive characters. Alright, let's check this out. So, the 72 global, so 72 plus 6 is 78 players, of which 72 are ranked. So this, we're gonna look at this in just a moment. We use the exact same approach we used in 2025 and 2024. Any player in the top 150 of Luma rank, mid-year 2025, alt rank 2025, and any player in the top 100 of alt rank Delta 2025 is eligible to be on a panel for a tier list. Between March 20th to April 1st, we got 73 responses. Panelists were asked to rate each character from 1 to 10, if 10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. Panelists were also asked to rate each character believed to be top 5 in the game. The top 5 between 10.5 to 10.1. This year, A-tier members of Alt Rank's Patreon were given a ballot to work with as well, and 6 patrons filled out ballots with similar methodologies. The ballots were simply averaged and counted as a single ballot. Oh. Oh, so, okay, it's not, it's pay to win, but it's not that bad. It only counts as 1 vote. Which means it's basically, they're only 1/6 of a vote. It's like 0.1. It's like 0.2 of a vote per person. So it is gonna influence it, but it's not like it's not gonna be an insane difference. Okay, that's not too bad then. It's only slightly influenced. I could understand that middle ground actually. Pay to win still sucks, but it's small enough that it doesn't really matter much. One ballot's removed due to rating less than half the cast. Okay, yeah, that's bad. Okay, so the meme one got removed. The one of them was a meme and they got removed. Unlike past tier lists, rather than the highest and lowest scores for each character being outright removed, the 3 highest and lowest scores for each character were dampened, similar to alt-rank Delta, wherein the highest and lowest 3 ballots for a character were capped within the 90% bounds, stopping certain outliers from heavily influencing the dataset. Oh, they did this so you can't rig it. They did this so that certain people couldn't do it. They're doing this to try to reduce rigging. They're trying to reduce rigging. Like, if 1 out of 30 people decide to try to rig it, that got taken into consideration here. Stopping certain allies from heavily influencing the dataset. 82% of panelists rate every character in the cast, while a few characters to be rated by panelists. While the fewest characters to be rated by panelists 79. The remaining responses then were weighed by a region, according to each region's representative of the full year alt rank 2025, to avoid higher or lower responses from different regions disproportionately biased in the list. K-means clustering was then used to determine tiers and tier groupings. Steve was clear number 1. 57 people put him top 1. And 66 put him at top 5. They were like very debating putting him in his own tier. Bro, okay, hold on. I can mess with this analysis. Yo, I actually like this analysis because look, he's actually on page of what I've been saying. All right, hold up. All right, this is my first time doing this write-up, so naturally you're going to see a bit prosecute what Stuart did in the past. Let's start at the top. Steve was clear-cut number 1 with 57 people ranking him as top 1. That's a lot. With 66 of them in the top 5. I'm surprised any of them didn't have him as top 5. That's insane. I feel like the people who don't have him top 5 are trying to influence the data. Like, there is no universe where Steve isn't top 5. I could see a universe where Steve's not top 1. I can't see a universe where Steve's not top 5. I feel like anyone who does that is totally trying to rig the data set. But that's just my opinion. Steve's final score ended up being 10.4626. As a reminder, 10.5 is a... Oh, shit. Wait, this actually is crazy. 10.5... Okay, when you look at it, 10.5 is a perfect score. His was 10.426. Honestly, I'm surprised it's that low. I'm actually surprised it's that low. I think it should be higher. Anybody putting him not top 5 is crazy. There was a small bit of discussion as to whether to put him in his own tier. Those familiar with K clustering, one additional cluster would have had just as stratified Steve in his own tier. But ultimately we decided to hold off on that from now. Oh wait, within top... Did I read it wrong? Yeah, but 66 of them had him within top 5. But since it was voted by 79 people... No, look. 57 put him as top 1. 66 of them in the top 5. Remember, there's only 79 panelists. There's only, like, between 70 to 80 panelists. There's less than 80 panelists. You see? So, you can't combine the numbers. That would be over 100. It would make sense that there's, like, 10 people who didn't put him in top 5. Yeah, but the 7 Patreon votes, or 6 of the 7, got combined into 1 vote. Which means the 74th person is 0.2 of 5 people. Wait. Why did that start playing? Oh, it automatically played the next video. Okay, anyway, whatever. Okay, here's the part I like. And Chad, I want everyone to pay attention to this, because this is what I've been saying for a long time. So pay close attention. Because I agree with this, I agree with what this guy said, and I've been saying this since 2019. On a personal note, it's pretty hard to debate that Steve shapes and defines the meta in a way no other character in the game does, even if I'm relatively fond of the character. In my opinion, I think it's ample time to investigate the stage lists and clauses that begin to disadvantage Steve, such as reintroducing Lilat, yes, that needs to be legal, or having Midgar and Battlefield share a slot. I don't know about Midgar and Battlefield sharing a slot. Midgar has some pretty big blast zones, so I don't really, Oh, I see what they're going for. I see what they're going for, but I think Fountain should be legal before Midgar. And I think you should consider both Yoshi stages before the Midgar. I would put Fountain and the Yoshi stages on a higher priority. I think that the discussion of bans usually spin off in a sort of infinite bad faith actors on all circle sides. I agree. Most people are literally doing things based on what their own agenda, whether they use Steve themselves, whether their friends play Steve, or whether they are personally good against Steve. Or if it's the exact opposite. So most people are just biased. And besides, I don't personally think he's there. Whopping 86% of panelists from LA, TAM, and all A panelists from Europe thought that Steve was top 1. But in Japan, only 64% of players thought he was the best, with 21% of players thinking Kazuya's top 1. What? I mean, I could see it, but wow. I don't even have Kazuya in my top 3. I probably have him in my top 5 though. That's very interesting. Wow. 64% of Japan thinks Steve is top 1, but 21% of Japan thinks Kazuya is top 1. And that means the other, like, 15% or what... That means the other 15% have different opinions on top 1. Which is probably split between a bunch of characters, because they didn't mention. Who's my top 5? I think Steve is his own tier. Like, S++ tier, basically, or whatever. And then in S+, I have Sonic and Min Min sharing a spot. I can't decide if Sonic or Min Min's better, but I think they're this. I think Sonic and Min Min are 2 and 3. I do think Kazuya's pretty much right after that, though. Or like, I actually think Rob's up there too. Past that, the order of top 5 didn't shift at all. Sonic, Snake, Game. Oh wait. Oh, they're gonna give spoilers. Damn, do I want to read this first? Should I read this first before looking at it? I guess I will. Okay, whatever. Sonic's... Okay, I'm just gonna read it, and then I'm gonna go over and give my opinions after, probably, maybe. I don't know. Because it's not like they go over every character. They're just giving random notes. So it's not that bad. Sonic, Snake, Game Watch, Rob... Bastions of competitive play, we've known them to be. Feature these characters hyper prevalent in play from everywhere between college super majors. What did have changing, however, is title of number 6. Min Min Aegis swap spots. Bro, Chad, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Min Min's, I think Aegis is super overrated. They don't have a kill throw to 190, and they can get gimped, which is not something the other top tiers have. I think that's a really big issue. If they go for an edge guard, it takes a risk. You could shield camp the shit out of them. They don't really have projectile. I think they suit the playstyle of someone like me, Spargo, or Leo, since we are used to having swords. We're used to playing Smash with, like, swords and general fundamentals. I don't think their toolkit is better than a lot of other characters' toolkits. Min Min has way better chance of edgeguarding you and recovering than Aegis going down to use Mithra's up B and recover. Min Min just does nairs and then combos to punches, and then she just up B snaps, and then you just die. The rise of Min Min's pretty easy. Doromegi's... No, by the way, chat. Did you know that Doromegi outranked Hurt 10 times in a row? I saw that on Twitter, and people were like, damn, who's this guy who hates Hurt so much? Doromegi outranked Hurt 10 times in a row. I'm playing some music in the background, if that's okay. If you don't mind. The rise of Min Min's pretty easy to chart. Doromegi 2025 was an explosive year of dominance, one that ended with him atop the throne of Smash Ultimate. As a result, Japan was much higher on Min Min than other regions. I've been saying this to America. Americans don't understand how good Min Min is because there's no good Min Mins in America. The Min Mins in America don't hold a candle to Doramigi, for example. Putting her third right beneath Steven Sonic. Japan's tier list dude, Japan's tier list is has the same top 3 as me. Me and Japan both think Steve is top 1, and then Min Min shares the spot with Sonic for top 3. I have more in common so far with Japan's thoughts than Americans' thoughts. I didn't even know this. I didn't even know this until this sentence. I had no idea Japan wait, that's so weird. Wait. So, Japan thinks... Okay, so you know what's weird? Japan's... based on this sentence... and this sentence... that means that... a lot of people thought Kazuya was top 1... but the people who didn't think he was top 1... didn't put him as top 3. That means he probably had that means... Japan probably had Kazuya as the 4th highest character on average. So basically, Kazuya had a big range of opinions. Whereas almost everyone agrees Sonic Steve is not the best, but they're 2nd and 3rd best. Bro, I have the same top 4 as Japan. I'm not even trolling. If you have been watching my streams over the past, like, month, when I was working on my ultimate tier list... Wait, let me see if I can find it. This isn't done, so, like... It's still, like, a work in progress outside top 3. But, like, this is the old. This is from 6 years ago. Wait, let me show you that I'm not lying. I made so many of these. Let me see what's the ultimate one. Oh my god, there's too many. I made too many. Look! I'm not done this. This is, like, a huge work in progress, so ignore this, because all this stuff in the middle is changing. Look! This is just showing I'm not lying or making this up. This is gonna change a lot. This is gonna change a lot, particularly after Kazuya. All this, I just dumped them in. I didn't order them, so you can ignore the rest. I think Marth Gan's bad. I think these are top 4, but the rest is unordered, and I didn't even put them in the right slots yet. So that's a whole different project. That's a whole different progress. But this, I'm showing. Wow. So I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I was just ahead of America. Steve best, Sonic 2nd, Kazuya 4th. And I've been debating putting, like, them on the same tier, just ordered. I wasn't sure if I should put tier gaps or not. Okay. This is contrast to NA, who put Min Min outside top 5. North America's crazy, bro. North America's insane. There's no universe where Min Min is not top 5. Between regions, Japan was the only region to have any deviants in the top 5 compared to global list. They picked Min Min and Kazuya over Rob and Game Watch. Bro, they're so much better. I don't know about Rob, though. Game Watch is the worst of the list. I'm not surprised that Mia got destroyed at Kaguribi. But the other top Japan players didn't. You could really camp out Game Watch. Have you ever watched a set of, like, Spargo destroying Mia, like, 3-0? He couldn't do anything. Like, the set that Spargo beat Mia, one of them, he, like, 2-stocked him 3 times or something. Like, whatever it was really bad. And then, if you saw MK Leo's Joker against any Game Watch, I think he 3-stocked Mia one of those games. Like, once you know the matchup, you just camp him out. I think Game Watch is really good, but I don't think he's on the level of, like, Kazuya or Rob. Or definitely not Min Min. In fact, global. I think he's easier. I think he's easier to pick up. But I'm talking about super top level. I'm not talking about how easy you are to pick up. In fact, globally, Game Watch and Rob were the 2 highest characters to not be ranked as the best characters in the game by a panelist. So nobody thought Game Watch and Rob were the best. Both capped out as being considered 2nd best. That's the highest anyone put them. Yeah, there's no fucking way that Game Watch is... I don't even think Game Watch is in this conversation. I don't even think he's in the conversation. S tier hasn't changed too much. Pikachu and Yoshi both fell out of it to the land of the mortals. Chat, don't forget to sub on Twitch for no ads. I did lower the ad rate, though. Pikachu and Yoshi both fell out of it down to the land of mortals, but the only newcomers to the upper echelon of play probably shouldn't surprise anyone. I mean, I know why they have Yoshi high. There was a Yoshi player who... not just Yoshidora, but there's another Yoshi player. I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but he's just as good as Yoshidora now. There was 2 Yoshidora skill level players now. There's another player who's gotten just to his level. I think it was Mark. I don't know. But apparently this other Yoshi player also beat Akola recently. Like in Yoshi versus Steve. So I do understand where the Yoshi comes from, and then Pikachu hasn't done as well lately, but a Pikachu player that I've never heard of got top 24 at Kagurabi this weekend. So a Pikachu I've never heard of got top 24. It's not just Shiny Mark now. Well, it was before that, but yeah. I think Pikachu's crazy broken. I think Pikachu should be way higher on every tier list. I think Pikachu and Pichu should be way higher on every tier list, personally. Okay. Oh yeah, Luigi. Dude, remember that time that Luigi got like 3 different Luigis? 1 majors in like Mexico, Europe, and America, or maybe one was one. I don't remember if it was like Europe, Mexico, USA, and Japan. It was like 3 of those 4 regions. I remember it was like 3 completely different places within the same 24 hours. 3 different Luigis won. that was crazy, and there was like good players. They were beating really good players like Gluttony and other players around that level. Like they were stacked tournaments, and 3 different Luigis dominated. That's really insane. You have to put the character really high just from that. But I could understand people seeing, like, the weaknesses of them, too. Like, I do think Kazu's better than Luigi. But I do think Luigi's crazy and insane. The Raka, Raru, Waka, and Luigi, yeah. Shifted public perception from a cheesy character relying on grabs to a terrifying combo machine. Luigi was ranked 47th on the first Ultimate tier list 3 years ago. Bro, that's just bullshit. What the hell were the Luigi players doing back then? Oh my god. Cool stuff to see. Legit, emergent meta game shifts in a patchless game. In a sense, we're just like Melee for Luigi playing teenagers upending the global scene. Yeah, except with Melee, it's literally 1 Luigi. In Ultimate, it's 3 top players and a bunch of players who are worse than them who are still doing good. Okay. A tier represents a lot of characters that have tangibly seen tourney success. After all, when was the last time you remember top 8 fought one of these guys? When they're iconic specialists, looking at you, Ryu, or all-rounders with the tools to always win from deficit, looking at you, Roy. These characters are a linchpin of the competitive scene. Within A tier, though, we've got talk about Smash Ultra's biggest story of the year, Peanut. Bro, I think Mega Man is top 10. I think Mega Man's top 10. Mega Man is crazy broken. I watched Peanut against, like, Sonics, and then, like, MK Leo and Spargo. He made Spargo and Leo look like bad players. Or he made Aegis look like an awful character. Like, he was just... Oh. I think Mega Man is super broken. There just aren't enough reps. I really think the character is broken. People not single-handedly revolutionized. Dude, I've been... You know me and Plup talked back in 2019, back when Plup was like a Mega Man main. We were both talking how we think Mega Man's a super good character. Like, I remember Plup saying this on stream recently, like something about, like, oh, I knew it. I knew Mega Man was really good. And stuff like that. I agree. I've always thought Mega Man was top tier. It's just that he didn't have top tier results. But every time I fought the character, I'm like, this character's kid is so broken. People not single-handedly revolutionized Mega Man, taking him from a relic of 2019 to a modern-day machine able to play the Steves of the meta. Blue Bomber rose whopping 21 spots internationally. On the other hand, Cloud dropped 11 spots. I do think, on one hand, I do think Cloud is overrated and that Spargo being the best player of all time, skill-wise. Okay, I think the GOATs of Ultimate is any order of Leo and Akola. But I think Spargo is the most skilled. But that just might be my bias. Like, I know the skill he has, like, to pilot his characters and stuff. I think Spargo's the most skilled. But I think Leo and Akola are the GOATs, if that makes sense. I think people can understand where I'm coming from. Even if you don't have the same opinion as me, I think anyone can understand where I'm coming from. But I do think there is one thing Spargo isn't doing with Cloud that I think is strong, and I've been telling him recently. You don't really have to approach. You could literally play the Mutaking Cloud Get Limit style. It's not as strong to do that, as before because it only lasts for 15 seconds and your limit attacks aren't as good. But if somebody's camping you and you have the lead, or it's a situation where you just want to be a better character or you don't want to get gimped, you can literally take a few seconds to charge the limit. It only takes 15 seconds, and then it only takes like, I don't remember how many seconds, like 7 seconds or more to charge it or whatever. But you have it for like 15 seconds. And that means you're during that time, you can't be gimped. You can't be gimped. You could just fill it up most of the way. That way you have like an easy recovery. So that way you remove your weakness of getting gimped. Or easy tomahawks all day because they're going to shield your aerials and side beats. You know, like, no matter how you look at it, you're just a better character during that time. But Spargo never plays that super campy style. I feel like Spargo never does that. Like the character can do it, but Spargo doesn't want to do that. I've been telling him, dude, just do it more. Just do it more. You could do that with Joker too. You get Arson after 3 minutes. But people don't do that as much. Okay. Throughout 2025, Spargo honed his secondaries. And effectively, Global Faith and Cloud is contingent on what Spargo thinks of the character. Yeah, he's been experimenting. But I do think that Spargo isn't using that part of the character. No one thinks Cloud's bad, but as years go on, amount of consistency required to plot character top level becomes strenuous. Honestly, might indicate just how impressive Spargo is. Offers note. Oh, so this was yeah. So now they're updating it because. Okay, chat. I'm gonna be real. I was coaching Spargo the whole week. I was coaching Spargo, MKLeo, and Zomba, but I was doing it the most for Spargo. I'd say I did it most for Spargo, and then second most for Leo, and third most for Zomba. I only did Zomba for the Sunday. I did Zomba for Sunday, Leo for Sunday, and Spargo for Saturday and Sunday. Even some people who we didn't have to fight. But the Doramigi notes went hard. Like, I studied the crap out of the Doramigi sets. Because the last time Spargo and Doramigi played, Doramigi 3-0'd him. And I went over all the changes he should make. Like, for example, when Min Min does her punches off stage, and then she does the uppy tether, and then cancels that tether and does more punches. Notice how in the past sets, Spargo got hit by it 3 or 4 times. But then the most recent set, he didn't get hit by it a single time. That was one of the many notes. And then pretty much all of his habits, and be like, okay, when you do this, you're getting effed up for it. When you do that, this guy always loves doing this option, the most, second most in this situation, blah, 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 blah. You could do this to counter that. Like, so many things. That was just like one example. But on that note, after Kegri this past weekend, I got a hand to Spargo for his performance over the weekend, particularly if it sets against Doramigi Cloud. Maybe Cloud can do it. Yeah. Or maybe just preparing for an opponent is OP. But yeah. I just want to call attention to rise of characters like Mebrawl, Hearing Falcon. Characters with the ability to shift the tempo of the game. Mebrawl is low-key broken. Player base isn't as strong as they should be. On the diamonds, the character specialists become more efficient at converting the openings into stocks. My final thoughts on A tier are ultimately that I'm still confused as to why Sora and Shulk are Sora and Shulk are doing up here. Nah, Shulk's really good. No, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. I could see Sora not being up there. I could see Sora not being up there. Sora's like kind of average. Oh, I think he's better than both. But Shulk is actually... Shulk has a good kit. Shulk actually has a good kit. Shulk's kit is definitely stronger than Sora's kit. Okay. I'm not going to spend my article wading through mid-tier soup. There's something interesting to be said, how a lot of characters in this tier represent things that no longer exist. Pokemon Trainer, that's because Tweak stopped using him. Lucina, I think Lucina's never been that good. I think Lucina's good up close, but she's really bad at handling projectiles. Like, her ability to handle projectiles is really bad. Zero Suit? You know a Zero Suit player just got top 24 at Kagaribi? I think so. You could correct me if I'm wrong. But I think the Zero Suit and Pikachu both got top 24 this Kagaribi. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Pac-Man? I think Pac-Man's broken. It's just that T also uses Kazuya, and Kazuya is more broken. I think Pac-Man's insane, though. I mainly focused and interested on the big shifts down here, however, the dogs. The dogs, okay. With Isabelle and Duck Hunt, what is doing so far above the cut, with Isabelle rising 11 spots and Duck Hunt rising 10, that's easy to answer. Immense success from their character specialist. Oh, by the way, I talked to Kept in his chat a few months ago about Isabelle versus Villager, and he says Isabelle, of course, is much better. And one of the biggest reasons was because of the fishing rod. There was actually a second reason that I don't remember, but the side B was definitely one of the top 2 reasons. Side B was one of the top 2 reasons for him. I don't remember the other one. In Japan, Isabel rose. It was jab. It was jab. It was jab and side B. That were the kept main 2 reasons. He said it was better for Isabel. Isabel rose 16 spots as Isabel herself has gone on a bit of revolution in the region. With Fua, I'm not going to try to say that, finding his way to Grands and Sumo Battles SP60 using the character. In the US and California and Canada, Duck Hunt rose 14 spots. Chat, do you know that Duck Hunt player named Zog, like Z-A-W-G, apparently he tweeted out how his he can't tell he can barely tell the difference between online and offline. And then people were having a discussion, like calling him crazy and stuff. But then his follow-up tweets, it made a lot of sense. He said he has some like disability with, I don't remember what it was, but it's like basically he has some condition where his reaction time is only half of what it should be. More specifically, he claims that his reaction time is 0.5. Let me put this into perspective just so you can see something. So that's when I'm at my best. This is me at my best. And if you're going to assume that, if you're going to just punish me for a misclick once, then you can lowball me and say 180. So if I'm like 180 MS, imagine 0.5 MS. So imagine this. See that? That's apparently his reaction time. Or her reaction time. Okay. So on one hand, he's carrying the character in terms of results. On the other hand, what if he didn't have that condition? And then think about how good the character would be, like, how the character would change. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think what I'm saying is, the player is very smart, but I'm also saying that the character is really good, in my opinion. Well, at least underrated. The character's underrated. There's a player named Jagabata, apparently, it's not just Zog. Jagabata apparently does well, too. He's fought their way to a top 16 finish on S+ tier. I remember one time it was online. This player, I've actually played Zog 3 times. The first time I played Zog, it was a year ago online, and I beat Zog. The second time we had a rematch, and it was extremely close. Like I'm talking like last stock 100 games, like a bunch of times. And Zog won the set that time. So we're basically even in game count and set count, and we did a 3rd set tiebreaker, but Zog won the 3rd tiebreaker. All 3 sets came down to the wire. The set I won, and both sets I lost. But this player also has beaten MKLeo in Spargo. In fact, when he played Spargo, or she played Spargo, it was a double 2-stock on Spargo. Although I think this was I also think this might have, I don't remember exactly, this might have been before modded switches, which does buff Duck Hunt and this player in particular. When I fought Zog, it was with the modded switch. So, these two candidates find themselves right next to each other. Oh yeah, the mod switch I had was the one from a year ago, so it wasn't as good as the one now. It was like 2 frames worse than the one right now. These two canines find themselves right next to each other in a tier list, right below Sephiroth. Okay, dude, I actually think Duck Hunt's better than Sephiroth. Call me crazy, I think Duck Hunt's better than Sephiroth, and I don't even think it's close. I think Sephiroth is really good at the stuff he's good at, like ledge camping, timeouts, edge guarding, characters who can't beat his planking, characters who get gimped by him, and Luigi. Maybe FGC characters too. He low-key kind of counters FGC characters, but people don't talk about that for some reason. But half the cast like goes under his short hop fair, and I don't know. There's just a lot of issues. Rise of DK over this past year. DK rose 7 spots on account of strong players. Strong results from specialists like Rariku and Mild. Oh, Mild got top 24. Mild took Carmelo's Steve, who got 9th, the second best Steve in the world, who's beaten Nicole in the Ditto. Took him to game 5, winning the first 2 games, and then Steve remembered he's Steve and reverse 3-0'd. Zog has beaten Sonics and Ramp online too. Dude, DK's really underrated. I think DK's really underrated. I'm not joking. Joking either. I played a player named DK Will, who me and him go back to Brawl. I low-key found him harder for me than Chunky Kong. I played Chunky. I acknowledge that Chunky Kong is the better player because Chunky Kong has better results. It's not debatable when you look at just results. But personally, I do better against Chunky Kong than DK Will. But it's weird because when I play DK Will, I usually start the session by 3-stocking him with one of my characters, and then he adapts and then figures it out. So I think DK Will might just be a player who is better, and DKBO has told me this himself. He does way better against everybody in long sets, which actually makes him nerfed in tournament because he does better against someone who trains with him. So that might be just a DKBO specific thing. But yeah, I think DK is really good, and if I make when I make my tier list, I'm putting DK way higher. I might even do my tier list tonight. I don't know yet. It is a work in progress. As you can see, it's a work in progress. But I have the same top 4 as Japan. I have the same top 4 in Japan as Japan. I low-key think that they should be next to each other, though. I'm going to keep updating this. I didn't even know I had the same top 4 as Japan. It's a coincidence. It's literally a coincidence. I think that's crazy. As we start to approach looking at the bottom tier, we start to see characters held back by inconsistencies, fundamental gaps in game plan. Not really sure what to say. Oh yeah, Spargo saved Piranha Plant's viability, but Spargo himself told me that he thinks Plant is not good. Spargo thinks that Plant is like worse than Byleth, but he said he thinks Plant is definitely worse than Byleth. And by the way, Spargo has a good Byleth too. Spargo's Byleth has beaten Alan Diss's Snake online like this year, like in the past few months, like maybe 2 months ago. I know it was online, but they're both Mexico, and Alan Diss is a Wi-Fi warrior, so that's still really good. So, once we hit bottom, though, that's where discussions get interesting. Besides, you'd be surprised how controversial what order are the bottom 3 in the game ends up being this time. This time around, no region include Dr. Meyer as the 3rd worst in the game. The Doctor's found himself clear from bottom 5 even. I actually don't know that. I admit I don't know that much about Doc. Like, in the sense that, like, I know what the character does. I know that his down B kills early. I know his up B is horrible. I know he doesn't combo like Mario, blah, blah, blah. And I know Jazar is really good, but I never fought Jazar online. Except in randoms, which don't really count. And I don't think we should count laggy Smash as Smash. Like, I feel like this tier list is supposed to be for offline. So, I don't think we should count, like, oh, this character's better in lag. You know, I don't think that's right. In NA and EU... The consensus 3rd member of the club is King Dedede. Wait, in North America and Europe both think that? Japan thinks it's the Belmonts. Japan thinks Belmonts are bottom 1? There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way. Dude, no. No. You know there's a Belmont player from California who literally wins tournaments? There's literally a California, I don't remember his name, but he literally wins tournaments in California like a year ago or 2. Like offline tournaments. Not online with the lag, offline. Ganon and Marth are not, I'm telling you, a Marth player will not be doing that. A Ganon player and a Marth player is not winning the same tournaments he is. Yeah, I think it was dumb. I don't think Ganon and Marth are winning those tournaments. I think Ganon and Marth are definitely worse than Belmonts. And I don't think it's close. I think it's very not close. So, this is the one part where me and Japan think very differently. Every region believe Little Mac to be marked better than Ganon. I agree. But I think it's the... You know what the funny thing about Ganon? Even though Ganon's bad, he's so easy to use that, like, even though he's a bad character, because of ease of use, everyone can have it. Literally everyone, myself included, can have a pocket Ganon. Because the character's so easy to play. It's just that it's less about how good you are with Ganon, and largely about how good is your opponent against Ganon. He's kind of like a matchup check, like skill check. Like if you play the game perfectly and know the matchup, Ganon lacks the options. But if you both don't really know what you're doing, Ganon's ease of use will take you far. I kind of see a similarity with Ganon and Pyramithra, except Pyramithra is obviously a much better version. But similar in that concept. I just use Ganon and Pyramithra because I'm good fundamentally, and I like hitting people hard. That's why I'm addicted to Incineroar, and like I'm addicted to characters who hit you like that and just death touch you. I like Puff's 0 to deaths when Incineroar hits you super hard, when Ganon hits you super hard. It just feels fun to me. I know it's a stupid reason, but I like having fun. I don't know. Every reason believes Little Mac to be marked better than Ganon, and US put Mac above Dedede. Dude, no. No, Dedede is way better than Mac, bro. Actually, yeah, no, Dedede is better than Mac, dude. Dedede has 5 jumps, and heavy weight, and projectile and super good ledge trapping. And some characters like Bowser, for example, are really bad at handling the Gordo. Like if you fire breath it, it just beats you. It can like shield poke you sometimes. Sometimes even when you aerial it back, it just hits Bowser anyway. Like he has these matchups where like, okay, some characters are just bad at dealing with this. And even in the characters who are good at dealing with it, the moment you put them on a ledge, you have a broken ledge trap. I do see how DD's a lot better for the lag, obviously, but that's a no-brainer. But I'm not talking about that. I just think that there's no way he's bottom. I don't think he's bottom 3. I think Belmonts and DD are underrated, personally. Not saying they're good characters, but I don't think they're that level of bad. I'm surprised Japan's... Me too, editor. Me too. I'm surprised, too. Have they forgotten that time their own countries shoot to... Oh, that's a... Man, he's meme post... Never mind, he's meme posting. He's meme posting. So that's the state of meta. I've touched a few... US and Canada will hire Mega Man. I think Mega Man's top 10 and really broken. I just need to... I haven't finished my own tier list yet. I think Duck Hunt's underrated. Pac-Man's underrated. I don't know if Incineroar is underrated or overrated. Like, I think Incineroar is bad, but I may or may not put him higher or lower based on other people's tier list. I would have to complete my own tier list to judge him correctly. Because I think he's way better than a lot of the other characters. Like, he's way better in bottom tier. I think Ganon actually beats Incineroar head-to-head, but Incineroar is way better overall when you consider matchup spread. Pichu, I think, is underrated. Falcon, people are finally realizing is good. Pichu, I don't think people realize how good Pichu is. Bro, Pichu hits you, and if the opponent knows the combo, you get flowcharted from a big combo that you can't escape, and then an edge guard that you hope you have a character with a good recovery, otherwise you die. Pikachu and Pichu could both do the same thing, actually, in regards to that. It's just that Pikachu's more consistent, whereas Pichu has better death combos, but obviously lighter weight and, you know, can't kill if up throw at like 140 and stuff. Send dash attack at 120, whatever that, depending on stuff. Warrior and Almar, yeah, they're all good. The thing is, like, I know certain characters are like good or bad based on playing them and playing the game for a long time. It's just that it's really hard to like order every, because I might know them as, oh, this character's good or not good, but I might call a character good who's on the bottom half of the tier list. But I don't know if they're on bottom half because so many characters in the middle are kind of like... A lot of characters in the middle are like just in a cluster where it's really hard to order them. Like, it's a lot easier when you get to the high end of a tier list or the bottom because you know that, like, okay, these are the worst characters. These are the best. But most of the middle is just a big jumble, especially with 80 characters, you know? So... A character might be below average on the rankings, like, numerically, but I might think, wow, this character's really good, and they might be 50th in the game. I know that sounds crazy, but that is... Most of the characters can win. Except against Steve. and like, Timeout Sonic and Steve and Min Min, who just negates characters and... stuff like that, you know? They're the exceptions. Like, Incineroar cannot beat Steve. I literally do better against every Steve and Dittos than I do with Incineroar against Steve, despite practicing the matchup with Incineroar. Just to show you how bad that shit is. Like, my Steve that I don't practice. Does better. Which is really sad. Okay, Latin America is higher in Bowser Jr., Pac-Man, Pikachu, Mega Man, Sheik, Chrom, lower in Isabelle. Yeah, Latin America. Europe's higher in Mega Man, Mewtwo, Cloud, lower in Falcon Buff, Icy's Robin, Japan. I'm more interested in Japan because I feel like Japan is the highest understanding of the game so far. Outside of Belmont's being bottom one. Oh yeah, Ice Climbers. Okay, so there's an Ice Climber player in Japan who literally kills you off 1 or 2 grabs. Sometimes it's 1 grab, sometimes it's 2 grabs. Sometimes they do like a footstool combo in the middle of the combo, where like if you don't tech the footstool, then it's you die in 1 grab. And if you do tech the footstool, then it's like it's half your stock and then another half your stock or whatever. Falcon, yeah, Sora, DK, Lucario. I was low on Pikachu. I don't agree with Pikachu. Pikachu, no. Okay, so never mind. I take it back. I'm not the same as Japan. Pikachu's crazy broken, and you're not going to convince me he's not. You have no chance of convincing me Pikachu isn't broken, because he is. Terry, I don't think Terry's broken. I think Terry's kind of average. Pokemon Trainer, Mega Man, Pac-Man, Mii Gunner. Mii Gunner's underrated. Mii Gunner's underrated. You know, it's you know what I've been noticing? I'm saying a lot of characters are underrated. But, like, it can't be... Like, if half of them are underrated, then what's the other half? Like, wouldn't you think I'd say half of them are underrated and half of them are overrated? But I'm actually saying more characters are underrated. I guess it's a good thing, in the sense that, like, I'm thinking of how good they are, like, can they win? Because, yeah. a numerical ordered ranking would be totally different than are they good or not. 60 characters might be good, in my mind. Anarchy, Anthony is cool, Basemates, Beastly, Beastman Paul, Cano, Chugs, DeBuzz, Danny, Elijahman, Emzo, FD, Phantom, Guy, Icymus, Jackal, JDV, Just Blue, Kirash, Lammers, Luigi Kid, Monty, MGP, Peebnut, Pharaoh, PK Chris, Ploppy, Quandale, Dingleton, Shattuck, Shiny Mark, Sticks, Syrup, Waka, Web, Zog, Zomba, Crepsaway, Luigi, Mezcal, Pew, Shanky, Susu, Tarek, Vidad, Akola, Akio, Kon, Daiguro, Dio, Ike, Fire, Fura, I'm not going to say the rest of that. Hero, Hurt, Carriage, Kuro, Lunar, Mark, Masa, Meta, Mild, Neo, Raki, Rimu, Roki, Saya, Sin, Sumaho, Tampa, Suno, Yonpi, Yuzu, and Patron. Okay, now that we've gone over all that, let's check out the tier list. I don't know how to do all the stuff Hungrybox does, so I'm gonna still do it from bottom to top. I don't know how to like enlarge and stuff. I mean, maybe I can. Wait, let me see something. Maybe I can. Oh, I'm stupid. No, I can. I can do it right here. Oh, easy. Okay. So I'm gonna talk at the bottom, and I'm just gonna give you my thoughts. These are like quick thoughts. So I'm still working on my own tier list, which is completely not done, and I'm gonna change it a lot. So don't take this is a super early prototype that's gonna change tremendously. Like most of this is not ordered, and they're not even in the right. Half of them is not even in the right tiers. But I'm just like it's a long work in progress. Okay, Ganondorf bottom 1. I will say that I agree with this. However, I also want to make a note that I also think Marth is a contender for bottom 1. Yes, you heard me right. Marth. The character who's put 9th worst on this tier list, I think is a contender for bottom 1. Which means I have a at least 8 spot difference. I have an 8 spot difference on average of how bad I think Marth is compared to other players. Marth, I wanted people to understand where I'm coming from. I also think Lucina's overrated because these characters cannot handle projectiles at all. Marth, compared to Lucina, has an F-Smash that kills much earlier, and a Sabi that kills much earlier. Additionally, the forward tilt kills quite a bit earlier. And so does Nair, which is good for ledge trapping. That's about where his strengths end compared to Lucina. The aerials are tremendously weaker if you're considering, like, the average. If you were to, like, take the tip versus the non-tip and take, like, the average of the two, because let's face it, the tip is so small you're not going to hit it most of the time on a moving target. And compared to Lucina, Lucina's bear is only a slight difference. Actually, I probably shouldn't... Maybe should I be talking about Marth here, or should we should probably talk about Ganon first. Okay, Ganon bottom 1. I agree. I think Ganon and Marth are bottom 2 personally. Ganon is one of those characters. Ganon might be the easiest character in the game to play. I want to say this real quick. Ganon is like S tier for noobs. If you're not a good player or your friend's not a good player, I actually recommend Ganon to them. You just throw hop, nair, fade back, do your big heavy moves, win online, win offline, no effort, so easy. It's when you get to optimal top level that he falls off. It's optimal top level. That's the level where Ganon falls off. If your opponent has fully optimized the game and they're playing offline, then his matchup spread is worse than the other characters. This is not a tier list for how good they are. If Ganon is probably one of my top 20 best characters out of 80. It's probably a lot of players' top 20 best characters. Because he's easy to play. That's not what this list is, though. That's not what my list will be either. Yeah, so that's kind of how I see it. So I could see Ganon being bottom 1 or bottom 2. But the only other person I would put there would be Marth. I do not agree with the rest of this. Okay, moving on. Little Mac. I do think Mac is bad. I don't know. I would still put Mac above Marth, personally. By the way, Akola and Mia Akola and Mia made a tier list together where they literally had Marth as the worst in the game under Ganon. So me putting Marth as second worst is actually higher than me and Akola is putting him, which is bottom 1. Just so you know. So, if you're gonna call me crazy, then they're both crazy too. Yeah, I do agree with Mac being down here. When I look at the other characters around him, I don't really see a character in D or E tier that I'd put under him. Now, I do think Mac can win. I got taken to game 5 by Ganondorf by Mac player online. I might even put Ganon Marth in E tier and then Little Mac at D-. I might actually put Mac in D- and Ganon Marth in the only E tier. No, I'd put Ganon the worst in the game and then Marth second worst for me. And I'll probably make a tier gap and put Little Mac D- personally. So Ganon, Little Mac has a really bad recovery, but he hits really hard, and you can always make a comeback with cheesy KO punch at 20. So you do, just like Ganon, how he hits really hard, and Lucario, how he hits hard. Like, you have win conditions. You have win conditions that are not too impossible to achieve. So you could definitely make the upset. Like Mac and Ganon are actually pretty good at making upsets. Like, they're not good on average, like a whole bracket, but you could make an upset pretty easily with, I'm not going to say easily, but kind of easily with Mac and Ganon because of how hard you hit. You just guess right once. One correct guess. Or study the videos of your opponent's habit. Learn one habit from a YouTube video of your opponent. Like, you're preparing for an opponent, you learn one habit, you come at 20 for that habit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could do stuff like that. Trust me, I would know. I've done that to people. People have done it to me, and I do that as a coach for players. Okay, moving on. So we all know Ganon's bad. Bottom 1, bottom 2. I don't agree with Mac being second worst. I think it's Marth, but I think Mac is definitely bottom 3. I would probably put Mac third worst. Belmont's? No. Nope. There's no way that Simon Belmont is worse than Marth. I think Belmonts are underrated. I know that everyone says, oh, how bad they are, blah, blah. I don't agree. I don't agree. Not the level that people are saying, though. There's no way that I'm grouping him with Ganon and Marth. There's no way that Belmont is Ganon tier. I would consider D- or D+. I would have to think about it more. Like, I would need more time to really think about it. But I would take into consideration both D- and D+. I am not considering E tier. No. Belmont has really good ledge trapping, kind of like Robin with the down B. You have good range, the down tilt which mixes up into itself. Really, your only weakness, like, the axe kind of sucks. The axe is terrible. You can literally ledge jump through it on reaction, for example. It has no place in top level, really. And, his recovery. It's really just, it really comes down to recovery, man. Ultimately, I think a lot of people just put him low because of recovery. And that's understandable. I get it. But I don't think that that's enough to be third worst. Anyway, moving on real quick. Villager. I've talked to players about Villager. I've talked to Kept, who's one of the best, if not the best, Villager and Isabelle players. And he told me that he thinks Isabelle is way better because of the fishing rod side B and the jab. He basically gave me a short answer, and that was his answer. So take that for what it is. My experience fighting Villager is that when I lived in Florida, like 3 years ago, and I went to an offline tourney in Florida 3 years ago. I don't remember his name, but it was like a Villager player that I played in bracket. He was supposed to be like the best Villager in America, and I went Pyre Mithra and I destroyed him. Like, it was like 1 stock low damage and then 2 stock low damage. Or 2 stock mid-low damage. Yeah, it was Javi on Earth. I completely destroyed him. So, my only experience fighting the best Villager in America, I think that he's the best, is me destroying him. So, I don't really have an experience being destroyed. I just have an experience destroying. So, I could see, based on personal experience, how Villager's not very good. On the flip side, I think about things like, okay, Rakai, remember Renai? Like 10 years ago in Smash 4? He got to Grand Finals against Zero. He lost pretty badly, but he did make it to either winners finals or grand. I don't remember if it was winners or grands, but he made either winners finals or grand finals at one of the Genesis turns or something. So I can like what happens? Like why is he that much worse? It's just hard for me to think, like, how are you that much worse? Like, I don't know, man. It's just really hard for me to think, based on what Renai did in Smash 4, and seeing Isabelle up here and Villager down here, it's really hard for me to think that this many characters separate them, man. Is it really that different? That all these characters would be in between them? Like, that's a lot of characters for a character who's not that different. This isn't even like a Marth Lucina difference. Villager does have some things better than Isabelle, even though he's worse overall. Marth is just bad Lucina. It's not the same. It's also not close to the same at all. In my opinion, at least. So, yeah, now we have, that's, yeah, Villager, just to talk about him, the side B is a projectile that you can use to approach. It might not be as good for edge guarding and gimping people and stuff as the fishing rod, right? And obviously fishing rod has it's like the strongest kill throw in the game probably, alongside Nest back throw. But like, being able to side B to approach, being able to have the tree for like ledge trapping, killing early, having the same most moves as Isabel, for the most part. Like, it's not, overall, it's not that, there. I do know some differences, like, some of Isabel, I think his forward tilt or down tilt has, like, less total time, but then, like, with Isabel, her dash attack total time is less, so Isabel has a better dash attack and stuff. I know there's some random differences. I know Isabel has a better jab up tilt, and obviously fishing rod, but his side B isn't useless. I don't know. But I guess everything's a comparison, right? Like, it depends where the other characters are. Anyway, we'll move on, because at the end of the day, someone has to be above but below someone else, right? So, you know. So next on this list is King DDD. I've always thought DDD was underrated. And I definitely think DDD is definitely better than all the characters below him. Like, easily. Except maybe Villager, I don't know. I haven't put enough time into thinking about DDD versus Villager yet. But if we're going to not include that, I think DDD is better than Marth. And I do better with DDD than Marth, despite being the Marth guy in Melee. And pretty used to main Lucina. DDD has 5 jumps. A side B that a lot of characters can deal with. But the small characters who don't deal with it well, you could actually own them. But that's not even the main thing. Like, in neutral, Gordo is kind of like, okay, more than half the cast can deal with it well, right? Some characters, as I mentioned earlier, Bowser, his Fire Breath doesn't stop it. Big body gets shield poke sometimes. And sometimes even when you try to aerial it, it doesn't always work. Like, he does have some stuff. And not only that, when he puts you to the ledge, I'd say he has a top-tier ledge trap. I would call his ledge trapping top-tier. The dash attack part's obviously not real. That's only real online. Because, you know, online is bad. Well, 5 years ago. Without mod switches, it's bad. That doesn't... I'm not counting that. But just bouncing the Gordo, like... There was some good mix-ups he has. Like, the aerials, the down smash, the forward tilt, the side B. And you have 5 jumps. You're heavy. You can tank punishment. You don't have to be red all the time. Mix up your jumps. You can, like, come down at a different time with, like, the back air or nair. Or condition them to shield that and then land tomahawk grab and get throw combos at low damage. And he hits pretty hard. One time, Hungrybox missed a rest and he got at 0. Hungrybox died at 0% because his force mass is strongest in the game. That's not something that's likely to ever happen again, though. But, I mean... When I do look at who's higher than him, the next person on the list is King K. Rool, and I do think King K. Rool's better. I definitely think King K. Rool's better. I think King K. Rool's quite a bit better, actually. So, I could see him here, actually. So, let's just move on real quick. King K. Rool's next. I fought Moo and Turney online a year ago with the old mod switch, the one that was 2 frames worse than this one, and he beat me. And then Moo also wins tourneys, and when he doesn't win, he gets top 8. And this is a time period where there's modded switches. So it's only 2 frames worse than offline. It's not a tremendous... It's not like the super laggy K. Rool of the past. But it's... Let's just talk at a character objectively. The nair is super good. You just nair at the corner. If you nair at the ledge, you just, like... cover ledge jump. Sometimes you hit neutral get up. It has low total time. It also armors through your attacks. So even if you try to hit it, depending on the move... It won't break his armor and it'll just go through you. And the edge guarding with Nair is super good. He has a really good edge guarding with Nair. It's super underrated. People don't talk about that enough. It's super underrated. You know how people don't talk about it enough? They don't talk about Twitch Prime. Make sure to drop your Twitch Prime subs. Get no ads on the channel. David Man, I noticed you haven't used yours. Make sure to drop them, everyone. Thank you. And moving on. So yeah, K. Rool has a really, really good Nair. The projectiles are a little like the crown. You have armor, like, the whole time you throw it. Like, you have armor on the crown up until you re-grab it. So, basically, the entirety of the move is armor. And, obviously, it's way better online, but it still has some good value. It's obviously not nearly as good as it was in 2019 with all the really bad online stuff. K. Rool's kind of dumb online. But you also have some really good kill power. Like, the up air and fair. Pretty good kill power. I don't think he's bad. I actually think he might be higher than this. I would have to order everyone to know for sure. I think he might be higher than this. Next we have Ike. So when I think of Ike, I think of 2 things. One, that guy RM8 or RM3 or something who, like, I don't remember, who beat MK Leo, right? and he 3-0'd MKLeo. And we know how good MKLeo is. So to 3-0, not just beat, but 3-0 MKLeo, that's a statement. But then, if you don't include that, what did Leo himself accomplish? Well, Leo won majors. First and second place with Ike. He beat players like Prime Samsora and Meister. I remember once Leo went on, it was like an online tourney with him and Meister. He was going like 50-50 with Byleth. He switches to Ike and wins 6-0. He literally switched to Ike and won 6-0. And Ike is really good in the Game Watch matchup. Ike is really strong in the Game Watch matchup. Very strong. Very good at it. Because you just up air. You just up air. So good. Yeah, obviously, also his recovery. The Sabis are not that bad. Like, I think he has better recovery than Crom. I low-key might put him higher than Crom. I'm not sure. I low-key think he... Like, when I think of Crom, I think pointless. When I think of Marth and Crom, I think these characters are pointless. When I think about Ike, I'm like, okay, you actually have some stuff. There's a reason someone might main Ike. There's not a reason someone might main Marth or Crom. I think that's also important to consider, in my opinion. It's hard. It's kind of hard, because it's like, how good are they versus how pointless are they? Like, with Crom, there's a cap to how good you can be. With Ike, there's not. Ike's, you know what I'm saying? Even, like, Crom may or may not be better. Right? Like, on this list, he's way higher. But there's a cap to how good it'll be. I think Incineroar is better than Crom. Incineroar on this list is lower than Crom. I think Incineroar is better than Crom. Anyway, we're talking about Ike now, so yeah. I don't think he's that bad. He's won majors before. A different player 3-0'd MKLeo. So, yeah. But then I'm looking at the characters and I'm like, you know, none of these characters are even that bad. Like, I don't know. Like, I look at these characters, like, when I compare this to, like, my melee tier list, like, if you guys have seen, like, my melee tier list, when you look at the bad characters are, like, bad. Like, I don't know. I don't remember which one. I don't know which one's the most recent. I'm editing this a bunch. But, like, if you look at the bad characters, like Pichu, Roy, Gaywatch, Kirby, Zelda, Ness, like, these characters are terrible. And you look at the bad characters in this game, and it's like, oh yeah, these characters can win majors. You look at Ike, he has won a major already. He has 3-0'd MKLeo already. You know what I'm saying? Imagine winning a major with Pichu. Or Kirby. It's not happening. It's not happening. Nope. The game's too unbalanced for that. No chance. No chance of that happening. Yeah. So the bad characters in Melee are, like, unusable. At optimal level. Not the case in this game. That's why the lists are interesting. Because, look, like, I don't even think this game should have an E tier, bro. I don't even think this game should have an E tier. I think you might end at, like, D or C. I think D or C is the lowest. Like, I could see Ganon being, like, D tier, and the rest of the cats being C and higher. If we're talking how good they are. Right? Like, look, I have this at D-. I might change this slightly. I might put Bowser E and Kirby D- or something. But, like, you get the idea. D-, E, E+. That's kind of like what this is. But, like, Bowser's way worse at Melee than Ganon here. I don't even think this should be an E. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're rating how good they are, just what it feels like, D and E can win. They cannot win here. They only win here if you gimmick them and you didn't give them time to practice the matchup. I've beaten Wizrobe with Roy and Pichu many times against his Falcon in tryhard games. You know what happens? We play the entire day of that matchup. He learns the matchup and I can't win anymore. These characters can actually make upsets. Anyway, moving on. Next we have Doc. I will admit that I've never played Jazzo in tourney with, like, the laggy Doc like his main Doc in laggy tournament. So I haven't really got to experience it. I know he's broken in lag, like full hop pill and pill camping in general. Like, a lot of stuff he has is better in lag, but this isn't based on lag. I'm not talking about lag, right? I know the down B kills super early. Like, you can really kill people early with down B. Frame 3 up B that can also kill is really nice. You have some moves that are stronger than Mario. A lot of Mario's benefits, mostly outside of worst combos. And your up B is horrible. It's like the exact opposite of Mario's up B. It goes like half the distance, doesn't go through a stage. It's so bad. And that's like by far his biggest weakness. I feel mixed on Doc because I don't really have a strong opinion. Most people who fought Jazar said that they say that Doc's really good when they fight Jazar. But that's also online if the lag. Does that really count? This is for offline, you know? So I have mixed feelings on Doc. Of all the characters I've looked into so far, this is the one character where, if I'm being honest with you, I don't have a strong opinion. I could see him higher and I could see him lower. But I don't really have a strong position on his placement. So with that said, I'm going to move on. Marth, D-. Marth, you need to get down from there. You're going to hurt yourself from up there. I put Marth bottom 2. Marth needs lucky tippers, which will never be consistent. That's what I think about Marth. That's really what I think. I really think Marth is the second worst character. And by the way, Mia and Akola made a tier list a few months ago where they were ranking what character is better than each other. And based on that tier list, they had Marth as the worst in the game, under Ganon. So Mia and Akola's tier list had Marth bottom 1. So me putting Marth bottom 2 isn't really that crazy when you look at it like that, huh? 2 top 5 players in Japan, one being a GOAT contender and current champion. They both think that. Basically, long story short, I've done, just so people understand why Marth is so bad, let me tell you that I've done real tests in this game. Like, when the game came out, I was doing frame data tests, I was doing exact knockback tests, I was doing everything. Because I was comparing Marth and Lucina, deciding which one to use. If you were to consider the average between Tipper and non-Tipper, because let's face it, Tippers in this game, it's a lot worse than Melee. Not only is the sword shorter, the Tipper window is way smaller as well. They made the Tipper too difficult to get. If you were to take, say, back air, Lucina's back air and Marth's back air. If Marth got the Tipper back air 50% of the time, and a center hit the other 50%, compared to Lucina who always gets her strong Tipper, let me tell you that Lucina wins by far. Did you know that Marth's Tipper back air only has slightly more damage and knockback, especially knockback, compared to Marth? It's only a small difference. But Marth's weaker hit of back air is way weaker than everything else. And this is for pretty much all the aerials. On the ground moves, particularly forward tilt, forward smash, and also Marth's side B, those are the moves that noticeably kill way sooner with Marth. If you get a Tipper F smash with Marth, it's tremendously better than Lucina. This is also partially because Lucina's F smash in particular got nerfed during a bounce patch. But you're never going to get that consistently. Your best bet to get that consistently is to try to hit neutral getup. You would have to try to hit the neutral getup. To get things like Tipper Nair, you have to hit, like, set it up for the short hop Nair at the corner to hit a ledge jump and hope they're jumping at just the right time. For F smash, your best chance of viability in Marth is to learn how to F smash the stand-up. And then learning each character's exact spacing, because each character has, like, a different thickness, like how fat they are, basically. How wide they are in their animation when they stand up. And you would have to know exactly where to stand in every single matchup in order to Tipper that. And then you'd also have to hope that they stand up at that moment. And then you have to then you could cheese them at like 50%. It's like 70 after hit or whatever. So stuff like that, that's the best chances I see for Marth viability. Also, learning how to hit the Sabi consistently. Let me also tell you something else, chat. I played MK Leo about a year ago. Online, we were doing Marth Dittos and Lucina. We did 2 Marth Dittos. MK Leo won both. They were both last stock. I immediately switched to Lucina. And I reverse 3-0 him to win the set. He stayed Marth and didn't Lucina Ditto me. So I went from losing 2 close Marth Dittos to winning the next 3 in a row in Lucina versus Marth. And I saw him on his stream. He was saying like how he was gonna be sad if he lost, if like I switched to Lucina, it was just an immediate win. Now to be fair, I didn't really know the Marth setups, but I think that's some proof into like how bad Marth is. I also remember him fighting Marth versus the Buzz's Min like several years ago. And they played online, it was a 10-0. His Marth got 10-0'd. I think the best thing his Marth has ever done is beating Riddles. He has beaten Riddles. in Marth vs. Kazuya. He kind of did it as like a meme pick and then won the set. But in all honesty, I think he would have just did that with Lucina. Anyway, I think Marth's second worst. His scaling is really bad. The center hits are way too weak. And the tipper is not strong enough to compensate for how difficult and inconsistent it is. You don't have setups into it like Melee Marth at all. Very different from Melee Marth. Completely different. Alright, moving on. Next we have Zelda. Okay, I actually think Zelda is actually not bad at all. I don't think Zelda's bad at all. Because I know it's like the down B, but you could just play hyper defensive and annoying the whole time. Like you down B early and just play really freaking obnoxious. Your opponents can't really use projectiles against you because you have a reflector. Not only do you have projectiles, a bunch of, like, all your B moves are either a projectile yourself or something that reflects it back to them. So using projectiles against her is not the best option. Like, you can, but it's not a great option. You have a really good up B at a shield that if they miss the DI on the initial hit, it up Bs into itself and kills you at like 80%, depending on where you're on the stage. Her up B at a shield is really good. It only really loses to them. They have to expect to be getting hit by the up B and be DIing preemptively. Which means they have to, like, be, okay, I'm going to do this aerial and I know they're going to up B, and then you DI the up B. Like, that, you would have to do that specific type of stuff against her, which people don't really do. Although, I guess you could. And the ledge trapping, the Phantom literally hits the ledge. So, you can't really camp on the ledge against the Phantom. You literally have to play a mix-up game. Like, she forces you to play, kind of like how DDD forces you to play. Zelda forces you to play the mix-up. When she does her F-Smash, it's active every other frame. Which means if she F-Smashes and you do neutral get-up and she times it correctly, the odds are basically 50-50 if it hits you, because since it's active every other frame. You can also grab stand-up. You could time the down smash for it, so you have a bunch of ways to kill stand-up. The knight itself hits people hanging too long, and it goes really low and high to hit ledge jumps at a random time. Additionally, she could do that and also do a full hop nair or up or short hop up air in order to hit a ledge jump as well. So she has a bunch of ways to screw a lot of the preferred ledge options, you know? I think her kit's underrated. I used to play Salem Zelda, and he was really, really good with her. I think this character's underrated. I would have to think a lot about where to place everybody relative to each other, though. Mewtwo's next. I know Spargo specifically thinks Mewtwo's underrated because he once lost to Wadi, but I really think that this is him not knowing the matchup. He was shielding a lot at the ledge in that Wadi set years ago, and Wadi kept doing double jump side being him and stuff. I think Mewtwo's pretty bad. I don't think he's like the worst in the game or anything, but I would put him lower than this. He doesn't really have results. He's one of like, I think he's definitely in like bottom 3 or bottom... I think he's either bottom 3 or bottom 5 with results, you know, over the past like year or 2 or whatever. It doesn't help that like Wadi was banned and stuff, right? But he's also really light. Like he's the same weight as Pikachu. Same weight as Pikachu. But you have a big body and a tail hurtbox. And you don't have the strengths of Pikachu. Or Sephiroth for even to back it up. Your neutral is basically just Shadow Ball. And then you mix up Shadow Ball camping with Shadow Ball and side B and stuff, for depending on if they camp you back. And yeah, I mean it's mostly Shadow Ball. I mean, yeah, you could do things like running down to it and stuff, but that's very risky. Like like running from point A to point B in a game with input delay, there's a high chance you get hit before that happens, you know? So it's not like, and there's no crouch cancel, so it's not as good as doing that in Melee, right? The recovery's really nice. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea if Ultimate Mewtwo or Melee Mewtwo's worse. Okay, let me put it this way. I think Ultimate Mewtwo can win better than Melee Mewtwo, only because Ultimate is a more balanced game. So yes, my answer is Ultimate Mewtwo is better than Melee Mewtwo, but that's only because the game's more balanced. If we're talking like an actual rankings, like percentage to the bottom, then I'm not sure. Actually, no. Just so you see where I have Mewtwo, my Melee list is almost complete. I have him either 20 or 21st out of 26. I'm still working on this, but this is not going to change dramatically. I think he's definitely either 20 or 21. But I think he might be worse than like Ganon in Melee. I mean Ganon Ultimate. Like Ganon and Ultimate has probably more viability than everyone below like this point. Like Game Watching Young Link is basically the same viability as like Ganon and Ultimate. Just because Ultimate's a more balanced game. Melee is really balanced on the top half. Like everyone in the top half, like green and higher, A- and higher, basically, like, can fight each other. So melee is really top heavy, like top half. With ultimate, it's more like most of the cast can win, you know? Where is this list? Oh, wait. There we go. I'm just gonna put this on the far right. Alright. So yeah, I think Mewtwo sucks, but I don't know exactly where I put him. I would have to think more about it. But most likely, based on looking at all the characters, I'd probably put him lower than this. I don't think Good Recovery plus Shadow Ball over Reliance is that good. Like, I think Zelda's better. And Mewtwo also doesn't have results, except the one time Wadi beat Spargo, like a very long time ago. Then we have Mii Sword Fighter. Kind of like Dr. Mario, I don't really have super strong opinions on this. This is the one character where I don't have a super strong opinion. I do know that he has the theoretical 0 to death. Like, the theory 0 to death, where like, oh, if here's a YouTube video on a 0 to death you could do. But isn't that like, I feel like that's really percent specific. Like, if you actually take, if he's a more important character, and you take the time to learn it, it's like, oh, you just avoid this scenario at 0 and then the combo doesn't work. So I'm not really buying the whole 0 to death thing with him, because it's like, it's so specific that the opponent can just like not be in that spot at that time at 0 to like avoid it. And if that game plan falls apart, then what are you after that? It's not like Luigi, who has a bunch of other stuff going for him, right? And the tornado thing, I feel like that's better online because of input delay. I think his star, like, I think his up B, where you could go different directions, I think that move's pretty good. You could gimp people with that, recover with that. Down throw up air is pretty good. I think down throw up air is pretty good. Like, you can it can kill pretty early. It's good. Tornado is mostly an online move. The little star he shoots, those are pretty good. Like, you shoot the little yellow star or whatever. I forget. But yeah, I don't think this character's that good. If I made a tier list, I'll probably put him lower. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you do have Reflector. And the Hero Spin too. Yeah. I could see him being okay. Like, I could see this character being okay, honestly. Like, as you said, the Hero Spin, the Reflector, but I don't think that's better than these other characters. I really don't think it's better than what the other characters have. So I would have to think about this more, but I would personally put him lower than this. And I do agree with him not being C. He's definitely in the D tiers somewhere. He's not very good. He's by far the worst of the Miis. I think these characters rely a lot on you not knowing the matchup. Especially when he can do different combinations of... Like, these characters are way more deadly on Elite Smash with the input delay and people not being used to fighting them, and the fact that not only are you not used to fighting them, they could change their moves. So, like, you know, you see, like, Mewtwo, you know what to expect. What if Mewtwo had 3 different up Bs, 3 different neutral Bs? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they could do, like, Lead Chop side B you the first time in a best of 1 online with lag, and, like, oh, now you got hit by it. That's a big part of the match already. You know, like, Miis just get buffed online due to having too many moves combinations. And even if you tell your opponent the moves, there's no, like, oh, I have this uncommon, unique combination of the 4 moves. They might not be used to it. Even if you're forced to tell them, they might not be used to it. So I think that's kind of like on a human level, with the human element factored into consideration. I think that actually is useful. With that said, I still think Zelda's better. I can see Carol being better too. I think... I have to think about it more. Yeah, okay. Now we're going a tier up. We're going a whole tier up. If there's one character in this list that I think should definitely be higher, I think the ones that could... This is just off the top of my head. I do think the strongest parts of these tiers... This is just... this isn't, like, finalized. These are just quick thoughts. Zelda might be better than this. I could see room for, like, King K. Rool. Maybe Ike. Huge maybe on Villager. These are just some quick thoughts. Alright. Moving up the tier. Piranha Plants. Okay, I'm gonna say this character is so carried. Yeah, yeah, I was thinking Ike. Yeah, Ike. Ike for sure. It could be higher. Piranha Plant. Actually, yeah. Piranha Plant. I want to say this character is hard carried by Spark. Okay, actually, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back, and then we're gonna continue the tier list. Alright, we're back. Alright, back. Alright. Time to go over more now. Okay. Going on the C- tier now. Piranha Plant. First I'll say, obviously Spargo carries this character really hard. Spargo himself says that he thinks Piranha Plant is definitely worse than Byleth. Like, when people were comparing the two, saying they're not sure who's better, Spargo was saying, no, Piranha Plant's way worse. It's just that Spargo really enjoys the character. His results also can't be denied, though. He did 3-0 Waka, the Luigi player, who's probably like the third best player, maybe third or fourth best in Mexico. Right now, I'd say he's probably third in Mexico. I'd probably put like Waka third in Mexico and then like Meister Houndus or something. Like, obviously, Leo and Spargo are the best. Like, Spargo and Leo in that order are the best, of course. So 3-0ing like third or fourth best in Mexico with Piranha Plant's no small feat. And I remember when he beat Chase pretty badly and a bunch of stuff. So he has the results. On the other side, Spargo's also the guy who I think is like the GOAT. Like, okay, I think Leo is objectively the GOAT, and Akola is a very, very close consideration for the GOAT. I would say Leo's the GOAT, with Akola being the runner-up GOAT. But I think Spargo's the best, like, skill-wise, but that's just my personal opinion. So all three of them are amazing in their own right, just in different ways. Again, this is just my personal opinion. Just for that disclaimer, okay? Just disclaimer, right? With that said, Piranha Plant's up smash, it's like frame 7 or something, I don't remember. But it's like, it's also active for like 12. It can hit neutral get up. You can do it out of shield. It's like super strong. The neutral B, the spike ball, it's a really good ledge trap. You could also use it in neutral. It stops characters like Bowser from approaching, which could be really strong. I feel like down B's kind of gimmicky. If the super arm, you can react to it. The Nair's okay. The up air chains are really good, especially on Battlefield. You could do large Battlefield combos with the up air chains. So yeah. Up smash is amazing. Neutral B is amazing. The up air chains are amazing. So he has quite a few things that are quite good. With that said, he's not an amazing character. Also, his recovery is really good. It's easy to two-frame. It's easy to two-frame him. But on the flip side, if Piranha Plant wanted to edge guard you, he could go really deep off stage with like a aerial neutral B or down B. Pretty much anything. Anything he wants. And then still recover. And that's also nice, being able to do that and still recover. Yeah, I know. Down B's okay. I wouldn't put it on the same level as the other moves. Down B has its own niches. Yeah, I've seen Spargo use... Actually, no. I've seen Spargo use down B in really interesting ways. But yeah. I would definitely not put Piranha Plant higher than Kirby. I actually think Incineroar is better than both. I think Incineroar is probably better than Piranha Plant. That's just my opinion. It's hard to say. Alright. I think Plant could be better than some of the characters above him. But I also think Plant could be worse than some of the characters below him. Which is very interesting. Alright, I'm going to move on. Now, I want to talk about Kirby for a bit. Kirby is quite underrated. There's a Kirby player from Mexico who beat me in tourney and has beaten MK Leo 6-0 against his Aegis. And has taken Spargo's Cloud to Game 5, last stock 100. One hit away from winning the set. That guy was amazing. And the Kirby, the combos he does is broken. You just get a grab at like a low percentage. You do like the forward throw and like... Obviously people know about forward air regrab, forward air dash attack and stuff. But he uses the down air to get longer combos. Oh, he beat Gluttony too. He uses the down air to get longer combos. And the down air is really freaking good. For really, like when he hits you, whether it's a stray down air or a grab, you're going to take like 60 damage or something. A lot. And then, you know, his recovery is pretty good. Depending on the character, his neutral B could be good. And his neutral beat combos from, like, you could combo into it. So in certain matchups, the neutral beat can be good. Like, Bowser's Fire Breath is pretty good, right? And Hero's Fireball, you could, like, forward throw and do the charge neutral beat of Hero, and forward throw into neutral beat, kill combos you at, like, 40 or 50, and you die at, like, 70 after hit or something. I don't know if you know it, but you could do that. His forward throw has a weakness that when you're on Battlefield or Small Battlefield or the Sora stage, his forward throw actually lands you on the platform. But Pokemon Stadium is high enough on the platform, just a slight platform height difference, that doesn't happen. This means Kirby actually gets some nerfs on Battlefield, Small Battlefield, and Sora's stage. I don't think everybody knows about this, but it's pretty important. Keep that in mind when you're fighting a Kirby player. The Kirby players don't want to go there. So don't waste your bans on those stages, chat, if you're fighting a Kirby. But yeah. Let me tell you that Kirby is much better than this. At least, I think Kirby is way better than Plant, Incineroar, Bowser. I think Kirby might be better in this whole row, except maybe, like... I actually think the higher end of this row is pretty good. Like, the higher end of this row is not bad at all. But the lower end of this row, definitely. Kirby's better than this whole lower end of this row. Like, he's... Like, if you're just gonna take, like, the last 6 characters here... Chrom, Link, Bowser, Incineroar, Kirby, Plant. When I look at these 6 characters, like I'm eyeballing these 6 right now, Kirby's the best of these 6 by far, and it's not close. It's not even close. So I strongly disagree with this placement. This is nonsense. Kirby's not bad. Not bad at all. All right, now we're talking about Incineroar, my second main. I'm currently the best Incineroar player in the world with SkyJ banned. I don't care if some other players attend more and have better results. I'm going based on what I know and my opinion and talking to other players who have actually played me, including SkyJ himself, who watched all the Incineroars as well. I think I'm the second to SkyJ, even though SkyJ is obviously by far the best because of his results. His results can't be denied. I think Incineroar is better than some of the characters above him, but I think he's worse than some of the characters below him. I would have to really think about the entire tier list in order for me to judge everything properly. What I can say for sure is that I see several characters below him and several characters above him who I would swap places. I will tell you that I certainly think that putting him in C- or C, I could see both C+ and C- being possible. I definitely think he's not good. But I do think he has some matchups that are not bad at all. I think he could fight Snake pretty evenly. I think he has a 50-50 matchup of Snake, possibly 55 Snake favor, which is like basically Marth vs. Fox in Melee. I think he has like an even matchup, might even be winning against Almar. He could when you throw the grenades and Pikmin, the revenge power on that is so good. But there's also matchups like Steve and Min, who you actually have no chance of beating. You are not beating Steve or Min at all, and you're not beating Sonic. If you beat them, it's because the players sucked and didn't play the matchup. You had to outplay them, but the player also had to not do what they were supposed to do to win. I could tell you this with somebody with a lot more experience now. I definitely think he's a low tier. If you're okay, so depending on how you look at the cast, if you're gonna break the cast down into E being the lowest and S being the highest, then I think I do agree with C tier. I don't know if he's C- or C+. I could see him like the top of C- just on instinct. But on this list, he's, wait, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Incineroar is the 15th worst character in a game with more than 80 characters. That's really sad. My opinion is not too different. But, yeah, I would need to order the whole cast. Incineroar has really, really good up-close moves. Like, Nair is frame 3. No, it's frame 5 with a big hitbox. So, Nair to shield is like frame 8 out of shield, which is above average. Big hitbox. You can use it for edge guarding, depending on the matchup. The up B has super armor on frame 4 through 11, I believe, or something like that. Side B is like frame 16 through 32 or something, and kills really early. Like 70 plus at the ledge, like 100 after hit, roughly, depending on stage of character. He would be better if more stages, if Lilat was legal and the Yoshi stages were legal, he'd be better. Because he would be able to kill in the side blast zones earlier, and you wouldn't have to chase the opponents down as much. The current stage list is actually what screws him really hard. I could see him being in the middle of the tier list, or slightly higher if there was more stages viable. But the current stage list favors camping way too much. The current stage list is super bad for him. Big ledge to blast zone and a campy main stage are two things he does not like. So it's very easy to, like, ban certain stages against him. He's better as, like, a counter pick. And revenge is very matchup based. Certain matchups, like, he can revenge certain recoveries and certain projectiles, and it's way better than others. Obviously, Snake and Almar come to mind. If a wolf is dumb enough to laser you, you can revenge that too. But they could just not do that. And certain recoveries, obviously, you down B and then forward air them. Alright. I'm gonna make my, just as a disclaimer, I'm gonna make my own tier list soon. But it's good that I can look at this first. Alright, next we have Bowser. Alright, chat, I used to main Bowser, Incineroar, and Wolf at the beginning of the game. Bowser and Wolf were my main two I used in tourneys. Let me tell you that Bowser is so overrated. I remember when Leffen used to say how the character's top tier because he wanted more credit and he lost to online Bowsers. And I'm going to tell you that Bowser is an online character. Bowser suffers from the syndrome that he's easy to pick up and good in lag. That means all the noobs, you, me, everybody who played on Elite Smash can have good results with Bowser. Being a heavyweight character with a projectile and just pressing buttons in lag, just by virtue of you having a big arc on your swinging fair, up you had a shield on people who mash, fire breath for easy edge guard, all these things are very easy to pick up and learn and copy. The problem is as the game evolves and offline is a different beast entirely than online, he doesn't have the same potential as others. His edge guard, his recovery will only get worse and worse. Ease of use doesn't matter when there's no evolution to what you do. And the fact that he has a frame 4 air dodge and the highest weight means not only does he get edge guarded, he also gets comboed really hard as well. Fire breath is also reactable offline, unlike online. And honestly, I think Incineroar is better than Bowser, chat. I'm not going to lie to you. I think Incineroar... there's a reason that I continued using Incineroar but did not continue using Bowser. I think Incineroar has more potential. I think Bowser probably wins head-to-head. But I actually think Incineroar is the better character. I don't think Bowser's good. I think... I'll probably put Bowser lower on this list than most of the characters. If this was like a 2019 Elite... If this was a 2019 Elite Smash tier list, I would probably put Bowser higher top tier. But if this is a 2026 offline optimized game tier list, he's low tier. He's definitely low tier. Alright, moving on. Next, we have Link. Hero of Time, Link. I don't think Link's that bad, but I know that I say that a lot. I can't keep saying that, but I also can because most of the characters can win. That's the thing. The thing about Link is he takes more skill in the sense like you have to learn by doing using Link is about using bomb. Like literally the reason you would pick Link as your character is if you want to learn how to use remote bomb. If you have any desire to learn the tech of remote bomb, and when I say tech, I mean not just edge guarding, but also ledge trapping and combos, because it's used in neutral, it's used for edge guarding, it's used for ledge trapping, and it's used in combos. Link is, besides neutral air, which everybody knows Nair is good, he is remote bomb the character. If you are considering playing this character, base it 90% off if you want to use remote bombs. You could bounce remote bomb at the ledge, which covers ledge stand during the entire time it's bouncing and has an active hitbox, and ledge jump. That's very good. It can also combo to forward tilt and up B and grab, for just some examples. You could throw it off stage, explode it whenever you want. You could use it to recover. Forgot that. You can use it to recover. And you could do combos with it, where you just drop it and then do like, I think it's like a nair or something. Or I don't remember exactly. Honestly, I don't remember the entire tree, but Link can 0 to death you from remote bomb by doing Z-drop remote bombs with aerials and finishing off with a downer off stage which spikes you down. Everything, if you do not want to learn that, then don't use Link. If you think that that would be fun, pick up Link. A lot of players... Oh, another thing. Gluttony has been getting some good results with Link. But he's also been kind of carrying the character. I feel like he's just a good player, personally, and he probably could have did it with whoever. He just found fascination in Link. And he was immediately the best Link. The best Links are probably Gluttony and T from Japan. But T from Japan has not... T from Japan has not really been doing much lately. I'm not talking about TEA, the Pac-Man Kazuya player. I'm talking about T, like the letter T. Japan has 2 different T's, coincidentally. And talk about that Link player. So yeah. And he was quite good. But then he hasn't done anything for years. Apparently you're saying Kain's underrated? Yeah. I don't follow every single player in the world because that's difficult to do. But, you know. I've been on and off for the past 7 years, so I've seen some. Yeah, honestly, when I think about Link, I just think this character's better. Dude, when I look at most characters, I'm just like, they're better than Bowser. That's kind of sad and funny at the same time. Okay, next we have Chrom. Alright, I'm gonna say it, dude. Chrom is not this good. Chrom can win, but he's so overrated. I legitimately believe that Incineroar is better. I'm not joking. I believe Incineroar is better than Chrom. Like, there was a point when I was considering maining both Chrom and Incineroar. I played the game more, and I'm like, yeah, Incineroar is better. I don't think people realize how bad that up B is. Literally half the cast can free up his uppy. Dude, Bowser can Fire Breath at the ledge, and then do a ducking down tilt. Super armor the hit of Chrom's up B, and then down tilt him. Other characters can jump over him and spike him. Like, there's so many things about it. And not only that, his side B doesn't kill. Like, Roy's side B actually kills. Chrom's up B is not going to kill you. It doesn't do shit. And his forward smash is also not going to kill you as early as Roy. The best thing about Chrom is the fact that you can't plank against him. With Roy, you can kind of plank the ledge with certain characters. He'd be lucky to hit you with a tip or jab. Sometimes. Chrom can do things like F-tilt and jab to hit the ledge. It's more risky, by far, to plank the ledge against Chrom than Roy. I don't think many people do this, though. Like, planking. So, I don't think people know about that. But do not try to plank Chrom. Whereas you can attempt it on Roy. But yeah, Chrom's up B is so bad that I actually think he's lower than this. Not even trolling, Ike might be better than Chrom. I'm not even joking. Ike on this list is D- and Chrom is C-. I legitimately think Chrom might be worse than Ike. I'm not saying Chrom can't win. Chrom can win. But I will say, if we were to make a pointless tier list, like if we were to judge characters based on how pointless they are, then Marth might be the most pointless in the game, with Chrom being the second most pointless. Like, I think they are literally bottom 2 on the pointless tier list. Because Lucina and Roy exist. Lucina is that much better than Marth. And Roy is that much better than Chrom. I think it's more obvious with Lucina and Marth than Roy and Chrom. But I think it's pretty obvious both ways. I would put them on the bottom... If I was making the tier list based on how pointless you are, they would be bottom 2 in that order. Now, it's really hard to say exactly how good characters are, because at the end of the day, it's your opinion and my opinion. But I think Chrom is worse than C-. I could still lose to a Chrom in tourney, but... Nah, he sucks. Nah, this guy sucks. Jigglypuff! Okay. If Incineroar is the 15th worst, then Puff, according to this list, is 19th worst. Now, let me tell you that Puff is actually way better than this. This is nonsense. This is complete nonsense. Puff is way better than this. Base Mage got 13th at Genesis. He's taken... He did lose his supposedly good matchup to Dormigi, which is more 3-1, which is more of a testament to how broken Min Min is, that Min Min still wins her supposedly bad matchups. But Puff's dare combos are so big, and I've talked with Base Mates a lot, and I've played with him in person on more than one occasion. Like on 2 or 3 separate occasions at different tournaments. Puff's down air loops that Base Mates does, you literally get down aired, and then you either get looped into more down airs for a big combo, or you do the simple combo of short hop down air into short hop fair into forward throw, and then you edge guard half the cast. That alone is really strong. You also have the ability to time people out. which is something Hungrybox and Base Mage are never going to do. They can, though. The character itself can do that, but they will never do that. Because nobody's going to watch Hungrybox's stream if he's just camping the air for 8 minutes against every opponent. Why would anybody watch that? So of course he's not going to do that because that's terrible content. But the character itself objectively can. I was playing MKLeo's Joker Online, and there were some games I was able to take after my mains got destroyed. There were some games I was able to take with my Puff because what would happen is he would get Arsene, he would hit me into the air, I would jump, do Rising Pound until the Arsene disappeared. Arsene lasts like, what, 30 seconds? I would waste more than half the Arsene just from him hitting me in the air a single time. You know how Rob could stall it in the air? Yeah, Puff could do the same thing. So, I mean, I know that's just like Joker Master specific, but she could stall for long periods of time with Rising Pound. She could do that in Melee too. It's really broken in Melee, on Dreamland 64 specifically. And the Rising Pound rule in Melee, Teal Discretion, is the worst rule of all time. It should be a flat-out number. Her edge guarding is insane. She actually has mix-ups off the ledge jump, rising, neutral air dodge into different directions. A fourth throw, we all know, sends at a low angle, and you, of course, have the rest as a comeback, and your rest as if you want to YOLO that. It combos certain characters like Game Watch really well in particular. Puff is way better than this, and you're not going to convince me she's 19th worst. I also talked to Base Mage about where Base Mage thinks the character. Base Mage thinks the character is pretty much the exact middle of the tier list. So that would mean around 40th place. Around 40-something place. Somewhere around 40th, not 19th. So if this was a Base Mage tier list, Puff would be 20 spots higher. Just so you, yeah, Puff, don't forget Saibi. Saibi is insane for comboing. If he hit you at low percent or 0%, you start a huge combo. Air dodge reads, all that stuff, right? Just for the best Puff Base Mage thinks Puff is 20 spots higher than this. But I'm so down for Incineroar and Puff suck propaganda. If you want to listen to that and buff these characters for the next game, Mutaking will be a very happy person in the next Smash game. Because if we can keep this going, we can get Incineroar and Puff buffed. So keep it up. Keep saying how they're the worst characters of all time. Because to be fair, Incineroar actually is not very good. But Puff is definitely having a lot of stuff that's good. Definitely not bottom 20. I don't even think she's bottom 30. But I would have to see every character and think about it more. Okay, next we have Lucario. Lucario is really weird because he's based on a mechanic known as Aura. Now, this is better in Smash 4 because Aura was stronger then. But basically, there's a mechanic in this game called Rage, which starts at about 35%. So 0 to 35 is basically no rage, and 150 to 999 is max rage. That means your attacks have a higher knockback multiplier based on damage you get. It's way less than the actual percent, like maybe a 1 to 5 ratio, maybe even less. That's what it was in Smash 4 anyway, 1 to 5 ratio for killing early. And R was also, I think, stronger in that game. R in this game goes up to like 190, which makes Lucario like quite good on the bigger blast zones, like probably a strong carrier on Kalos. The funny thing about Lucario is the matchup spread is so all over the place. You might have a character who's really good, but not be able to kill you early, and Lucario will beat that character, because that character didn't kill you until a high percent. Then you have a character like Ganondorf, who's bottom 1, bottom 2 in the game, right? But then Ganon destroys Lucario, because Ganon always kills early, and Lucario is never getting his aura. So like Ganon literally has a winning matchup on Lucario, but Lucario can literally beat characters who are like considered way better just because those characters don't kill at an early percentage. So his matchup charts all over the place is hilarious. When you have the most important part of having high aura, in my opinion, I'd say the number one. Well, obviously counter is really good. You can counter a lot of scenarios for edge guarding, recovery, neutral. But the R spear, when it gets big enough, it covers the entire ledge. And then this forces the opponent to literally get up attack or die. But then if he reads their get up attack, he blocks it and you die anyway. So it's kind of really funny. And not only that, if the R spear gets big enough, which happens based on having the like high damage or stock deficit, it hits people hanging on the ledge too. So it's really good for ledge trapping. And it's very easy to hit them off stage and then get a ledge trap. Also, his neutral, fun fact, only has 5 frames of landing lag. This is even less than Mario's back air. And Link Wing's back, which have 6 frame landing lag. Or Cloud's back are at like 8. Like 8 or 9 or something. It's only a 1 frame difference from auto cancel. It only has 1 more frame of stun than auto cancel. This means Lucario can literally do landing nair and then do another attack. Yeah, I think Link has a chance to move up. Lucario can literally do an aerial and then another attack before he can do anything. What's up, Check Boy? So I actually think it's so hard to rate Lucario because he's so inconsistent and matchup based. Like, if you're just asking my initial instinct thoughts, I don't know if he's better or worse than Incineroar. Incineroar is also very matchup based. And Lucario is just inconsistent by design because he's based on, like, not only the matchup, but if he can get that kill before you... If he's at high damage, if he can get that kill before you get the kill on him, then he's going to take that momentum and ride with it for a long time. Or you kill him, and he's never going to kill you for a long time. So it's really hard to rate him accurately. I do think C- is a very decent place to put him. It's very hard to get a concrete thought. Okay, next we have Bowser Jr. As somebody who played... The last time I played TM Zap in tournament, he beat me 2-0, but the games were last stock 200 damage. And then last stock 100 damage. Thank you, Miffer, for not being able to KO. And also one of those games I SD'd. But then Zap also has gotten... Like, he does better online and offline, but and now he's still doing good with the modded switches, and he's good with other characters too, so I know he's a good player, of course. But he's also beaten Spargo online, like, several times. He's beaten Sonics online a few times. He's won online tournaments, and when he doesn't win, he usually top 8s. And so after playing him, and I've also played over Bowser Jr.'s as well, I think the character's kit is not bad at all. This character's heavy. His side B is like... It's not as good as Steve Minecraft, but you drift back to avoid moves, then you go in, get a big combo, grab them or hit them with the minecart, or straight up air. All 3 of them lead to like 50 damage of up air spam. Decent narrative shield. Good recovery. Super armor in your side B. If you're in neutral, you side B early, realize they're camping, you just jump out of it and then just keep camping. Projectiles, so you don't have to approach. A really good fair that lingers. And it's disjointed, it's not part of your body, kind of like a sword. He has a lot going for him. I actually think... characters like Bowser Jr., Puff, and Kirby in this row are like really strong. Like, I think they're the strongest characters in this row, in my opinion. Then we have Banjo. Okay, so I think Bowser Jr. can go way higher. I think Bowser Jr. can go way higher, personally. Next we have Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie has beaten both Spargo and MKLeo at tournaments over the past few years. I think it was like 2 years ago where he beat both... Banjo-Kazooie beat Spargo and Leo. So that's already an insane feat. And one of those times was at Genesis, I believe. I don't remember if that was the second or first time he won against Spargo, but... he's beaten Spargo once or twice. He's beaten MKLeo as well. That already is insane. Those are already really good feats to know the character's not bad. Obviously the character's stronger online, but having a egg projectile that you can hold in your hand, he's kind of like Discount Snake. Like, he's basically a worse version of Snake with the grenades. And being a Discount Snake already just makes you decent, you know? Like you can't be that bad as Discount Snake, you know what I'm saying? The grenades are quite good. Like, you could cook them, throw them whenever. Do all the stuff you can with any item projectile. And, you know, the side B, you have 5 of them per stock with invincibility. You can go through moves. You could 2-frame with it, depending on the matchup. You could 2-frame with it. Harder to edge guard, even if you know they're going to side B, you can still do it to the ledge, and it's very difficult to stop them. You're heavyweight. Kill power is not bad. You could camp forever and time people out. He's not bad. So in this row, if you just want my quick thoughts of this row, I think the strongest characters in this row is Kirby, Puff, Bowser Jr., and Banjo. That's my initial thoughts. And I think the worst character in this row by far is Bowser. He was so bad that I dropped him for Incineroar. Keep in mind that I did not drop Incineroar, but I did drop Bowser. And I was literally the Bowser guy beside Leon, and I was the Incineroar guy beside SkyJ. Snobby, I'm doing a tier list right now. I'll be doing this for a bit. I'll probably be doing this for a few more hours because of how much I talk. Because I do this pretty slowly. Otherwise, I would say yes, but I can't say that because of this. All right, so that was a quick thoughts on that row. Now we're going to talk about C+ tier and give some thoughts. We have Ridley. Now, Spargo has lost to Ridley. And then I gave him coaching, and then he still won, but it was still competitive the time that he won. But that might just be a Ridley versus Cloud thing. Spargo did say that Ridley did struggle a bit with Cloud. And I think Spargo has lost to more than one Ridley before. There's another guy in Mexico who also plays Ridley. I knew his name a few years ago, and I don't remember it anymore. But, yeah, so Ridley can fight Cloud, but that's not all the matchups. Being a big body also does kind of suck. I do think he's better than Bowser, but I don't think he's good. He's kind of simple. Like, really, you just learn how to do Nair, and you can ledge trap and do neutral. The problem is that, just like big bodies who are usually simple, they don't have much room for growth. They don't have evolution. Down B is a meme move. Nair is easy, but it doesn't evolve much. Your recovery is better than Bowser's, although you can only do it from certain angles. Side B is reactable offline. Fireballs are reactable. You can make decisions just based on seeing the startup of these things, or knowing their limited options. I, unfortunately, don't think Ridley is very good. However, I can see a case for Ridley being higher than Bowser. Yeah, Ridley's downer is also a meme. A lot of Ridley's moves are literally memes. Down B is a meme. His downer is kind of a meme. Fireballs are kind of a meme. A lot of these moves have really bad startup for offline. You can just react and play around it. Yeah, sad for him. He's not good. I actually think he's lower than this. I think he's C- or lower for sure. I can tell you with certainty that Puff is way better. I think Incineroar is better. I think Kirby's tremendously better. Just like Puff. I think Banjo-Kazooie is definitely better. Bowser Jr. is way better. Ridley's worse than this. I'm sorry, Ridley fans. I'm a Ridley fan. Super Metroid and Metroid Prime are probably two of my top 10 favorite games of all time, probably. Like, these are two of my top 10, top 15 games of all time. So I am a Ridley fan. And I'm a Metroid fan. But I don't think he's objectively good in this game. I think he's really bad. Hate to say it, but that's what I think. Moving on, we have Robin. MK Leo did finally play Leaf. Wait, didn't they play twice? Am I mistaken? Didn't Leaf beat Leo the first time? But then Leo fought Leaf again, and I think Leo won 3-0 in Kagaribi. Which was the more recent time. But Leaf has been doing quite well in Japan. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he ranked... I could be wrong. So this is like no research, like just off memory. I think he was ranked like 40th in the world recently, wasn't he? Oh, Leo beat him both times? Who did Leaf beat that was really good? I think Leaf beat a bunch of really good players in a row. Like, over the past year, he's been really popping off the past year or two. Like, he's been doing amazing. Against, like, everybody. He also beat Wrath. It was like a comeback where it was like a jank comeback at the end of Game 5, but he did win the set against Wrath at Kagaribi a few days ago, who's the second best Sonic player in the world. So we know for a fact that Robin is not a bad character. It'd be hard to know exactly where he'd place, but just based on Leaf's if you're just gonna look at Leaf's results alone, I would probably put her higher than this. However, I really need to see the characters above Leaf. I need to see the characters above. When I look at the characters above, I'm like, oh yeah, maybe not. Because I do look at the characters above him, and I'm like, yeah, most of them are better, but not all of them. I still have a lot of disagreements. I could see C+ being possible, but I'm leaning toward higher. My first instinct is higher, even though it's only because of that one player. The side B ledge trap is even a better version of Belmont side B trap. Like, you have a lot of arc fires you could shoot. Ledge trapping is a really con scenario, so having a strong ledge trap is really important. You have a bunch of thunder mix-ups you can do. Small, quick thunder, big thunder, intermediate thunders. They do a lot of damage, like some of them do like 29 damage and stuff. You have big combos. The electric sword and Thoron. You can grab people with the down B. You can camp pretty hard. I mean, he has a lot of good traits, you know. He's decent. If you like him, he's definitely viable, as Leaf showed. Alright, moving on, we have Wii Fit Trainer. A lot of people keep saying that there are some people saying Wii Fit Trainer is A tier. There's no fucking way, man. There's no fucking way. So, Pokemon, Wii Fit Trainer has this thing where you have, like, training mode combos, where you, like, land the Nair, and the Nair combos, like, you power up to get, like her power-up mechanic is probably, like, if you give that power-up mechanic to another character, that character would be broken. If you literally had deep breathing on half the cast, that half the cast would be top tier immediately. Because it takes like 1 second to get it, which you have plenty of opportunities to get, and now you're like stronger and faster, like much faster and much stronger, more shield stun, everything. Wii Fit has really big combos using the Nair, like landing, you jump and do a landing Nair, then you could do like things like up tilt and soccer ball and like different combinations to do like really big combos. I've seen Twitter clips where people get 0 to deaths with Wii Fit. That's mostly stuff that you don't really see in bracket, but even if you just take like half that combo, kind of like how you see Steve do 0 to deaths all the time, but then you see a Cole in bracket do like 0 to 50 combos, right? It kind of reminds me of that, right? Deep breathing is a really broken move on a character with a below average kit. Her planking is really good. Her ledge roll is really far. I'm sure you fought a Wii Fit Trainer ledge roll F tilt online. I do think the character's a little over reliant on landing Nair. Like I feel like that she has the up throw upper mix up right and stuff, but I think if you just don't get hit by landing Nair, you should be okay against her. The recovery isn't super amazing. Ledge hop soccer ball is kind of like, of course she's gonna do that, right? You kind of just wait for a lot. It's really deep breathing the character and gimmick setups. I don't buy the whole Wii Fit's broken stuff. I see on Twitter the memes about, oh, Wii Fit's broken because they're playing one Wii Fit player who's really good. I'm not buying it personally. I could see I kind of could see like, okay, maybe I've been underrating her, but I'm not putting Wii Fit above like I don't think Wii Fit's better than like Kirby or like Jigglypuff or like a lot of these other characters. I haven't felt that way fighting one. I haven't played, to be fair, I haven't played the best one yet. But this is my current opinion. Now we have Lucas. Lucas has some big combos. And Lucas, I think, did beat Sparga recently. A Lucas player beat Sparga recently. And I think that's notable. Lucas has the Nair, which is like relatively safe. Like a pretty safe move. At the higher percents, you could do like, I think it's Nair down tilt. I don't remember. I think it's like Nair down tilt over and over once you reach like higher percents, and you can combo that to a kill. He's very reliant on I think he's very reliant on specific types of combos. With I think the Nair and down tilt, it's kind of like how Wii Fit wants the landing Nair. I think Lucas really wants the down tilt landing Nair too to get combos. But it's not just that. He can also ledge or in neutral or from ledge hop do the ledge hop Zair cancel with the little grapple. And hits you a bunch of times in a row for major damage. And I think those are really strong. Those could be really strong because he can get you across the stage with that. I do think he's on the bottom half of the list. But I could totally see, like, Lucas's player, like, the Lucas knows what they're looking for. Generally, a lot of these characters are like, they know what they're looking for, but you don't know to look to avoid it, right? So they know, okay, I'm really hoping to get this, like, this Zair, right, at low damage, or the Nair here. They know what they're looking for, but you're not really, like, playing around it, right? Because there's not as many good Lucases. So, I think that does buff him a bit. Just the human element of, like, how common they are. Yeah. I don't know if he's higher or lower than this. That's quick thoughts. Okay, Gunner. I have strong opinions about Gunner. Gunner's amazing. I don't care what anybody says. Gunner is amazing. There was a time period that I debated if Gunner was better than Samus. And I think Samus is good. So, take that into consideration. No, Gunner's so good. Do you know the Rolling Mine? Do you know how good that move is? There was a... I don't know if it's called the Rolling Mine. You can, like, roll a bomb. One of the custom moves, you roll a bomb to the ledge. That move is active for a really long time. Like, not only is the bomb itself a hitbox that if you touch it, you explode... It also has a natural explosion that happens, and that explosion is active for a really long time. It is very hard to get off the ledge. No, this is the... I'm reacting to the new tier list based on the 70 the votes of 70 people. It's like alt rank here, and it's like there's a new vote. It's a new thing of like 70 people. It's called the official tier list based on 72 people voted, who are globally ranked players, like top 200 ranked players, and 72 people voted. So I'm going over this now. So yeah, I think Gunner is way better than this. In fact, my hot take is Gunner could even be as high as not just C+. There's a universe where Gunner's A tier. Crazy take, I know. I think Gunner's the best character on this whole C tier list. And I don't even think it's particularly close. Also, a Gunner player has beaten, I think it's Cappuccino or something, I don't remember if it's him or someone else, has beaten Sonics offline. This character is obviously better online, but even offline, like this character's ability to run away and ledge trap is crazy. I don't think people know how good the bomb is at the ledge. Up air is disjointed, F smash is disjointed. You have like the forward air which pushes you back and it's a disjointed projectile. Some of the up E's go really far for good recovery, and you can run away. You know how hard you can run away with the up B and the forward airs? Like you can get the lead and be annoying like Sonic, like projectile Sonic. I think if there's one character who I think is very dramatically better than this, it's this character. I consider this character one of the better characters in this game, like for sure. And not just because of online delay. Like objectively a good character, if you put on the right moves. That bomb at the ledge, it lasts way too long. It's stupid. And your ability to get the lead and play for timeout while the opponent has to keep taking risks to stop you, and you can play off the fact that they have to approach you. This character does this really well as well. Best character in the whole C+ and C- tier for sure. Isabelle. Japan has like 2 or 3 Isabelles who are good. I think like 2, 3, or 4 Isabelles who are good. So I do understand where some of Japan, like with ranking Isabelle high, would come from. Just, it has good character representation. I do not think Isabelle is this level of good. I think Isabelle is actually like underrated, but I don't think the difference between Villager and Isabelle is this level of different. Like I don't think it's the difference between the worst character in D- and the best character in C+. That is too big of a difference in my opinion. I understand the up tilt's better, the jab's better, and the side B's better. I don't think there's this many characters between them. I do think Isabelle is an underrated character, but I do not think she's better than... Like, if just off instinct, like, I definitely think Gunner's better, for sure. I think Leaf has more success than any individual Isabelle. I think Bowser Jr. and Puff, Banjo are better. I think Kirby's better. I'm reacting to the other tier list, but I'm going to make my own as well soon. But Isabelles have a lot of rep. There's a lot of players in Japan who like using Isabelle and attend tourneys and get good results. And that is the reason that I think that she's up here. Is because a lot of results. I do agree with her being in the C's, C+ or C-. I also do not think she's better than the characters I named. That's just off the top of my head. Alright. Next, we're going to B tier. So far, on B tier, the worst character on this list is Duck Hunt Dog. Now, let me tell you something. Duck Hunt Dog is definitely... I'll tell you this. Duck Hunt Dog is a lot better than Sephiroth. Which is very sad, because Sephiroth is the cool Final Fantasy final boss with the long sword, badass, and all that stuff. But no, Duck Hunt Dog is way better than Sephiroth. It's just that everybody picked up Sephiroth, wanted him to be good so badly, like me and Tweak and literally everybody in the whole world who picked up Sephiroth wanted to main him and thought he was good, and then it's like, no, he's not, unfortunately. He's not terrible, but he's not good. He's very counterpick based, like Luigi, like very specific matchups where he's good. Duck Hunt Dog has a lot going for him. I'm gonna go back to what I talked about earlier. Zog, the Duck Hunt Dog player. There's also one Japan with similar results. They got top 16 at an S+ tier. And online has beaten Spargo with a double 2-stock, but this is before mod switches, so it doesn't count as much. Although Spargo was still dominating then, so maybe it does count a bit. And beaten MKLeo online. I fought that player 3 times. I won the first time. This is exactly 1 year ago. A year and a few months ago. I won the first time against Zog. Last hit. Then, second time I lost. Also last hit, so both sets were even. 1-1. And we played a third time, and Zog won the third time. Also very close. So, that was my results against him, and MKLeo and Spar's results. That's what I know. I also know the player got top 16 at S+ tier. These are what I know factually about Duck Hunt. So I have some experience playing the best or second best Duck Hunt. So it's not like I don't know what I'm talking about. I used to main the character on 3DS as well, like 10 years ago. So I actually do have some insight on the character. The character has crazy ledge trapping, and projectiles in this game are very strong because input delay means projectiles are better. The more input delay you have in a game, the better projectiles are, and the better running away is. This is why games like Ultimate are more campy than games like Melee. There's many other reasons for it too, but the games on the CRT had less input delay. For example, Ultimate has 6.5 frames input delay, offline. Melee has 2. That's a 4.5 frame difference on roughly. Brawl and PM also had some input delay, but it was less. It was closer to Melee than Ultimate, based on my experience. So, adding input delay means it's harder to be precise and hit people precisely, because there's a bigger range of where they could be relative to what you're reacting to. This means running away tactics become stronger, and means this projectiles become stronger, as well as mashing. Duck Hunt has the projectile part. Small body, good running away, good projectiles. A lot of stuff that's not part of his body. Down B, throw a projectile, set it up, or just shoot him. Frisbee, combos. You can combo off the Frisbee into more Frisbees or other combos. The can. You can use that for recovery, edge guarding, and neutral, and unique combos, and covering options in different scenarios. One of the more interesting moves. And the regular up close moves are not too bad. Like, you do have a disjoint on your up air, forward air, back air. A lot of the moves have a disjoint because of the duck. Right? The edge guarding's a little bad, but yeah. I don't think this character's bad at all. I would put this character higher. Now we get to Sephiroth. Oh, that's not even including the Japanese Duck Hunt, who also has been doing good. Next we have Sephiroth. Unfortunately, this character is probably C tier. I would have this... I talked to MKLeo, and I was telling him how I'm not sure if Incineroar or Sephiroth's better. MKLeo is convinced that Sephiroth is the better character. So I was like, alright. Fair enough, right? But the fact that I even have to think about this... The fact that I played Sephiroth and Incineroar are some of my top 10 most played characters. Incineroar's probably in my top 5. Sephiroth's in my top 10. Most played characters in Ultimate's whole lifespan. The fact that I have to think about which character is better is already a bad sign. I definitely think Sephiroth's probably worse than every character above him. Actually, when I look here... I think Sephiroth is worse than every single character above him. Every character above Sephiroth is better than Sephiroth. But I see a bunch of characters below Sephiroth that I think are, like, Duck Hunt Dog's definitely better. I know for a fact Gunner's a lot better. Leaf has way better results than any Sephiroth. I know Jigglypuff's way better. I know Banjo-Kazooie and Bowser Jr. are way better. And I know Kirby's way better. I know those characters for sure. I'm not saying limited to this. I'm just saying I know those characters for sure are better. So with that taken into consideration, this character's a C tier. He's a low tier. A mid tier. He's either low or mid depending on where you draw the line between tiers. He's definitely, for sure, bottom half. And I do not think he's worthy of being B- tier. He's very light, similar to Mewtwo and Pikachu, I believe. Which is kind of sad. I think he had like a 79 weight value. This is not my tier list. I'm reacting to another tier list. The new official tier list. He has I could be mistaken, but I think he has a 79 weight value, just like Mewtwo and Pikachu. But he has better moves than Mewtwo, but way worse than Pikachu. Obviously a long-range sword, but he has bad startup on his moves, lightweight, and he's not in the wing state long enough to justify it. I think on Kalos, he's in the wing state a lot, and he does have some good talent potential in planking, but a lot of the stuff he does with planking is kind of like gimmicky. He doesn't have that much stuff that's really good. He's really good in certain matchups like Luigi, and very specific matchups where he can get the edge guard. Characters who can't deal with his planking, or who can't deal with the fact that he can recover against them, but they can't recover against him. Luigi's the easiest one that comes to mind. Where sometimes your kid is just good against another character's kid. Like, everyone knows that Luigi's way better than Sephiroth overall, but the way their kits interact in a head-to-head is very favoring Sephiroth. Sometimes this is how it goes in Smash, where, like, a character's way better than another character, but the way their kits interact in a head-to-head just really favors a character. That's called a counterpick in Smash. So Sephiroth's a counterpick to Luigi. But yeah, it's really sad. It's really sad because of all the characters who are not good, that everyone wanted to be good, he would be the one. Now, I don't think he's terrible. I don't think Sephiroth's like a terrible character. but I don't think he's a good character either. He's so reliant on gimping you at a low percent. Like, I think Sephiroth has the chance to make the upset on Pyra Mythra, because you can Edgeguard cheese them. I think he could Edgeguard cheese Pyra Mythra really hard. And he could do that to a lot of characters. So he does have some good traits. I talked about all these bad stuff about him. He does have some good traits. But yeah. Moving on. I talked about him enough. Moving on. Meta Knight. Meta Knight's very interesting. Because Meta Knight has a winning matchup on Min Min. MK Leo literally pops out. MK Leo has beaten Dormigi 3-2 like a year or two ago, I believe. And then recently fought him. He got 2-stocked at high damage. But in Leo's defense, that was literally probably his first game of Meta Knight the whole day. Like, he was warming up Joker the whole time. And Joker and Aegis the whole time because of matchup spread. He's not, I know how it is. I've been competing for over 20 years. On and off for over 20 years. I know what it's like to not have a character warmed up. That's just how it goes. I think it's pretty agreed upon that Meta Knight has a winning matchup on Min Min. And Min Min is a top 3 character in my opinion, and that's very important. Meta Knight can actually fight characters like Sonic decently. He doesn't win, but he can catch him and fight him. You can actually edgeguard characters with Meta Knight. You could do short hop nair at the ledge, which is active every single frame, to hit neutral get-ups and jump. As long as you're close enough. Your dash attack leads to big combos. You have really good edge guarding. The only annoying thing about him... Oh yeah, by the way, another thing, if you're fighting Snake, you could up throw... Kirby could do this too, by the way. Kirby, I think K. Rool, Kirby, and... Off the top of my head, I think Kirby, Meta Knight, and maybe King K. Rool, I don't remember, can do this where they up throw and Snake dies from the grenade. Me and Ally used to do this in doubles in Brawl. You could do this to kill Snake at 0 if he has a grenade. Nobody show her this video. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, he can actually fight Snake. So he actually has some matchups. Like, he can always recover. His recovery is really good. His edge guarding is really good. And his combo tree is really good. And his 5 movements, his ability to stall is really good. He has a lot of stuff. The only thing he doesn't have is, like, this is gonna sound really dumb, but he lacks range. One of the things I liked about Meta Knight in Brawl, and Marth and Sheik in Melee, and Puff in Melee, is that and Cloud in Smash 4, I could use my physical disjointed move as a spacing tool for neutral. In this game, they kind of like... He has other strengths, but he's more about learning the exact cheese combo to, like, 0 to death somebody out of a very, very percent specific setups, rather than fundamental spacing and neutral. It's completely different, you know? It requires a lot of, like, okay, more being a lab monster, like, oh, what does this combo work on this character at this percent? Like, a lot of it's like 10 to 20 to death, but it's like a very specific combo tree you have to learn. And if you get it, they die, and if you don't get it, they don't die. I never really like that type of archetype of character as much. Or maybe I would have if I started it 7 years ago, but not currently, you know? But if we're just talking about toolkit, he does have a lot. I do think he has a lot going for him. Next, I just don't like that he's not, like, spacing and neutral. I've always liked spacing and neutral as, like, I've always liked having, like, a disjoint on my moves, and I feel like they took that part away from Meta Knight, which is, like, a big appealing part to me liking the sword character, a spacing character, because he's no longer a spacing character. He has the other stuff, but his game plan of spacing, it's no longer spacing, you know? Like you can't early fair, it's more cheese fishing than spacing. If I was cheese fishing, you just use ice climbers or something, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, next we have Byleth. I do feel like Byleth is like the standard staple of an average character. This is where me and Hungrybox see eye to eye, in that when I think average, I think Byleth. Actually, let me look at where they're located. If this is 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So this is 32nd out of over 80. So this is definitely below average. And honestly, that's probably about right. If you want me to be honest with you, I think MK Leo has been carrying Byleth pretty freaking hard. I think Leo has been carrying Byleth really hard. I think Leo believes Byleth is like a pretty average character. And Leo himself is like amazing with Byleth. So maybe Byleth is a little better in this, but I actually look at the other characters and I'm like, okay, well, he's definitely not better than these characters, right? Like, I don't know. I do think this placing is fair. Once you get to the middle of the list, it gets very difficult to be exact. When I think about Biaf, I think average or below average. But when I play MK Leo online, I'm like, wow, this guy's amazing. But I really think that's just the MK Leo effect, dude. I think that's just MK Leo being different. Anyway, let's move on. We got Sheik. Oh, well, we didn't talk about Biaf. Biaf's basically kind of like Sephiroth. He's a spacing character. Good kill but it's easier for Biaf to get the kill than Sephiroth. Because, like the back air disjoint, and then the combos with the up B, like up B or up B at a shield. And, like, the narrative shield with the multi-hits and the landing hitbox. And it's just more, like, it's more reliable in more matchups. Mainly because you have better up-close boxing moves, and you're not the lightest character of all time. Your recovery is also pretty good. And the planking mix-ups are good. So I do agree with Biaf being better than Seth. Sidmore, I'm doing a big list for a video. Okay, next we have Sheik. Now, I want to tell you, I fought a player named Rox from Mexico. Who's Sheik? He beat me 3-0 in tournament. About 3 years ago. He was really freaking good. And he's also won a lot of tourneys in Mexico. However, this player, like most players in a lot of talented regions like Mexico, they don't get the opportunity to travel. So unless you've actually traveled to his specific region to play him, this guy has not really gotten to travel because money. Like, it's the same with there's a lot of talented players in the worlds who, they're really good for character, but they don't really get to travel because money. Or they can't justify the cost because, you know, sponsors in Smash, LOL. Money in Smash, lol. You know, this is how it goes. But he was really good, and he changed my mind about Sheik. Sheik has really good neutral. She has really good recovery. She has really good neutral. She has a pretty good ledge trapping. And the only the main thing that she, like frame trap, like literally everything. She has everything except the fact that to get a kill, you have to know specific setups. Like, if you're killing somebody who isn't, like, on a recovery, to get a kill, you need specific setups. And I do think that that's where people don't want to learn it. Because that's the part where you have to be more of a character specialist. Like, you see a lot of people doing needles, which combo into, like, up smash, or platform tech chases, or needle to down B, needle to up smash, needle to platform tech chases, stuff like that. Like, you really got to use the needles. And to be honest with you, like, if a Smash Ultimate wasn't, like... If I was designated to, like, oh, I'm never going to touch melee again. If I hard committed to never touching melee again. Yeah, this is even, like, this goes back to 2014. The main reason I never touched characters like Sheik in Smash 4, even though she was, like, top of, like, S+ tier, S tier, S+ tier, or, like, her in this game, was because two things. One, online sucks. The online lag in Ultimate especially was so bad that I didn't want to touch her. The other reason, of course, I mentioned melee. It messes me up in melee so much because there's so many differences in the way they move, their hitboxes and everything. And the melee reason is actually the biggest reason why I never touched her. But I think objectively her moves are not bad. Her stats are good. It's really just a matter of learning to kill. If you took away the online input delay and learned the kill setups, I think her kit's is actually pretty good. Now when I say good, what I really mean is average. Because the thing is, most characters are good. It's kind of dumb to say, but most characters are good. Yeah, I don't think most people know about the best about Rox, so I don't think people are gonna have the same perspective as me, and that's understandable. But just mentioning. Then we have Ness. Since I watch Spargo all the time, I know about Spargo's wins and losses more than most players, right? So I know that Syrup has beaten Spargo with Ness. In one set. Syrup, in my opinion, is the second least carried Steve. Like, I'd say the least carried Steve is Akola, because Akola showed how good he is at Smash with Aegis, Game Watch, and just, Aegis and Game Watch, like, he showed that he's not a one-trick, and Syrup showed it by being the best or second best Ness player, right? So, those are the two C's I would say are not carried. Now, Syrup is, as I said, I think Syrup and Gact or something, I think, are probably the top two Nesses in a row, most likely. I think. And they have pretty good results. I did see Tweak, though. I'll never forget. I saw Tweak fought Gact like a year ago or something, and it was a 6-0. And it made Ness look like Ness couldn't do anything. I don't know if that's just the Diddy Kong versus Ness matchup, though. But it really looked like wow, it's just a 6-0, But then I think like, okay, you're beating Spargo, and then like Ness really beats certain characters really hard. Like Ness is so good against Jigglypuff because Ness when he does his moves, he has a disjoint on his moves. You know, Ness kind of plays kind of like how I do with Brawl Midnight. Well, I do like the forward air early, like just in case they run into it. Like a lot of the moves he has is like early disjoint, kind of like Sword. He kind of feels like a Brawl Midnight type Sword character with his disjoints on his aerials. And he has really big combos with the down B. Like PK Fire, you get PK Fire, and at lower level you get like a grab or F smash. Higher level you use like the magnet to get him off stage and lead it to like a downer spike. So, and he also like you try to projectile camp him. He has the down B to absorb energy projectiles. I think it's at a 1.5 or 2.0 for healing, like really good healing, and you could roll out of the healing. Unlike Melee where it sucks, you can actually roll out of the healing and just. So heal safely, heal a lot, and then go back to neutral. It's really good. So a lot of characters who want to throw projectiles, energy projectiles at him, they can't. That affects certain important matchups like Snake and the Pikachu and Pichus, and a lot of these characters who want to do that, they can't. They have to actually fight him. And his up-close moves are good, so you actually have to up-close fight him with a lot of the cast. And his up-close fighting is pretty good. So I see a lot of trades for Ness being decent. The main weakness in Ness is that his recovery does not go very far. Lucas, his up E goes like twice the distance of Ness. Ness's up E goes like half the distance. It does kill a lot sooner, but it's a way worse recovery because of the distance. Not only that, if you jump in the way of it, it goes even half the distance of that, which is not the same for Lucas. So, yeah, Ness has a lot of strengths, but also an exploitable weakness on the recovery. So, yeah. Not a bad character, but yeah. Then we have Inkling. I also think Inkling's kind of like the average character. I was actually prepping Spargo for the Inkling player, but I don't think he had to fight him in bracket. Or maybe he did and I just didn't see it. The up throw up air kills around like if you get grabbed at 110, you're probably dying to up throw up air. I know some people who play on Elite Smash are going to be like, oh, what about the side B? Side B is mostly an online move. You're not going to see roller used very much without the input delay. So the roller is definitely carried by lag. That's not nearly as important as offline. Not only from personal experience, but when I watched the best Inkling play, that's also how it was there. I think Inkling's okay. When I think about it, like the bear spacing, it has very good bear spacing. Very big disjoint on the bear. And that bear combos to like other moves. Like you can bear dash grab, for example, and stuff like that, right? The ledge trap is decent. We throw up a little projectile to catch a jump. Down smash, cover other options. Up throw up air at 110 is definitely very important. But, I don't know, man. I think Inkling was, like, considered top tier the first year. And then we realized that, he's okay. Like, Inkling's okay. The up B goes really far. Like, the recovery's good. I think okay, so the recovery is really good. The edge guarding is really good. And the up throw up air at 120, 110 is very good. Like 110 for rage, 125 rage, right? But the roll is an online gimmick. And the paint gimmick, where you paint somebody to make them lighter, that was a good idea in theory, but it doesn't seem like it's that important in practice. Oh yeah, run up the jab is also good. I did play Armada's Inkling. He was actually very good. So I do think Inkling is a decent character. But if I'm being honest with you, I think B- is the highest I would put him. I don't think I'd put Inkling higher than B-. And I'm not even sure if Inkling should be that. I think B- is okay for now. But I'm like slightly leaning more toward lower than higher. But this is just the first initial thought. I would have to make my own tier list and rank all the characters for me to be like 100% sure. These are just my quick initial thoughts. That's the thing about this game though. Most characters in this game are like, quote, good. Like when you compare it to Melee where the characters like Bowser and Kirby, like Kirby bottom 2 in that game, bottom 2 in Melee is terrible. Bottom 2 in Ultimate can like bottom 5 in Ultimate can win. Bottom 5 in Melee are trash. I mean, I could still win with them, but they're still trash at optimal. When you get to optimal level, they're still trash, right? Anyway, moving on. Now, here's a hot take about Pichu. I already mentioned how I think Gunner is way better than people talk about. Next, we have Pichu. Oh boy. Pichu is so underrated. This character is so underrated, bro. I think this character is A tier easy. Let me look at this list. When I see this whole list, I think Pichu's better than every character here. I know this is a hot take. And I don't care if it's a hot take. I don't care. I think Pichu is probably A- tier. This is just based on looking at the character. I think the only character on this list that I think is definitely better than Pichu is Pac-Man. I don't know why people put Pac-Man so low. Pac-Man is so... DK's really good too. No, Pichu still has... Look, Pichu got into nerfs. Like Foretold doesn't kill as early at the ledge and stuff. And Pichu might be light. But his recovery... the recovery is insane. You don't really... You can't really edge guard him unless you get really lucky for 2-frame. Pichu can literally edge guard so freaking well with the back air. Like, you literally back her off stage and explode everybody. I think Pichu would have higher... Just like in Sinnoh, I think Pichu would rise in viability if you add stages like Lylat. And, well, it depends, because... Okay, yeah, I'll just say my initial thought. If you add stages like Yoshi's Story and Lylat, where you can't run away from the character as much, and they have stronger leads to blast zone killing, that would be good for them. So... Pichu really loves to kill with back air, Thunder, forward smash, for example. Or, like, moves that kill to the side, mostly. Or edge guards and gimps. There's a big difference between Pichu and Pikachu, and that the base knockback of Pichu is a lot more for forward smash and thunder and back air. That means Pichu wants to fish for gimps. There's 2 ways to get them. One, well, 3, or kind of 2 or 3. A close leads to blast zone like Town or Lylat gets a very early kills because of the base knockback, right? So it's always strong even at a low percent, basically, right? Or you def combo them. Pichu still has def loops, like down tilt, up tilt, and then you do all this stuff with like the back air drag down, and then hit him up again. Combination of like down tilt, up airs, and back air drag downs, you can do really big combos that the opponent can't escape. I also did fight Yonpi, the guy from Japan. I've actually battled a lot of the best Pichu players, including the best one in the world. So I do know how good Pichu is. I think this character is is in the A tier. I could see A- tier being possible. It's just off instinct. I don't know why everyone underrates this character so much. I think they just don't fight good Pichus. I think at lower level the character is not very good. I'm talking about the character at top level. The edge guarding being so freaking strong, and the combos being so freaking strong are just so useful against so much of the cast. Very, very underrated character. Next, we're going into Donkey Kong. Now, I do want to say that I think DK is pretty freaking good. And not only is that my personal opinion. By the way, use PayPal. Okay, for coaching. It's better. No Meta 5 fees. Okay, next we have Donkey Kong. I think DK is really underrated. And I think by now everybody knows that he's by a large margin the best of the super heavies. Like, I think he's like second or third heaviest in the game. Like, even I think he's like third heaviest after like Bowser, then K. Rool, then DK, or maybe DK's the same. I don't remember. He's easily one of the heaviest characters in the game. But he has he's way better than Bowser. Like, way better than Bowser. Like, you could literally grab somebody at like 60 damage and then jump to the platform on like small battlefield, Source stage, Pokemon Stadium, just for some easy for some common easy examples, and then double jump up air and just kill you off the top. Based on the current stage list, you're usually getting that at least once. And the DK players are gonna know the exact. So the thing with DK is the DK players know exactly what they're fishing for better than you know it. And I know that that's like a fake thing, but like, you would literally have to play, like, low-key, a better way to fight DK with some characters is to, like, know the percents they're fishing for and just, like, play a certain way to not get grabbed. Like, stay on a platform, just let him hit you with an aerial or something. So just play to not get grabbed. And then just, if he hits you, like, a single time outside that window, he can no longer have access to his cargo up air KO. Like, it's better to be at, like, 75% versus DK than, like, 65%, right? Like, yeah, it's obviously matchup-based, rage-based, and other stuff, but you get what I'm saying, right? You just want to be barely outside that window. But even if you don't include the fact that you can kill you at 60 off grab or down tilt, which has, like, a 40... I think it's, like, a 40% chance to trip. I don't know exactly. It's, like, pretty decent. If you're camping him, he can get a KO... If you camp him, he can just get a KO punch. Like, a super armor giant punch, which is, like... I think it's like -2 or +2 on block or something. Like, it's kind of new. Like, after you block it, you don't have a guaranteed follow-up. Like, neither, like, you're basically back in neutral, kind of. Like, there's no, oh, I'm gonna block and up at a shield or whatever. Like, you don't even have that, right? So like he could do ledge hop, giant punch, super armor 3 attack. He could just read you randomly, make one read, and use super armor 30 damage giant punch that kills you at like 50. He has the recovery is not terrible. Like it's not great. It's not terrible. The edge guarding, however, is quite good. He can go really far deep with the bears. Take a lot of punishment with his high weight. If Steve makes like a block wall mining, you can down B. And that guy, the DK players are doing good. DK Will's really good, and he doesn't get to travel. Chunky Kong has 3'd light before. Like Chunky Kong's done quite good. It does good online too. And back and forth with me. A DK player made top 24. I don't remember the exact place, but Carmelo, the Steve player who beat Akola in Dittos recently, and also got 9th place at Kagaribi. He took Carmelo, he took the first 2 games off Carmelo before Carmelo made a reverse 3-0 on him. And obviously he beat everyone else before that, so DK got top 24, somewhere between, well, probably 13th or 17th, I'm not sure exactly. Something like that, probably. So pretty good. A lot of reps in different regions, a lot of results, good theory craft. Also, if you can like cover a ledge jump with like bears and stuff, and then if you do double bear or like tomahawk grab for the neutral getup, if you grab the stand up at like over 100, you could cargo walk way off stage and throw you off stage. There's also a bunch of gimmicks for like stuff you could do with like Chunky Kong does a lot of stuff where you like sticky walk at the ledge, and you have to do very specific mini game of gimmicks of like, oh well, if you don't air dodge up here or do this 50-50 here, and this character gets checkmated and this character gets 50-50'd, but Chunky Kong will know the whole 50-50 and you won't know it. There's a bunch of gimmicks you can do with him too. And so he just has a lot of good stuff. Oh, and the characters who have bad recovery, you throw him off, gimp him. This character does a lot going for him. And I actually think this character is better than where he is right now. But I would have to make a full list to know exactly where. I would have to take time to make a full list. I know this character is not bad at all. Next we have Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers are one of those characters who, if you're just picking them as like a pocket, let's say you're doing something called randoms, where or random singles, right? You're not going to know how to use Ice Climbers, because you're not going to know the combo. Of course you're not going to know. But if you do know the combo, you can kill in 1 grab or 2 grabs. It's not nearly as good as it is in Melee with the handoffs and wobbling, or Brawl with the easiest, most broken, unfair 0 to death of all time, making them the top 2 character, the most boring for character to fight in video game history. Lizard Wall into instant death grab. Literally wobbling level of dumb. But you still have 0 to deaths. It just took them years to learn it, because it's not as easy as before, but it's still really good at top level. You have players like Big D, who, by the way, I was coaching against Akola. Big D was the only person to beat Akola at Smash Summit. I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. And I was actually coaching him during that. Funny enough. We were playing like Steve vs. Ices, and I was teaching him like all the ways to deal with minecart and all this other stuff. That was the only set Akola lost the whole tournament, by the way. The only set he dropped the whole tournament. So we saw that Ice Climbers could beat Steve and Akola. The blizzard traps at the ledge are really freaking strong, and the punish game is also really strong. So we have really good ledge trapping, which is a very consistent common part of the game, because you just cover all the other options and force them to ledge, and then play a little mini game of blizzard into other stuff, like blizzard, ledge trump, bear, like, or all these other things you can do, right? So many things you can do with the desyncs and stuff. And the grab combos, long story short, the best Icy players usually do like a footstool between the combo, and if you don't tech the footstool, then you die in 1 grab. If you do tech it, then it's usually 2 grabs, something like that. That's what I saw recently. There's like a lot of complexities to it, but you basically get, you still get, there's like a worse version of Melee and Brawl, but that doesn't mean they're bad. They were broken in other games, particularly Brawl. Then we have Rosalina. The buzz tries to say that Rosalina is better than Almar, but I'm not buying the Almar is not broken propaganda. Everyone knows Almar's amazing. But he has been saying Rosalina is underrated. And he does have some good results with her, and there's a Japan Rosa who has good results. I'm not really sure what I think, because, like, on one hand, like, the edge guarding of the recovery, you go really far with the recovery. Like, Rosa's not going to get gimped. You're going to recover to the ledge or on stage. Your down B grabs projectiles, so she does not care about projectile camping at all. She really does not care about that. She has a lot of disjoints, and we know how Luma's kind of like a projectile, and has 40 HP, by the way, I believe. I could be wrong. I think it's a lot of HP now. So you can let the Luma fight for you a lot. You have some big disjoints, and you have some desyncs, so you can do like dash attack, cancel it, and do like smash attack to kill. So you actually do have a bunch of stuff you can do, like having like a puppet character of 2 characters can be very strong, you know? So I think Rosa does have quite a lot going for her. I'm not convinced on Rosa being better than like Ice Climbers or DK and stuff. But I do see why some players might put her up here. I'm not fully convinced on it though. Next we have Pit. Pit is pretty much... Pit and Dark Pit are basically the same. I'm pretty sure they're put together as the same spot. I'm almost positive they combine them. Like, Pit and Dark Pit are close enough. This is I'm doing a full tier list right now. Steve's number 1. Pit and Dark Pit are close. Yeah, I see it now. Pit and Dark Pit right here. So yeah, Pit and Dark Pit are close enough that it makes a lot of sense to combine them into one character. This is totally different than Marth Lucina, who are clearly very different. That it should be noted how different they are. Pit and Dark Pit are like 99% the same. Just so you know the differences, Dark Pit Arrow is stronger, but Pit Arrow you can curve it significantly more. So Pit Arrow is more skill-based, whereas Dark Pit's Arrow is more like simple. If you're just going to shoot straight arrows in neutral, you probably want Dark Pit. Or if you're not very good with arrows, you want Dark Pit. If you're an expert of the arrows for the edge guarding, then you want Pit. It's also matchup based. But and then you have like the side B, Pit hits up where Dark Pit hits to the side, stuff like that, right? They're pretty much close enough that whatever tier 1 character is, the other character is almost definitely in the same or almost the same spot. With that said, Zachary has some good results. Most notably, in my opinion, his most notable wins is beating Mia 3-0 at a Genesis, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. But that 3-0 also involved a 3-stock on the final game. If you search on YouTube, Zachary versus Mia Genesis, like one of the ones a few years ago, you could see Mia get 3-stocked on the final game. A lot of time I see someone lose like Mia, it's like MK Leo's Joker 3-stocking him, or Zachary's just 3-stocking him or something. I think it's part of Game Watch being overrated, in my opinion. Next, so anyway, not only has he done that to Mia, like made Mia look like a joke, but he's also 3-1 Spargo in Pit versus Cloud. And that's obviously, like, we know how good Spargo is. One of the most goated players in Ultimate, right? Contender for top 1, but doesn't have quite the legacy of Leo and Nicole yet. But does have the skill for sure. Beating Spargo is no easy feat either. So just from that alone, we saw some good stuff. I also remember the buzz saying how Pit and Dark Pit are underrated. I have heard people say the Pits can be underrated. They're kind of like the character who, when you think about the characters, you think they're like the middle of the tier list. Like, well, actually, let me look at this. This is 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. They're 40 and 41 out of like 83. That's pretty much one away from being on the middle of the list. If you actually look at like at the how many characters are in the game? Like 80, like low 80s, like 83 or something. I don't remember the number anymore. If you actually look at a whole list, they would be the exact middle of the list on this list. Maybe one less than average. So when you do think of the average character, you think Pit. But average doesn't always mean bad, you know? Like average, like there's a reason that in school, when you're in middle school, you learn about mean, median, and mode. Like different types of averages, outliers, and all that other stuff, you know? There's a reason you learn that stuff, right? So, average does not mean bad. Average can be good or bad based on how good the bad characters and good characters are, you know? Now, most of the time, you're going to pick a good character in tournament. So, most of the time, Pit's going to be outranked tier list-wise by the opponent on average, because most players don't want to enter a tourney with a bad character compared to a good character because they want to win, of course. But Pit has a bunch of like multiple jumps. Good edge guarding, down throw, full hop down air into double jump aerial, a good narrative for low percent combos, narrative shield, disjoints on your moves, then up air that lasts a long time and is quite disjointed, bear, which is like similar to Cloud, like a little bit weaker, but also like, I think, good range and less landing. I think it also has less landing lag. You can mix up with the tomahawks, tomahawk up, total tomahawk grab like Zachary does. Projectiles, good edge guarding, I already said edge guarding. You pretty much have everything you'd want in a character, like protection with the down B. You have a lot of good traits. You're just not inherently broken. You're kind of like a character that can like do everything fundamentally, but you're not broken anything. I always view Zachary kind of like the Leo Spargo of Japan. I just think that Pit is worse than the character. I think Pit is worse than Cloud and Joker and Aegis. So like, even though he's like the same in the sense that he's like fundamentally really good, his best character is not broken. His best character is like the staple of, I think he's the staple of what averages, in my opinion. Okay, so next we're talking about Young Link. I find it very interesting that Young Link and Link are exactly next to each other on tier lists, which is kind of how it probably would be for me. I think it's really funny. I think it's one of those things where this is highly debated which one is better. Before it was debated between all the Links, but then Link fell way down over time, whereas these two, this is like the endless journey of who's better. So to talk about some of the major differences, the main benefits of Toon Link over Young Link, so I'm just going to talk about both of them. The main benefits of Toon Link over Young Link is that Toon Link has a higher running speed. The up at a shield is frame 6 instead of 7, which is only a 1 frame difference, right? And Young Links can combo, but Toon Links can kill. And you can do that for like neutral get up to kill at the ledge and stuff. Also, like doing bomb the forward air at a shield, like it's better for Toon Link than Young Link because Young Link's forward air doesn't kill nearly as well as Toon Link's. Young Link's more about racking up damage. Young Link is better at racking up damage, and Toon Link is more about just the raw KO power. The guy named Level 1 has beaten Spargo, notably. It's a famous set on YouTube, you can see. I know a lot about Spargo's wins and losses, of course, because I'm his coach. I don't remember if he beat Leo too. I don't remember. I think he might have beaten Leo too. I do not remember if I'm looking it up. But Level 1 does really well. And I think Level 1 has better results with Toon Link than any character does with Young Link. So I could see it fair just based on results, him being higher. Young Link I like because it's kind of similar to Melee. And, like, it feels very Melee-esque to, like, just a better version of the Melee Young Link, right? You have, like, that Lingering Nair I like, good for edge guarding and stuff. And I think the most notable thing about Young Link compared to the other Links is the Fire Arrow. The Fire Arrow is so freaking good. It's way better than the other two arrows. You can literally just shoot it in neutral, do it in combos, dash away, do neutral B like you would with Wolf's Laser. That move is, like, the whole reason. Like, if you like using arrows, you're probably really going to like Young Link. Oh, Colonies beat Spargo? Oh. Okay, well, I feel like this is highly debated. I personally like using Young Link, but I could see the argument of Toon Link being better just due to, like, especially in a game of Rage, where, like, dealing a lot of damage to your opponent actually makes it so, like, they can come back on you. I could totally see the value of, like, oh, you would want to kill them early, like, at 100, rather than waiting to, like, 150. Like, that's a big difference, right? So, I mean, I don't know if that's, like, the whole difference with the forward air and stuff, but I do know Young Link's killing, particularly with Bot Fair, which is most common with Bomb the Fair, is, like, such a big difference, right? I've also seen, like, him forward tilt, like, for the 2-frame. Like, Spargo died at, like, 20% from, like, trying to up-E the ledge. Oh, I got F-tilt and just died because of the base knockback of the F-tilt, which also hits behind you, so it can also hit people rolling behind you, by the way. So yeah, I could see the Links and the Pits being like the average character. When I do think of average in this game, characters like Pit and the Links do come to mind. Although I low-key think Donkey Kong is better than all of them. But I could see arguments for... I can also see the arguments for them being higher too. I could totally see these arguments. B+ tier does seem suitable for them, based on my first instinct. We're going to move on now and talk about Pac-Man. I have strong feelings on Pac-Man. I think Pac-Man is the best character in all of this list. In B- and B+. I think he's the best character in all of B-, B+ tier. His Nair to shield is really fast. His up to shield is also viable. His ability to time you out is viable. He has a bunch of projectiles he can use in different situations. He has massive long combos he can do, which can sometimes death touch you depending on the situation. His ledge trap is insanely good, using a bell, a trampoline, and a bunch of other stuff. Being able to mix up down air and just retreat and camp behind it is really strong. A lot of characters can't deal with it. A lot of his out of shield is really good. His aerials aren't even bad and do combo into each other. You're not really going to gimp him, but he can gimp you. He's kind of like a timeout version of Sonic. Like, if you wanted to time people out or threaten the ability to time out so that they have to point a certain way to stop you and you do a certain way, he's pretty good at that. He's like a worse version of Steve in Sonic in a way. I think this character's crazy and like really good. Like I could even see this character being top 10. Like I think this character might even be top 10. I would have to make a full list to know, but that's how good I think the character is. I just think it's like an obnoxious way of playing. Like you really have to like make the opponent not have any fun. You really have to like abuse how broken the character is. Like for ledge trapping, like patience, and really being obnoxious. But the toolkit you have is really good. Definitely the best character in this placement, in my opinion. Next we have Zero Suit. Now, we all know about Mars saying Zero Suit sucks, yada yada, right? But Zero Suit has some interesting things, and that her mobility is crazy. We saw Mars 3-0 Mia, but I think that's not a skill thing more than it's just Zero Suit just counters Game Watch specifically. You're going to notice a lot of characters really counter Game Watch. Game Watch counters some characters, but I think Game Watch is probably one of the most overrated characters ever. That's why I stopped using them and went on to other characters. I think the character is very strong, but I don't think they're top 3 strong. Not even close, honestly. Just because so many characters can like counter them. And usually when I see Mia lose, he's getting 3-0 to 3-stocked because bad matchup or something. Anyway, Zero Suit's one of those characters who hard counter Game Watch by just camping. Go to the side, just run away the whole time. Don't get ledge trapped. Game Watch is like... Game Watch wants to ledge trap you and up you to shield. Zero Suit says, I don't care about your up you to shield. I don't care about your ledge trapping. I'm going to double jump down B over it. And just get off the ledge with down B. And this... Really just being patient with the side B and playing the patient game is just really strong. Keep in mind that in this game, you don't really have to hit them as much as you just have to win. What do I mean by that? It means don't be afraid to go for the full 7 or 8 minute timer, depending on how they play. Play to, I'm not really saying play to not lose, then to win, but kinda, yeah. I mean, actually, maybe I am. Do keep in mind that, like let's say you shoot a gun early or side B early in a way that they can't punish it. Okay, well, you still covered an option they might have chosen. And if you were in the lead, you stall that timer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, play to win above all costs if both players are in turn, right? So if you consider that stuff, Zero Suit's kit's really good. Some of her best traits is her ability to do that. The speed she has like a Mithra type dash speed on her run. Down B is great for recovering and getting off the ledge. Extreme disjoint. And also a Zero Suit Samus player also got in the top 24. I don't know the exact ranking. It wasn't top 8 though. But I think they made a Pikachu and Zero Suit surprisingly made upsets and made top 24 at Kagaribi, which is the 3rd biggest tourney of all time, which is the biggest tourney of this year. It happened a few days ago. I think that's also more data for her, supporting data for her. So she's not a bad character. You just have to play certain ways. All right. Next we have Ken. Wait. Ken and Ryu? Wait, Ryu's that much higher? What? I was gonna see if they were combined. But they aren't. Okay, so we have a player named Jazo who does really, really well. Jazo has beaten MKLeo multiple times, beaten Spargo multiple times, and really just... When he loses, it's usually because, like, Sonic, Wrath, Sonics, Steve, stuff like that. When he loses, it's usually to stuff like that, you know? And, so Ken has a... Honestly, dude, if I made a tier list, I'd probably put them similar. Because, like, I don't know, man. Wait, Titan beat MKLeo Genesis? Wait, who does Titan play? Was it, are they really this far apart, man? Is Ken really this far from Ryu? Like, seriously? Or is it just Japan doing that because, Asimo's there? Like, there's no Jazo in Japan, but there's Asimo. So they think Ryu's good and... Ken. Well, I know that Jazo tries to use both characters, but he does better if Ken with Ken all the time. I could understand the idea of Ryu being better, but this is such a big difference that I'm not convinced on that. I'm not convinced on it being this big of a difference, you know? Anyway, so I'm going to talk about Ken and Ryu both. I admit I don't know as much about the characters as I would like, so I'm a little uneducated in all the details. Like, it's mainly the differences between them. I know Ryu has better fireball game, and they can both break shields. And they can both kill off the top with, like, you can do up air, up B, do your down tilt into a bunch of other tilts, certain sequences of tilts and moves to break shields. There's a lot of little stuff you can do with, like, the combo tree and the tilts and stuff. Different combinations. This breaks a shield, this doesn't. This locks them, this 50-50 is, like... There's, like, nerd stuff you can talk about that I'm not going to know all the details the way a main would. But basically, these characters are very good up close. They like to approach with a run-up down tilt, patience, fireball, more on Ryu's side, though. And you can YOLO up B as well. And jump in with, like, a kick. Like, jump in with, like, fair and air or whatever. I don't remember. And you once you hit them, whether they shield or you hit, doesn't matter. Really good for both. The advantages on shield are really good. You can break shield near ledge, they just die. And also, near the ledge, it's also super good. You could just destroy, you could just... No, I mean, I already said that. When you hit them, you also do major damage. Pretty much watch any Jazo Asimo set, you can see what I'm talking about. I don't have too much to say about the differences between them, because I'm not tremendously educated on it. And that's the reason that I'm not going to spend time talking about something that I don't feel that I'm an expert on. Of the whole cast, they're probably the two I play the least. It's really hard to play 80 characters, to be fair. But I never really... It's because I didn't have motive to. Like, because I knew I was never going to main them. I never even considered them for a moment to main. Because I don't like the way the fighting game characters feel. I know they're good, but I don't like the way they feel. I do notice that all the fighting game characters are above average. If we looked at average as the pits and the links, like the links would be the middle of this list, right? On this list, we have Ken and Terry slightly above average. Ryu is even higher than that. And Kazuya as like top 1 to top 5 range often. It's pretty interesting how all the fighting game characters are good characters in this game. They're all above average. Between above average to broken. That's pretty funny. I just note, good takeaway. So, fortunate for those who like the fighting game characters. Unfortunate for people like me who don't. Anyway, to move on, Lucina. Lucina, I agree, is tremendously better than Marth. Like, I'll talk about this again. I did stat tests in 2019 a lot to compare the difference between, like, obviously Marth's tipper is always better than a Lucina center hit, right? But if you were to think that there's a 50-50 chance of Marth getting a tipper compared to not, which, by the way, is very generous toward Marth, that's not even going to happen in a real match, just so you know. Not on average, anyway. Against the moving target. Even if you were to be that generous toward Marth, Lucina's back air, and aerials in general, but notably back air because it kills, is only slightly worse knockback than Marth's tipper bear. In almost every instance, they both get the job done. But you know what doesn't? Marth's back air. Marth's weak back air, and weak aerials in general, don't really do shit. It doesn't do crap, man. It's so weak. Like, it's so much weaker than Lucina's. Whereas Lucina's is almost as good as Marth's tipper. And this pretty much goes for a lot of their moves. The main moves Marth has better on the tip, like, what I mean is a lot better on the tip, is Marth's forward smash tipper, which is already inconsistent and doesn't happen as often as you'd like. And then you have the side B, which I think Marth's side B is better than Lucina's, because you actually have a chance of killing with Marth's and not Lucina. So if you enjoy that, no, I can't even say if you enjoy that. I was going to say if you enjoy that, then consider Marth, but I think Marth is so bad under normal circumstances that I wouldn't even say that. I can't even say that because I don't even think that. No, Lucina's just straight up better. There's never a situation where I'd pick Marth over Lucina in a set. Unless I knew I couldn't win and my only chance was to get lucky. If getting lucky was the only chance I had, that's the only time I would consider Marth. And I would also have to know the setups. I did talk about this before, but I played MK Leo online Marth Dittos. He won both last stock. Went Lucina, reverse 3-0'd his Marth in the best of 5. Just to show how bad Marth is. But we're talking about Lucina. Another thing about Lucina that I think she's a little overrated, honestly. Like, I know that Proto Banham did switch between Lucina and Min Min, but I think the reason he got that good was because of Min Min. Lucina was more for like a specific stage counterpick. Like, I think the Min Min was the much bigger part of the equation, if I'm being honest. And the thing of MK Leo is he literally wins majors with Ike. He wins majors with Lucina. He wins majors with I think he used Wolf a lot. He did it with Byleth. He does it with Joker. He does it with Aegis. He does it with whoever he wants. Because him and Spargo are just him and Spargo are just that good fundamentally at Smash. I think that's more about him than it is Lucina, in my opinion. I think he's winning because he's better. I think Lucina is lower than this personally, because she is easy to pick up. Like, she'd be good for a random turn because she's easy to use, but she doesn't really have like combos that are more than 2 hits, and she doesn't even get a 2-hit combo very often. She'd be lucky to get a 2-hit combo. Most situations, she's single hits. She has good edge guarding and good recovery. That's good, and that's important. She was a lot better when her F smash wasn't nerfed. She could F smash neutral get up, for example, and it would kill a lot earlier than it does now. If this is pre-nerf Lucina, I would put her a lot higher. The F smash nerf really... I do think the F smash nerf was pretty important to her game plan. Or enough that I would... enough that it would change the numerical ranking in my mind. It might not have been a tremendous nerf, but it's enough to change the numerical ranking in my mind by quite a bit, is what I mean. I think Lucina also feels like the average character of the game. But if I was making the list, I would probably put her slightly lower than that, because I don't really think she has much evolution potential due to being limited to single hit strikes a lot of the time. And also, she doesn't handle projectiles and stuff a lot. She's just easy to pick up. She's fundamentally easy. Kind of like how Ganon and Fire Miffer and Wolf and Bowser are fundamentally easy. But this isn't really a 2019 or random singles tier list. This is a how good do I think they are in 2026 tier list. What I mean by that is that's the thoughts I'm giving right now. Next we have Pokemon Trainer. I think Pokemon Trainer is amazing. I think this character is amazing and underrated. And I know Spargo also did lose to a Pokemon Trainer recently. I think it was like 2-0 or something. I don't remember. I don't remember the score. But I remember a Pokemon Trainer did beat Spargo recently. And I've always thought this character was amazing since the beginning of the game. I've always considered maining this character, actually. I just wish we didn't have laggy Smash Ultimate for 5 years. If we had freaking rollback Ultimate back in 2019, you could bet I would have been practicing that no lag stuff for years. And it would have, I would have probably been a pro player in this game, but that's, you know, it is what it is. You know, it's 7 years ago. I would have made different life decisions. To talk about Pokemon Trainer, you have 3 different Pokemon. Squirtle is amazing. I'll never forget watching Tweak in the top 8 of Genesis. No, it was Evo 2019, I believe. I was there in person, I believe. Yeah, I was in person with when it was Echo Fox MVG and Echo Fox MK Leo. I was actually coaching Leo to win that tournament. If I did not coach Leo about Tweak's habits that tournament, because I was coaching Leo, I gave him a whole list of Tweak's habits, and I even ordered them by like the most important, second most important, third most important, remember, and stuff, so that he would have an advantage against him. I did that for a bunch of the play. I did that for Leo for years. Keep in mind, it was Echo Fox, MVG, MK Leo. Why am I mentioning this besides humble brag? It's also because I think Pokemon Trainer is really good. Tweak would have totally won that Evo if I didn't tell him his habits. I knew a lot. I can't repeat. See, I could say what those things are, but it's like I don't want to put him at a, because Tweak's still a threat to Leo and Spargo, and I like Tweak as a person, but it would put him at a disadvantage if I was to say this publicly. The stuff I know. I actually coached Spargo to beat Tweak recently as well, and Wizzy at Smash & Splash 2019. And it's nothing against Tweak, because I like Tweak as a person. It's just that he was a threat, a big threat, to all of those players in different brackets, including Wizzy at Smash & Splash, and Leo at Evo, and Spargo like a week or 2 ago in Las Vegas. So I had to do that. But anyway, Pokemon Trainer would have won. What I'm saying is Pokemon Trainer would have won Evo. The reason I was mentioning this originally is that Pokemon Trainer would have won Evo if I didn't tell him the habits. Pokemon Trainer is a good character. You could basically think of an alternate dimension where I didn't do that, like a parallel universe where I wasn't coaching, and Tweak 80% chance won that Evo instead of getting reverse 6-0 sweeped starting from the last hit game. And when Tweak fought Samsora, I think he like two-stock Samsora twice in like Squirtle versus Peach, and we all know how good Peach is. Peach is amazing, and he got it was like a double two-stock with Squirtle, and that's Samsora. At one point in the world, Samsora was second to MKLeo. That time period did exist. So doing that with Squirtle was crazy. And I hate to compliment Leffen, but Leffen has also done well with Pokemon Trainer and beaten Tweakin head-to-head before. You have 3 different Pokemon that you could switch to at any time, which is, by the way, a frame 1 escape move. So you can think of it like a frame 1 air dodge. They can read your air dodge, of course, by waiting for it, but the fact that you have that as a mix-up, the fact that you have a frame 1 switch, frame 1 invincibility that you can use at any time, as long as you're not predictable with that and the opponent's hard reading you, that's good for mix-ups. Ivysaur obviously has the projectiles, but I think he's the weakest of the bunch overall, although the down air 2 frame is pretty nice once you get it. Squirtle has insanely good out of shield. Not only do you have low percent combos using the down throw into like down air regrab on fast forwards, up air chains, down throw up B at low mid percents, stuff like that. You also have a really fast out of shield. All his aerials out of shield are really fast. Up B out of shield is also really good and fast. Then Charizard, really good kill power. You can make cheesy comeback, obviously flare blitz, but also like back throw bear. The bear is super strong for killing early. Up B out of shield has a super armor to go through people who are like mashing buttons and stuff. It's risky, of course, but it's a mix-up you can use that exists, right? And the Fire Breath is like, it's the worst version of Bowser's Fire Breath. Well, it has more range on the initial hit that hurts people, but it has less range when you consider like the wind box, because Bowser's has like a wind box at the end of Fire Breath, where Charizard's doesn't. So you could say Bowser's has more range or less range, depending on how you think. I think Bowser's is better overall, but Charizard's is still really good. And so you have a lot of things. You basically have 3 characters to handle different situations, like Pyramithra. This character is not B+ tier. This character and Pac-Man are not B+ tiers, chat. These characters are quite good. To be honest with you, Ice Climbers and DK might be a tier higher as well. I think Ice Climbers, DK, Pac-Man, and Pokemon Trainer. Honestly, Pichu as well. I think those 5 characters, like, I'm like 90% sure those 5 characters should not be in the B- to B+ tier. I think those characters should be higher. They should all be A- at least, in my opinion. Super good character. And then to finish it off, we have Terry. And I'm going to be honest with you, all the fighting game characters are the characters I played the least. So I'm not going to pretend to be an expert at something that I'm not an expert on, relative to my knowledge on the other 80 characters or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I have pretty good knowledge on like 70 of the 80 characters or whatever. And I don't think Terry's broken. And now I do want to say, Terry's okay. I'm not counting lag. Obviously, he's good in lag. I'm not counting lag. The most impressive thing for Terry is actually what Riddles did recently. Riddles beating Sonics with Terry was very impressive. Although I did watch the set, and Sonics totally got hit by 2 downers he didn't have to. If Sonics literally recovered by not full drifting in to Terry's, like, falling nair or falling down air or whatever, then he wouldn't have died at, like, 50% or something. And then he could have also, Sonics also could have did neutral air dodge while recovering. Sonics could have, like, drifted in with neutral air dodge to avoid the Terry aerial and then up B and not died. I feel like 2 of the games that Riddles made a comeback on was easily avoidable by Sonics. Particularly the dash off stage dare and nair. I remember the dare died at 50, and there's another instance of it. So I do think Terry has some good moves. I don't think he's broken. I'm not sure exactly where I would place him. My first instinct, this is instinct, I would still have to make my own tier list to know. My first instinct is that B+ is fair. I think top of B+ is fair and reasonable. I don't think my opinion would be dramatically different if I made a full list. Alright, with that said, now we're going to get to A- tier. But before we do, I'm going to have an ad break and I'll BRB. And then A- tier. All right. All right, we're back. All right, we're back, chat. Now, we're going to talk about A- tier. I mentioned some of what I thought was my opinions of everything below at this point. Time for A-. And boy, this is the longest one that we're going to go over. So far, last on this list, we have Greninja. I am not fully convinced Greninja is quite this good. I do understand Greninja has a lot going for him with movement speed, very good movement speed. Very high and fast jump and double jump. You can use that to get out of a corner really well. Chase people in the air. Like how Sparrow double jumps out of a corner sometimes. You have up air. Up air's so good. You can do a lot of up air combos and drag down combos. That's obviously very strong. The recovery is like whatever. I want to give some insight, chat. I fought the guy who's considered top 2. I think he's a top 2 Greninja. Well, okay, there's a guy in Mexico who does really well. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. I think it's Mo or something. I fought him actually in friendlies a year ago in Mexico. I was winning most of the games. We were doing Aegis against Greninja, and I was winning most of the games. We were playing for like an hour. That was actually like 2 or 3 Greninjas, and he was one of them. I was beating all 3 Greninjas over and over most of the time. I do think a Greninja's kit is pretty good, but I don't think he's like broken anything. His edge guarding is like, you can't really go off. You have to use like the up B back and forth there. The counter can be pretty good. You can get with him. I think his biggest traits is that like the up airs, the movement, and you know, of course, you can. The dash attack is so good because like you have the dash attack, and like you could lead that to like, okay, double jump fair, but if they have a really fast air dodge, then they might escape it. And like the air dodge speed of the opponent is actually a factor toward that being a combo or not. And when it doesn't combo, 50-50s and stuff. So there's stuff like that too, which is actually quite important. Yeah, I think Greninja's okay. I think this is a fair placement, but I would have to make my own tier list to know. Like, I could see him being better than most of the characters below him. But there's a few characters in B+ and B- even, if you include Pichu, that I think would be better. Next, we talk about Cat and Falcon. Now, I do want to say something. Mia and Akola made a tier list where they put Aegis, Pyramithra, number 17. And they put Cat and Falcon, I don't remember exactly where, but I think it was 11 or 12. And I think that was notable. Because that was the Mia Akola tier list from a few months ago. And these are like some of the greatest players in the world. One is a GOAT contender. Akola's in the GOAT contender conversation. Mia's pretty much with next to Akola up until recently, very recently. So he's doing it for worst character too. So I think it's notable that they think Falcon's that good. Also Aegis that bad. Falcon has really good speed, which is very important. You're an uppy, which grabs, which can also grab people shooting on platforms, which does like 20 damage, or 21 damage. The recovery is not that bad. The uppy, it might seem like, oh, bad recovery, but it actually snaps pretty decently. Like, it's not as bad as it seems. And his edge guarding, with the back airs, down airs, neutral airs, and stuff, are actually pretty darn good. Back air can combo, and you can use space. You have really good combos and frame traps, especially if you miss the DI if you don't DI away from the combos. Fatality has not been doing that well. Yeah, that's a thing. I do think Falcon is in the high tiers. I would put Falcon high tier. I think he's a very solid character, and he's a character I've considered maining. He's very good. You can edge guard, you can play neutral, you can do everything you want. You're not as... He was more broken in Smash 4. Like, I don't remember all the reasons, but I remember he was better in Smash 4. But he could still do, like, similar stuff. I think he's very good. As I said, it gets really hard around, like... Around the B tiers and A tiers. like all of the B tier and all of the A tier, with a game with over 80 characters, it becomes very difficult to make an exact order. So I'm just giving you a rough estimate of what I think. I think Falcon is a high tier, and I think he's good. The exact numerical ranking, I need more time to think about. Next, we have Shulk. Shulk is Mr. Potential Man. But Shulk is real. Don't be fooled. Shulk is really good. Shulk can actually... I actually fought Komei in tournament at EVO 2019. The best Shulk in the world at that time. And I've also fought Elijahman online with multiple characters. He was beating my Aegis over and over. And then I beat him with Puff and Incineroar. Which, by the way, Brandon, you still need to grab those matches. It was from like months ago or something. So... Shulk has a lot of tools where he's getting comboed by like Bowser's up B or certain combos. He can change colors to be heavier or lighter, usually heavier with the yellow shield mode, to get out of the combo. And not only can he do that, he can also punish you. He can actually change, get hit in neutral Shulk, change to yellow Shulk, shield mode, while being comboed. Bowser up B multi-hit is an easy example that I know off the top of my head, so I'm going to reference that. And then you could actually go... You have time to also go red mode for smash mode. And then do like a grab or forward smash to punish. Optimal Shulk can do that. And I have seen that happen and have had that happen to me. Then you have recovery. You just go jump mode. Neutral air dodge back to the center of the stage. Just like Hero does with Axolotl. And... Man, it's not as good as Axolotl, but it's still really good. And, your edge guarding is insane. Did you know that Shulk's short hop fair hits the top battlefield platform and also hits the ledge, depending on if and when you fast fall it? So short hop, not full hop, short hop fair hits the top battlefield platform, and it also hits below the ledge. So it can cover ledge jump, people waiting on ledge, and ledge rolls. So once you get them to the ledge above like low 100, once they're in the low hundreds. It actually can kill. You get them to the ledge, put low hundreds, forward air now kills at like 110. And if you're scared, and if they're scared of that, I don't remember. It might be below 100. I don't remember. I get confused sometimes with the numbers. But you could kill around 100 with like the ledge trapping. You can up smash if you have a read on their neutral getup, which is not too hard to land as long as you have the correct read. And you could forward throw around like I think maybe it was forward throw around 110 in red mode, smash mode, and that'll kill neutral getup and also grab getup attack. So basically spam fair, cover everything that isn't neutral getup, condition them in a neutral getup, early up smash kill or early forward throw kill. Now they die. Now you're getting stocks at like 100 often. Pretty cool. And then you could actually play Shulk in a degen Sonic way with timeouts. Do you know how broken it is for Shulk to just be camping aerials, short hop nair, fade backwards, they can't punish, spacing back airs, and going jump mode, because I actually think jump mode's a lot better than speed mode, because of the height you go, and just jump around, wasting time. Oh, Joker has Arsene. Get jump, and then stall it out. Or... play normally, get hit off stage, and use jump to recover, so you don't get gimped. Like, he just has a lot going for him. I think he's really freaking good. I actually think he's a very, very underrated character. I think he's so underrated. Yeah. Also, Elijahman has beaten MKLeo in tourney. Like online a few months ago, and it did involve his Aegis. His Aegis got 2-stocked. Okay, next we're talking about Falco. Falco is considered the worst of the space animals, but he's still very strong. As you can see, all of the space animals in this game are very good. They're all very good. And since we're talking about Falco... Oh, no. I should have had it ready. Ah! Darn it. I had a good idea in mind. Wait, let me grab it. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, where is he?
Sounds perfect.
Look at it. Look at him. Oh my god.
There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there.
Oh. He's like a newborn hatch. He's like a hatchling. Look at his beak. Wait, let me remind you. Let me remind you guys. Let me remind you guys of what Falco looked like in Melee. Now, I want you to pay attention to the beak. All right?
You up for another challenge, Fox?
You see this beak? You see this beak? All right. This is Falco's beak in Melee. That's Falco's beak in Melee. It's like his whole face. Now he's a new... Now... What happened? You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of this. It reminds me of this stuff, dude. The original. It's the original Sonic, dude. Oh, remember this? Oh boy. Oh, that it's better than that. It's a lot better than that, but it does remind me of that. It does remind me of that. All right. All right. Anyway, we're talking about Falco on a serious note. Falco's a good character. Falco has having a reflector and projectile already is like strong in this game because you could stop people from camping you. That little damage might not seem like much. It adds up, especially when you're playing a long 8-minute game and they try to be like, I'm gonna play an 8-minute game with this guy. And Falco's like, I can literally just use my own laser to stop you, and if you throw stuff at me, I reflect it back. So now you can't lame him out. You have to actually fight him. All the characters, a lot of characters who have a reflector and projectile, you actually have to fight, which is actually important. And Falco's combos are really good. He has really, really good edge guarding with the forward air. Like, you could edge guard people with forward air really good. But your combos with like up tilt and like up throw, basically if you get an up tilt or up throw, they're probably dying. They're either gonna die or they're gonna take like 80 damage or something. Drag down there, they get screwed. Grab, they get screwed. Up tilt, they get screwed. And that's just really important. Having that type of punish game with that type of edge guarding too is so good. You can jump off stage fair, they die. Or you jump off stage, they see you jump off stage, they air dodge. But oh no, you were waiting for the air dodge that time. You forward air, they probably die anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, Falco's really freaking good. Really good. Alright, next we have Corrin. Both Neo and Shattuck, in the past, they would both... Shattuck would be slightly better, but Neo would also be better at certain matchups. Those two are basically the two people carrying Corrin, but it's no longer just one person carrying a character. Character's quite good. And I've also remember, I think it was both MK Leo as well as... Both Leo and Spargo used Corrin to beat Sonics in tournament in the past. So we have two different Corrins who aren't even the best two Corrins beating Sonics in the past in Corrin versus their mains, back when they used Corrin. And so I think that's a big deal. The up air kills super freaking early. The ledge trap is good. If you happen to hit them with the side B2 frame, if you go for it, you hit it, they die. And if you miss, you don't get punished. And you could reverse F smash at the ledge, kill about like a little if they're in the low hundreds. Because it's active all the time on neutral get up and kills ledge roll. Basically, the only thing this character doesn't have is like going deep off stage to edge guard. But when you have the side B2 frame, it doesn't really matter much. I think Corrin's quite good. How good exactly? Well, that's really hard in a game of 80 characters. I think I would need more time to think about it. I would need more time to think about a list. But I do know Corrin's a good character. I would say the character's either average or above average. However, this is just my first instinct. I can't be 100% sure, but my first instinct is either average or above average. Now, moving on to middle of A. This is the middle of A tier. This is just... See, this is where, like, all the characters are, like, together. We have Ryu. Now, I don't think Ryu should be between... I don't think Ryu should be this far away from Ken. But as I mentioned many times, it's very hard when you get to the middle of a tier list in the game with more fighting game characters of anybody ever. You gotta remember how many characters in this game. No game has 80 plus characters. So the middle of the list is gonna be a cluster. I'm not gonna curse, but it's gonna be a cluster fest of jumbled stuff. The only thing I can say about Ryu is I think Ryu's a good character. Honestly, Ryu might be even better in this. But when I really look at the characters above him, it's like, okay, there's a lot of good characters. Asimo has notably beaten Hurt several times, and has done really well against a lot of players. So just Asimo alone being an extremely high-ranked player, I think it's like top 5, top 10 Japan or something. Could always perform. There was one time where he did really bad at tournament, but that was only once, like ever lifetime. Every other tourney, he's been like doing really well usually. So I would say Ryu's quite a good character. I'm not fully educated on those characters compared to the rest of the cast, so I'm gonna just move on. This isn't my tier list. This is the me reacting to the alt rank tier list, which came out. I'm reacting to the official tier list, which is like the once a year based on 72 players, and this is my reaction to it. Which obviously I'm talking a lot. Okay, moving on. Next we have Cloud. Cloud is... we all know Spargo was the best in the world about a year ago. Maybe it was like 1 or 2 years ago. He was the best. It's even in his Twitter bio. I think it's best player of 2024, 2025, or one of the summer rankings or whatever, right? So obviously, being able to reach that level is important. I'm just gonna say it. I was his coach that whole time, so I am gonna take my props. I don't care. I deserve it. But of course, Cloud has a lot going for him. The back air we know is very strong. I think it only has like 8 frames landing lag. The hitbox on it is very big. It even goes like in the middle of his body, kind of, so it can hit like ledge rolls and stuff. It's like some characters can't roll behind it easily. Parrying it, of course, is good, but Cloud can also like do other things like Tomahawk Grab, Tomahawk Sabi for other mix-ups, right? One thing Spargo doesn't do that I think Cloud can still be strong is Cloud can cant with limit. And I told Spargo, like, you know, the one thing you're not doing with Cloud, like, you have all the skill in the world, right? The one thing you're not doing is abusing, like, the camping. Like, Cloud can camp, get limit in, like, I think it's like 7 or 8 seconds or something, I don't remember. And then he has limit for, like, 15 seconds. Now, of course, it's not as good as Smash 4, but it's still really good. And you could just, the moment you're in that mode, you could jump Blade Beam, or if the opponent's scared of that, you could just get most of your limit or all the limit, and then when you get knocked off stage, you have a super good recovery. Like, charge her up most of the way, get a super good recovery, and that way you don't get gimped, which is not something Aegis can't do, by the way. And then you could also, like, you could force them to fight you. Like, get Elite and force them to fight you, and if they don't want to approach you and they want to camp mining behind the Steve wall or whatever, you threaten timeout. The thing is, Spargo never plays this way. So, like, the best Cloud rep doesn't want to play that way. And I get it, you know, it's fine, but that's not a limitation of the character. It's more of a him playstyle thing, right? So, Cloud has really good advantage on shield, and his low percent fair and bear does combo the side B. It's really hard at 0% to bear side B. It has to be like a frame perfect landing bear at 0, without rage. But otherwise, it combos easily at 0 to that and dash attack. Oh, he has a very easy trump. Up B of tap jump off has a very easy trump. That's super good. So these are very strong things. Cloud has a lot going for him. I think he's definitely good. But he's not broken. He's just good. Oh, his up air to shield is frame 7. And does like 17 damage or I don't remember. 18 damage or something. It's like 18.9 maybe. If you get all the hits. His up air to shield is actually way better than Smash 4. His up air to shield is way better than Smash 4, and that's a big deal. Yeah, it's a huge deal actually. Then we have Sora. I'm actually surprised Sora's this high. But I do understand he does have one thing in similar to Shulk. The Mistle Potential Man part, where his Nair, like, for example, Nair to shield. You could do Nair 1-2 over and over. And Nair 1-2 over and over, you could do huge combos by doing that. But I never see people actually do it. I mean, I do see it sometimes, but the theoretical 0 to death stuff that you see, I never see his, like, full potential realized. So it is always like a big question mark of Sora because of the Nair 1-2 like semi-infinite thing. It's hard to know how good it actually is. I have seen them do it like once or like 2 times and then end it with up smash, so I know it can be good there. I do think his timeout ability is strong and his planking is strong. And he's also really good with a lead. Like, he can really make a wall of projectiles that are hard to deal with. He can really waste the timer. And do some M2K LEDs planking. I do think him being, like, really floaty in the air, besides the obvious downer mix-up, is a big weakness. I think that's a big weakness, of course. So the floatiness does suck, but he also does have some good edge guarding. He has some good edge guarding. And he also has a really good recovery. Sometimes you could edge guard the recovery, like Pirate can like downer it. But a lot of characters can't really edge guard it very easily. And you can recover from like anywhere. Most of the cats won't be able to edge guard it or deal with it. I do think Sora's pretty good, but there's one thing I will say. There is no way Sora should be next to Mega Man. Mega Man is so broken. Mega Man is so broken. And Sora is definitely not that level. I was watching Peebnut a lot over the past like year and months. He made Spargo look like a bad player. And Spargo's goated. He made MK Leo look like a bad player. Their Aegises, who's supposed to be a good matchup, supposedly, that's what people say, just got like 2-stocked and like destroyed. All their characters were getting destroyed, and Aegis did especially bad. And I also see him against Sonics. Destroyed Sonics too. Mega Man might be top 5. Mega Man might be top 5. Or top 10. That character's so freaking good. He literally has everything. His recovery is not even bad. It goes really far. His edge guarding is really good. Characters who you can't edge guard normally, like Sonic, you can't edge guard normally. You throw the bomb at the edge, and the explosion covers it, and you get free damage. And that free damage sometimes combos to an aerial or forward smash. I already mentioned earlier how projectiles are very strong in this game because you're not risking your physical body. He's also quite heavy. He can stall really well with Rush on certain stages like Kalos. Having disjoints that aren't connected to his body all over the place, even things like Downer. Literally all of his aerials not being connected to his physical body means it just wins in head-to-heads. A lot of characters can't deal with Leaf Shield. Leaf Shield is really good for ledge trapping. It's really good as a Tomahawk mix-up. You can mix up landing aerial, landing Leaf Shield, and Tomahawk grabs. Me and Plot were both talking about how Mega Man, it was like in 2019 we were talking about how Mega Man's super good. One of Plup's recent streams he was talking about, yeah, he knew, like pretty much like, I knew it. Mega Man was super good, which is my thought. We just didn't have a player to show it. Character is insane. When I make my tier list, there's a very high chance I'm putting him top 10. There's a very high chance I'm putting Mega Man top 10 when I make my tier list. Mii Brawler is also very broken. No, Mega Man's top tier. Not Steve tier, just top tier. Then we have Mii Brawler. Mii Brawler is really good. I actually think Mii Brawler is probably better than Aegis. I just don't think the reps are as good. Like, there's no Mii Brawler player who's as good at Smash Brothers or Smash Ultimate skill-wise as Spargo and NK Leo are at Smash skill-wise. I'm pretty sure that's a sentence that we can all agree on. But as the game has evolved, and also because of the fact that we only recently had access to modded switches for better online experiences to get proper practice, Mii Brawler is actually really bad with lag, which was the first 5 years of Ultimate. So he was basically unplayable online in the first 5 years, and has only been playable online for the past 2 years. I think the character's ability to kill early on the 180 size ceilings is very strong, since most stages have a 180 ceiling and you're pretty much guaranteed to go there no matter what. I mean, there's a chance you can avoid it, but if you just ban like Town and Smashville, and Kalos is a counter pick, so you don't have to go there, or like, it depends on the stage list, because like, he wants a smaller ceiling, right? Depending on the particular rule set of the tournament, if you could, if he gets to force you to a 180 size ceiling, just so you know, FD doesn't have platforms, but it's a 180 ceiling. Pokemon Stadium and Small Battlefield and Sword Stage are also 180. So he gets the lower ceiling like all the time, which you could really kill early on those stages. In doubles, Hurt would, I think it was Hurt or someone else would team with Mia, and they would just do me Brawler, and he would just game watch up air, and then me Brawler up B, and just gimp him at like nothing percent. It was so broken. It's because of the base knockback. And you could just make cheesy comebacks, and it's just so strong. Like, being able to, the combos you do, and even when you don't kill, you do a lot of damage. I will say one of the weaknesses to the character is that if you don't get the combo, then you are going to have a tough time killing. The one bad thing about Brawler is that if you don't get that, if you fail the death combo, it's going to be hard to kill. But I was actually at Genesis about a year and a half ago, less than a year and a half ago, so last Genesis, and I played some me Brawler players offline, and I would be Aegis against them, and they would just, I wouldn't be able to kill them easily, because it's kind of hard to kill for all hits, and they would just be killing me at like 60% over and over. And I'm like, wow, this is really stupid. I was like, thinking to myself, wow, this is actually broken. And these are like guaranteed combos. Like, I couldn't even do Mifra's frame 2 foresight air dodge. Mifra's a frame 2 foresight air dodge, and that wasn't even working to get out of it. And I was like, oh. And this is like over and over and over. I was like, oh, this is actually broken. So I definitely know Brawler is really good, and probably better than this. But all the characters up here are really good, obviously. Next, we have Wolf. Wolf is the second best spacey in the game. Pretty much widely accepted at this point. Even Zachary back in 2019-2020 was being like, yeah, Wolf is definitely worse than Fox. And now we know it's more true. The one player who's been doing really good with Wolf was Ouch. Ouch has... There was a tournament recently, I think in the past year, when Ouch has beaten a bunch of the top Japanese players in a row with his Wolf. That's not usually repeated, and for some reason he does better in his home region than when he travels. But that's some extra data that Wolf is strong. Wolf's lasers are very simple. You know, having projectile plus lasers obviously very strong. You have decent 2-framing. An up smash at a shield frame 13 through 15 to easily hit neutral get up, and like a good ledge trapping, because you can like up smash at 130 at the ledge to cover everything that doesn't jump just by up smashing when you see a change in movement. So that's strong too. Yeah, you just see he has very simple combos, very easy. Oh yeah, also his edge guarding is really underrated. You could just go deep off stage and just do a nair and edge guard people and then recover. Also, me and Wizzy, I believe, both think that Wolf beats Aegis. I believe Wolf beats Aegis, and I think Wizzy does too. We played that a lot. We played a bunch of different matchups together. I would usually opt for Wolf diddles and stuff. Because once you're off stage, it's so easy to edge guard them. Like, you literally just do a kick. Or they have to play a certain way to avoid the kick, and it's like... I don't think people realize how... Like, people know that Wolf can 2-frame with, like, the F-tilt angle down and down smash. I don't think people realize how good the nair off stage is. Just that little kick can destroy characters with bad recoveries. Just full hop off, nair or delay nair, just hit or miss, doesn't really matter, you just recover easily. And his recovery isn't even that bad. If you go low with the up B, you can't get 2-frame by Inciner's down tilt or Bowser's F tilt angle down. People don't know that, but the way, if you up B from higher up, it's easier to hit the 2-frame, because the 2-frame snap window, where they snap from, is a different location. I don't think people know that. It's important. And you can mix that with the side Bs and stuff. Yeah. I agree with high tier. Mario might be even better in this. There's a bunch of Marios that are successful. Remember, I don't remember his name. There was a Mario player who beat a Cola. It's kind of like a meme, but like there's a Mario player. I forget the name off the top of my head, but he beat a Cola. And we all know that there's better Marios out there, like Snow and Prodigy. Skinny the Pooh, yeah. Skinny the Pooh's Mario beat a Cola. Well, Cola's Steve. And then, obviously, there's Marios even better than him. Like Prodigy, who gets like top 2 with Lee Money all the time and doubles turns. does well in singles. I think some Mario players, a lot of Mario players have given MKLeo trouble. Like Kurama's beaten MKLeo, Prodigy. It might have been 3-0 too at one point. And Snow as well. And Snow's done really well against top Japan players. So between Snow and Prodigy, as well as Skinny the Pooh's win on Nicola, I think Mario has a lot of like data to show he's really good. He has a frame 3 up B at a shield. Very fast Nair. Like frame 5 at a shield or something. Up B that has a huge hitbox. A cape. A fireball to approach. A cape to reflect projectiles. Backer has 6 frames landing lag, which is 2 frames better than Cloud's landing lag, even though it's not disjointed. The up air, like you get up air at 30, you might just die. Very easy ledge trump, just like Cloud, with the dash off cape versus dash off up B if tap jump off. Like he's pretty well rounded. Like Mario is an example that balanced equals good, not balanced. Mario's supposed to be like balanced, right? But he's more of an example of balance being good rather than balance being bad. Because he can actually do everything. Anything you want to do, he can pretty much do. Next we have Bayonetta. We've seen Lima do really well. I've also fought Lima in tournament, and Lima beat me. Although I was supposed to take a game, I only lost the game because I missed the timing of my side B punch because online sucks and gave me bad practice. This is before the new modded switch, by the way. When I had to do 2 frame different timing. Unfortunately, that affects Incineroar a lot. So I was supposed to have lost to Lima 3-1, but I lost 3-0 because of a missed side B punch. Lima does really well at tournaments. Basically, one of the things about Bayonetta in this game, it's not just the fact that you have good edge guarding and good combos, but in addition to that, you also have a good ability to stall. You can really stall the timer really well with this character, and I think that's really important. Obviously, the character is way worse than Smash 4, but Smash 4, she was literally her own tier. Like even Salem, who is the best Bayonetta in the world, will tell you. And by the way, Salem, back in late 2017, just before Zero retired, triple 2-stock Zero before Zero retired. Back when Salem was in his prime. And also won EVO 2017 from my coaching. So Salem knows Bayo well in both games. And even he will tell you that, like, this character is quite strong. He was saying the character was the best in the game when this character came out. Sam called Bayonetta being the best in the game when Bayonetta came out in Smash 4 right away, and then won Evo a year later from like us playing together a lot. And then not only that, he then did the same thing with Steve, and he was beating MKLeo, and he beat MKLeo online of Snake, and also beat what's his name? Sonic's online of Hero. And then that wasn't even his best character. His best character was Steve, but then he got banned. And I don't think he should have been banned for 5 years. That's ridiculous. But that's a different topic. Basically, what I'm getting is Sam knows what he's talking about. And Sam thinks very highly of Bayonetta in both games. And I've played the top Bayos. I played Lima, so I know also how good Bayo is. Bayo's toolkit is very good. It's just that it seems really bad compared to Smash 4. But yeah, strong character overall. Also, frame 1 air dodge. The only character in the game with a frame 1 air dodge. Technically, you could be like, oh, well, Luigi has a frame 1 down B out of the air. Pokemon Trainer has a frame 1 down B escape. So, yeah. Bayo's definitely high tier. I could see top tier. It depends where you draw the line for top tier. Next, we have Hero. Hero is really good. I'm not going to let people downplay Hero. Hero is really good. You could... Your side B does, like, 25 damage. And it doesn't even count as a projectile. You can also B-reverse it, which is really hard to react to if you're not specifically looking for it. Like, if you're just playing neutral and you're not looking for that move in particular, and then he just does the fastest possible B-reverse. I play Dinnermancer all the time. And I also have played Beast Mode Paul in tourney. So I know quite a bit about Hero, not from just playing him, but fighting some of the best users of the character, including the best one in America. So the 25 damage side B, which only does, I think, only takes like 18 mana of your 99 mana of your 100 mana, which is not even that much for how good that is. Super freaking good. Menu, insane. You have some of the most broken moves in the game, a lot of which come out on frame 6. Bang comes out on frame 5. but every Kaboom and your Ice Sword and Fire Sword come out on frame 6, which is very fast, of course. And then you have the most broken power-ups. You have Accelerado, which makes literally that's the Japanese one, the Japanese player, a hero, Aki Kitsu, whatever. He fishes for Accelerado all the time. Him and Salem seem to think very highly of Accelerado as like the thing you want to look for first, basically. If you see it, you just pick it no matter what. It's basically like Shulk having speed and jump mode at the same time. Because you're super fast and your jumping is super insane. It's basically having Shulk speed and Monado simultaneously. Pretty much. It feels more like a jump one, but it's basically both. And Kaboom is like 30 damage or something, frame 6, as I said. The explosion lasts longer than Sephiroth's explosion. Sephiroth's is like 20 frames. Kaboom, I think, is like 25 or more frames. That's not even that. It might be more. It's very hard to get off the ledge against Kaboom, like, unless you know the timing. And Edgeguard's super well. Like, yeah, bounce. I think it's like 10 or 12 seconds. Like, Oomph and Psych Up make you stronger. Break shields very quick. Accelerado. Oh, no, not that. Bounce is so broken. It's like 10 or 12 seconds for all the timed stuff. So it's like 10 or 12 seconds when, like, you reflect all the projectiles. Now, projectile-based characters can't even do their main game plan. And let me tell you something. It is hard to change your game plan. If you're used to, like, a certain game plan of, like, okay, I'm going to shoot the projectile here because it's always good, and then you're fighting a hero of bounce, it's really hard to, like, change your brain to be like, oh, it's different right now for 10 seconds. It might seem easy, but trust me, you're going to make a mistake eventually. and do your little autopilot that you're used to working. And it's going to involve a projectile in some way. And that is so good against so many characters. This character is amazing, and this character might be top tier. By the way, when I say top tier, I'm not including Steve. I think Steve's, like, above top tier. He's, like... I would put Steve, like, God tier. Or S++ or something. When I say top, I'm not counting Steve as top. I'm counting Steve as the above top. Just so to be clear. Then we have Roy. I think Roy is really, really good. Unlike Crom, Roy has up E out of shield, which has super armor on frame, I think, what, is it 4? I don't remember exactly. It might be like 4, similar to Incineroar, like 4 or 5. I remember it being very similar to Incineroar. It might be frame 4 or something, but it's a very fast super armor to the point that if your opponent is mashing on you and you press up B, you're basically always going to win. The most important thing is that if somebody's mashing on you and you want to go through their attack, your up B is just going to super armor through their attack. That's the important part. And it hits on like 9 or something. You could go to a side platform on like Battlefield, small Battlefield, maybe Pokemon, I don't remember. Like Goblin used to do neutral get up and then up B to the side platform. Varnamy, I'll check that right after this. Link me that again in like 10 minutes. I'll check it. And your side B, dude, you can kill people with jab side B, jab jump side B, starting from 50 damage with rage. I've seen not only can you threaten jab bear over the ledge to kill early at like 80, if you read like a ledge roll at like 655%, I've seen Cola do like jab, jump, 4 hits of side beat slowly, and kill people from 50% with high rage. Or like 60 with middle rage. Because of the base knockback. And that is so good. And the down tilt knocks over around 50, so you can start down tilts to, which is what I don't think you could like down tilt shield and be safe. And oh man, the recovery isn't even that bad. And he just has a lot going for him. Like, he can autopilot the nairs and stuff, and even the tipper hits in this game, unlike Melee, the tipper hits in this game aren't a joke. Like, if you go off stage for a fair Edgeguard and you hit a tip by accident, it's usually good enough to kill. Whereas if you hit that in Melee, it does basically nothing. I've always thought that, like, Shulk, Hero, Roy, and Aegis were very similar in level. I'm a straight right now, I'm an Aegis down player. I've been playing this character for thousands of hours, and I think they're overrated. Really overrated. And I know people are going to be like, main bias. I swear to God, I'm being 100% genuine. So, like, I 100% from the bottom of my heart believe they're super overrated. I think it's the Spargo and Leo are just better at Smash, honestly. Next, we have Wario. If you ever watched Glutony, you know how good Wario is. Wario is obviously a very strong character. Very fast nair to shield. You could def combo people, especially big bodies with bad air dodges, like frame 4 air dodges. Very easy. Nair, and then you basically do a bunch of nairs. The up air is super strong, disjointed. The fart, the waft, you could camp and just get waft. If they're camping you, you could just camp and get a waft, which is the fart. Usually, if you're just camping, if you're just playing camping, you can get 2 wafts per game. You can get 2 wafts per game, and that's really good. Gluteny has been farming Europe for years. The only time he got surpassed, you know what it took to surpass him? As the undisputed #1 of Europe? It took Steve. Crêpe Soleil. Who actually also plays Wario, by the way. But he did not surpass Gluteny until Steve. And he just kept beating him over and over. So Crêpe Soleil is currently the best in Europe, but everybody knows that Gluteny is the best player skill-wise in Europe. He's beaten Spargo a bunch of times. He's beaten MKLeo. He's also beaten MKLeo's Aegis over and over recently. And Gluteny had a run where he actually beat a bunch of Steves this Kagaribi, actually. So I think Gluteny's results alone, even though I acknowledge that his skill level is super high, the character's kit is also really good. You could forward air out of shield at 50%, knock people over, maybe 40%, and they might miss the tech, and you could just do big combos, you know? And having a really fast fair to shield, and you have Jigglypuff type movement in the air. You have really good edge guarding, really good combos, really good comeback mechanics. If they camp you, you get a waft. You have a lot of really good traits, and the character's definitely good. Next we have Olimar. Now I want to say that when Akola and Mia made their tier list, I don't remember the exact order. Of this. Exactly where they were placed, but I think it was around 10th. I could be wrong. I could be slightly off. But they had Olimar significantly higher than Aegis. You know, Shuton would co-main Aegis, and he was the best Aegis in Japan, by the way. Shuton's the best Aegis in Japan. But he would usually do better against most players of Olimar. Most of the important sets for Shuton, especially the sets that Shuton won, would usually be won by Olimar. In the past, Shuton had a perfect record against MKLeo. In the past, years ago. It'd be years of literally Leo not taking a game. Before Kagaribi, I actually gave him a guide on Shuton's habits. I went over the set, I was like, I don't want to say what I said there because I don't want people to repeat it to him, but I swear to God, I'm not lying. I was coaching Leo on Discord between each set during Sunday at Kagaribi and also Saturday night, and being okay, so here's the list of based on your last set, here's the things to change, blah blah. These are his habits and stuff. And it was still 3-2 when they played. Leo did 3-0 last time, but it was this time it was 3-2 last hit, and every step before that he was dominate. Shuton also does really well in Japan. Takes the top players down to the wire all the time. Shuton takes the best players down to the wire very, very, very often. And I don't remember all the names of the other Olimars, but I remember there was some other Olimar players in Ultimate's lifespan. A few other Olimars besides Shuton who were finding success. I don't remember everyone's names at every time period during this long 7.5 years, or during the last 7 years, 7 to 8 years, or whatever. But yeah, Olimar is amazing. You have projectiles. The white Pikmin does way too much damage. The purple Pikmin is way too strong. You throw right at West, basically, except for blue grabs and stuff. Up smash combos into a 750 damage. Down throw has good combos. Sometimes big combos, sometimes small. Kill throws at 110 plus with blue sometimes. Hits like a rock. If you throw it at Pikmin, your recovery goes pretty far. Yeah, very good character, very strong. Then we have Pikachu. Oh my god, Pikachu is better than this. Okay, let me tell you this. If I'm looking at this whole list, there's only one character that I would consider above Pikachu. There's only one character down here I would consider above Pikachu. And that's Mega Man. I think Mega Man is really broken, but I also think Pikachu is really broken. I'm not sure which one's better. But I think both of them are top tier. There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way that Pikachu and Mega Man are only high tier. That is not true. I'm 99% sure that they're both top tier. So I think this is baloney. Having them down here is baloney. If you ever watch Shiny Mark play, you could really see the power of the character. And even when you talk to the Pikachus, they're like, yeah, my character's broken. And I'm not just talking about ESAM memes. Shiny Mark himself says that too. And I played Shiny Mark in tournament about 15 months ago at the pre-local at Genesis. We played in tourney and in friendlies. I got 2 out in tourney, and then we played some friendlies. The only game I won, we had played like 3 friendlies after. The only of the 3 or 4, the only game I won was the game that I had Aegis and got the lead. I was Aegis, I got the lead, and then I camped him so he couldn't camp me. The other games I got effed. I had 2 stocked in that game. The other games I got effed. I like all types of sauces, yes. So Pikachu has very good camping, which you can do, or you can use it to approach. You have a quick attack, which obviously is very quick and puts you into an advanced state afterwards. You have a ridiculously good recovery, a dash attack that for some reason it kills at 120 plus, kind of like Samus. An up throw that for some reason it kills at 140, which is ridiculous. Why is your up throw like... why is your up throw a worse version of Mewtwo's up throw? But still really good. That's ridiculous. You don't deserve that. You're the same weight value as Mewtwo too. Your run, for some reason, is even a lower profile hitbox than Pichu, in case you didn't know. You have really broken combos, like Shore Hop bears at 0, it leads to kills. And even if you don't get the kill, unlike Pichu, if you don't get the kill again, you're still just gonna raw kill them off percent of entry anyway. On the wall stages, the neutral B edgeguard's even better. Good luck edgeguarding him, you're never gonna do it. But he will edgeguard you, forward air, or wait for air dodge, forward air, thunder mix-ups, just whatever, right? You don't have to worry about, planking, going under the state, stalling the timer. Shiny Mark stalls the timer all the time. It's not just Sonic. Shiny Mark does that too. Mix-ups off ledge because of quick attack. Oh yeah, by the way, your neutral getup is also different than the rest of the cast. It's 2 frames faster than 90% of the cast. I don't know if you guys know that. It's, here, watch. Let me just show you. A lot of people don't know about these little details, but this is important. Not only does it make it harder, it also means people are less practiced at the situation, which, by the way, is very important. So, look at stuff like this. Look right here. Wait, it's the ledge opposite. It might be at the bottom. Ledge stats. So we changed it and by neutral getup. We order by neutral getup. Pac-Man's the fastest. I forgot to mention this about Pac-Man. This is a huge I forgot to mention this on Pac-Man, but Pac-Man's neutral getup is the fastest in the game. If you look right here, every character here is 1 through 33. That means everyone's learning the timing of hitting that neutral getup. That means if you're one of these characters, Ganondorf, Kirby, Yoshi, Young Link, Daisy, Peach, Pikachu, Samus, Dark Samus, and Pac-Man, if you're one of those characters, you actually have a buff neutral getup. Pac-Man is by far the best in the game because it's 3 frames faster, which also means a different timing for the hitting the 1 frame than the rest of the cast. But as you can see, Samus, Dark Samus, Pikachu, Peach. Oh, I didn't even realize that Young Link was one. I didn't realize Young Link was one of them. Wow, that's actually a huge buff to Young Link. I didn't realize that earlier. Yoshi, and then on a smaller level, Yoshi, Kirby, and Ganondorf on a miniature level also have that benefit. And that might not seem like a big deal, but people are practicing hitting that neutral getup. At top level, people practice hitting the neutral getup. And now it's different from everything you practiced. So imagine it being 2 frames different than what you practiced, or even 3 frames. You're gonna miss for sure. You think you're practicing the timing on Pac-Man, or you think you're practicing the timing of 90% of the cast? Which one do you think they're practicing? Of course they're practicing the one that hits 90% of the cast. A 2 frame difference and a 3 frame difference is huge. These characters are the ones with a 2 and 3 frame difference. Peach, Daisy, Samus, Dark Samus. Pikachu, Young Link, and Pac-Man. So, to talk about that, that's actually a buff that makes these characters better, especially on a realistic level. That makes these characters even better. So Pikachu's being 2 frames faster is a huge deal. On a Samus, which we're talking too soon. That's another benefit people don't talk about, man. Not only do you have all those other mix-ups, you're not even going to hit my ledge stand shield anyway. Not going to know the timing. If I just do that randomly, mix with other things, that's super good. Oh yeah, his ledge trapping is good too. You hit them, they might die. You might get comboed or edge guarded, but you're not going to do it back to him. And he will stall that timer. He will stall that timer. Alright, next we have Palutena. Let me tell you that Palutena is top tier. And the Palutena, I'm not going to let this propaganda about Palutena go. I believe Palutena and Aegis should switch spots. I think they should swap spots, if I'm being honest with you. Palutena is so good. And Aegis is carried by Sparger and Leo being better than all their opponents. I've never seen a situation where Leo and Sparger are worse than their opponents skill-wise. It's literally just them being better at Smash. And all data shows that they're just better at Smash. I will not say the same about Palutena. Palutena is broken. Palutena can nair half the cast at 0, do a 50 damage combo with a bunch of nairs, ending with more up airs with the platforms. You are never going to gimp this character. This character has an up B that goes way too far, and good luck gimping it. If you gimp it, you got lucky. If you gimp them, you got lucky. And or they did a very predictable, obvious timing. The 2-frame only works from below stage. If she does a horizontal teleport, which by the way, she can do it from a great distance, or from below, or from above, aim down, then there's a 0-frame window to hit it, assuming the Palutena executes correctly. The up air is super disjointed. The fair has like no lag. The bear and dash attack linger, especially dash attack, and beat your attacks. So if you try to challenge it, even if you're spacing properly, it will beat your attack. This character definitely beats Game Watch, just like me and Mia will both tell you. And Lee Money has beaten MK Lair recently. They go back and forth in sets, but he's won recently while also dominating NorCal. There's a bunch of, and Chase has dominated, Chase and Lee Money have both dominated Cali, and this character's matchup spread's insane. They have multiple projectiles, a reflector, so you can't camp them, you always have to approach them, and then you get 0, you start your stock at 50 because of a nair. And if you try to play to avoid her nair, she can do her other mix-ups instead. Depending on the matchup, you can sometimes combo down throw into nair, which is even easier on the big body. By the way, depending on the character, if you try to do a horizontal air dodge, if she down throws you and you DI away and you try to horizontal air dodge into her with a sideways air dodge, there's a mechanic in this game where that actually has the opposite effect. Because if you air dodge, if she's on the left, grabs you, and you're on the right, and she down throws you and you DI right, you might think, oh, air dodge toward her is the best, right? Or whatever, or air dodge away. No, you might think air dodge away is the best. You actually go toward her for a moment, which most carries invincibility. They don't get invincibility to frame 2, 3, or 4, depending on the character. So you're actually moving toward her more to make the down throw nair more guaranteed. So you'd be better off doing down throw neutral air dodge if you're going to DI away neutral air dodge, just for the sake of avoiding down throw nair combos. Which, trust me, as somebody who plays Incineroar and Bowser, I know how dumb that stuff is, and how bad it makes those matchups. So I have perspective of knowing like how bad Game Watch versus Pal is a bad matchup. Let me tell you, that's a bad matchup. If the Game Watch wins, it's because the Game Watch is much better at the game. I'm not listening to anything else. I don't see how a character who always recovers and is super consistent at everything can possibly be bad. I understand people saying honest. Like, you know how Pit is honest in a way that he's balanced? I see Palutena honest in a way that isn't balanced. She's just better Pit across the board. Better edge guarding, harder to, better combos, harder to air dodge. In my opinion, better disjoints. Just pretty much better everything. Oh, a down tilt that lasts forever. Like, if you're Game Watch trying to up B snap, you're not going to edge guard Game Watch, right? But the down tilt 2-frame lasts such a long time that your best option is to up B. Hope they miss time to down tilt, but DI away preemptively. That way she hits you with down tilt, but it's not guaranteed, so that what she does is, what you do is, in the past, like, if you DI in or miss DI, she gets down tilt into bear autopilot combo. I told Leo, like, a long time ago, like, if you're snapping to ledge, just DI away after touching. So you have to up B, but then hold away just before you touch the edge. Or at the same time as you're touching the ledge. Like, maybe just before, because you don't want to buffer a ledge option if you want to mix up. Oh yeah, one more thing. You might be thinking, oh, just trump her. Just trump her, right? Just trump her? Okay, so let me tell you something about trumping her. If she up B's to the ledge and she preemptively holds forward, she doesn't even have to buffer neutral get up, and she DIs the trump on stage. I don't know, I don't have the full list of every character in the game, but let me tell you one thing I do know. Most of the cast cannot do that. She's one of the cast who can. So not only does she get to the ledge for free, if she's holding forward preemptively, then she's also immune to trumping. You can't even do trump as a mix-up. So you can't edgeguard her, and you can't do trump as a mix-up. So, that all these things, like, she's just constant amazingness. I think her Pikachu and Mega Man are easily the best 3 characters on this part of the list. And let me give you some spoilers. In my tier list, all 3 of them are above Aegis. Okay. Next, we have Samus Dark Samus. I don't remember the exact placing Yara got, but Yara got somewhere between 9th place to somewhere in the top 24, but failed to get top 8. I think it might have been 9th. It could have been 9th. I don't remember it. I know it wasn't top. It could have been 9th or 13th, maybe. I don't remember. But Yara is really good. And we also have Siskui in Europe. Siskui has been doing similar to Gluttony and Crepe Soleil. Like, Siskui Gluttony and Crêpe Soleil were some of like the most 3 dominant players in Europe. I did mention Gluttony earlier and Crêpe Soleil, but I didn't mention Siskwe. Siskwe was like doing a very similar level, like back and forth with the best of the best, basically. So he's among the grand finals contenders for Europe pretty often. Uses Samus and Dark Samus, which are about equal. Dark Samus has a better, like, the charge shot hits some characters hanging on ledge, waiting, but Samus has, and Dark Samus's roll, total time, is 3 frames less both directions. Samus's roll has 3 frames more total time, but also has, you're in the, you're low profiling, so even though it's 3 frames more, you're low profiling, and Siskwe thinks that both have merit. And with Samus double jumps, her double jump is like a smaller, harder to hit hurt box. So they both have merit, and it's close enough that as you see if combining Pit and Dark Pit, Samus and Dark Samus are both combined. The dark versions of the characters are very similar. Anyway, this character's amazing. Broken ledge trapping with the bomb. Really good recovery, but Min Min's still gonna edge guard you. Really good edge guarding with the fairs. But even if you don't want to go for edge guards with the fairs, which by the way lasts a long time and is real hard to edge guard, you could just do bomb at the ledge, which covers so many options. And you also have up tilt, which hits ledge, kills early, and charge shot. You could charge shot at a distance, and when you see a change in movement, you just release it. And if depending on the matchup, like unless they have a super long ledge roll, you can cover multiple options, everything except jump, in like half the cast. Who doesn't have like a Wii Fit trainer Peach level ledge roll. Oh yeah, and Yara won a major recently too. I think Yara didn't Yara beat. I think Yara lost to Carmelo Steve, and Carmelo Steve is good enough to beat Akola and Naditto. Carmelo, even though he's obviously not as good as Akola, he did 3-0 Akola and Naditto recently, or I think win the set recently. And also got 9th place at Kagaribi, which Akola won. Yara has been trading sets recently, back and forth with Carmelo. So basically fighting Carmelo evenly. That's also a big deal. And Yara's probably the best Samus right now, with Siskwe probably being second best. So Samus is definitely really good and has results from more than one player. So yeah, Samus is a good character. I'm not convinced that Samus is better than Palutena, Pikachu, and Mega Man though. That's my personal opinion. But I do understand why the character is very good. Now, before we get to top tier, quick intermission. I'm going to check what you said. What's this list for? What am I looking at exactly? Is this just compared to the past? I don't really care about this much, but I'll be right back while I get a drink. All right. About to move on to top tier in a minute. All right. We're finally at top tier. After talking for hours, I'm finally at top tier. Don't forget to drop a sub on Twitch for no ads, by the way. And I'll do my sponsor stuff soon. I just want to finish this first. And top tier. Here we have Joker. Now, I want to let you know that MK Leo himself thinks that he mains Joker and Aegis. MK Leo himself thinks that Joker is better than Aegis. He said that to me directly. He said that on his tier list. He thinks Joker's better. He wouldn't be using Joker if he didn't think it was good. Joker has a really good up B, which only without Arsene you can snap to the ledge. It's like a worse version of Byleth. It's like a worse version of Byleth's up B. And in the past, his gun down would be so broken. It got nerfed, but gun down is still good. In fact, I don't know if you guys noticed, I played Fatal. I used to main Joker. I played Fatality in tournament, the Cat and Falcon player, around 2019 or 2020. In Ultimate, like year 1 or 2 years in Ultimate. I played him in tourney with my Joker, and I almost 3-stocked him, and I won the set. I almost 3-stocked him in the game with Joker. I used Wolf, and he beat me. He beat my Wolf. And then I went Bowser, and I won last hit. And then I went Joker, and I 2-stocked him at low damage. I did a lot of the double jump gun down. It was a bigger hitbox, Dursey. It was instead of it being like a skinny line or whatever, it would be like wider. It would just be a wider version, and I would do that a lot along with camping. Joker has insane camping. That I say this about both Leo and Spargo, but the camping abilities of these characters is crazy good. Crazy good camping, okay? Because they don't have to approach you. They get a stronger win condition by not approaching. Now, it's not tremendous for Joker. It is bigger for Cloud than Joker, but they can both do this. If Joker does not interact with the opponent for 3 minutes, even if they somehow both exchange no damage with each other, you still get Arsene. So obviously in a real fight, it'll never take 3 minutes. I'm just telling you what would happen if somehow no interactions happen in 3 minutes. This will never happen, but that's what would happen if that happened. You would still get Arsene. Which means in a real match, you're getting it in basically half that time. So if you camp super hard, you're basically getting it in less than 2 minutes. In a real match. Even if you don't down B or anything. So that's already strong because of how good Arsene is. That means you get like 2 Arsenes per game. You get like 2 Arsenes per game on average. And between your gun chip damage, your dash away fireball, or doing for edge guarding, and just general movement, your safe nairs, you could really do a lot of like really obnoxious camping with this character. Now, let's just forget the camping, just talk out combos. Up air drag down has like a semi-infinite type stuff without SDI on the platforms. You could drag down into grab or smash attack if they're at like 100 for the kill. Down throw dash attack is guaranteed at 0 for like 26, 27 damage, and then you get a tech chase. Because you can't DI the down throw at 0. Up throw, up air, like if you're under 50%, like 30 to 50% maybe, you up throw, like up air drag down the platform. And that's a good combo with and without the final hit. So drag down and no drag down is all good. Arson is a really powerful mechanic. The main weakness is that when the Arson up B, even though it has distance, it's easy to hit. You can't hit the beginning, but you can hit it while he's rising, and you can easily 2-frame him. Outside of that's like the main weakness to Arson. Everything else is good. Thacker has great base knockback to kill super early on the sides. It's very, very strong. And pretty much, and this character has crazy comebacks. Like, your downer can kill people off stage of 0. Your counter is so broken. The arson counter is so broken. Like, there's videos of where, if you look at the old MVG videos in like 2020 or whatever, or whenever Joker came out, like a long time ago, I was playing Dark Wizzy 2019, 2020, and I would do like the counter, and he would be like underneath me. Like, he would be underneath me in a spot that this totally should have missed. Like, there was no way I should have hit him, and it would just hit Mario's uppy anyway. It's so broken. People don't know how good the arson counter is. You can arson counter Edgeguard like everybody. It's so obnoxious. Really obnoxious. And arson, if you get a grab at 0, Leo used to do this to me around like Frostbite, around 2019, 2020 or something. If you get a grab at 0 with a platform, you short hut up air, you up throw short hut up air, final hit. Then you do another full hop up air, and then you either do the final hit or drag down regrab. And then you do a third aerial, like forward air back air, or down throw forward air back air. And then you get pretty much like 50 damage, or at least 47 damage or 50 damage from 0. Which is really strong. So Joker could do that fishing at 0, and that both works from a grab at 0 or a nair at 0, which leads to grab. Nair spam at the edge is really good, and with arson, it's another hit and more damage, even makes it better. You have a really easy trump with a really strong back air. Really good edge guarding as well. You basically just have everything. Like, you have everything. And, you know, MK Leo, when he was the best in the world, a lot of that was with Joker. I mean, to be honest with you, what he was doing with a lot of the characters was insane. But Joker's probably the one that, like, if you think who is MK Leo's best and most notorious character between Biaf, Pyramithra, Joker, Ike, Lucina, etc., I'm pretty sure most people will say Joker would be the number 1. So, that's all. And Leo himself thinks Joker is, as I mentioned this earlier, but again, to reiterate, Leo himself thinks Joker is notably better than Aegis, even on his tier list, where he plays them both. And he also told me when we talked, I don't remember what his recent tier list was, but I remember last time we spoke months ago, he was saying how Aegis is not top 10, for what it's worth. But Joker is quite good. Fox. Fox is the best space animal for sure, and Light has been like a contender for winning tournaments for a long time now. From the beginning of the lifespan, even to present day. I'm pretty sure that's self-explanatory. I know it's only one person doing it at that level, although Japan, but it's still really notable. Like, the results don't lie, you know? And the theory craft doesn't lie either. Yeah, you can camp with lasers. At any time you want to camp, you can camp with lasers, get that chip damage. If you want to play for talent, you can, but nobody ever does, because, you know, it's boring. It's not that good at it, but I'm like, you could do the patient game. The main weakness of Fox is that you can't handle Steve flanking. Light always loses to planking Steves, because Fox doesn't deal with that very good. But, I mean, I guess it's a lot of characters. That's like Steve specific, because he has invincibility from the block. The block counts as a ground, so he's the only planker with invincibility in the whole game. You have a reflector, as I said, like all space animals. Your combos and frame traps are literally the best, are probably like the best in the game, or tied for the best in the game with like Sheik, for just frame traps. Dash attack, I think it's like frame 4 or something. Oh, when it doesn't, not only that, you get a bunch of up tilts. A bunch of up tilts, obviously super easy. There's crazy long combos you can do. Down throw if they miss the tech, or don't tech roll. You get 3 up airs in a row, basically. What was I saying? Don't want to lose my train of thought. I'd say the recovery, the lack of edge guarding and the recovery are big weaknesses. Oh yeah, use Nair at like at 90%, and then if it hits them, you do run up, jab 1, autopilot. If they tech roll, you react with up smash. Light does it every time, especially if you tech roll toward them. Miss tech, it's jab 1. Very high chance they miss the tech even offline, and then you up smash. They die 90 like 110 after hit. And then the only way they don't die from that autopilot is teching in place. And then and then that's the only way they don't die from up smash from that. Also, forward smash. It's such a long, it starts frame 12, I think. I'm not sure. I know it's 12 in melee. I don't remember what it is in this game. It's probably not too different. So it's very good for hitting. You could F smash on reaction to neutral get up. This is a part that people don't talk about a lot. So let me explain something that isn't very talked about a lot in this game. Let's look here. Okay, so they actually nerfed it from Melee by 1 frame. In Melee, this is a... Okay, so they nerfed Fox from Melee. They probably did this on purpose. In Melee, up smash is frame 7, and forward smash is frame 13. At some point between Melee and this game, they decided to nerf the up smash and forward smash by 1 frame each. Down smash is also 6. I wonder if it's 7 now. No, they kept down smash at 6, but they nerfed these by 1 frame. Even still, activity between 13 to 16 frames is very easy to react to, in my opinion. Now, let me tell you what I do with Pyra. Pyra's down smash is active frame 12, 13, and 14. So, watch this. 12, 13, 14. You could do that to kill neutral get-ups. I don't think people do this enough. It's very good if you know they have that habit. Or if you've been covering ledge jump the entire game, then you could do that as a mix-up. Fox can also do this. It's almost the same frame data. It's 1 frame worse, but it's quite... I get it. I would get it consistently. Like, just offline. Offline only. Don't try this online. This doesn't work online. You could also do up smash. If you have a slower reaction time, you could delay. You could just delay. If you have a slow reaction time, you delay up smash. If you have a faster reaction time, you up smash right when you see movement. If you watch lately, not only that, if they wait on ledge too long, it also hits the ledge. So you could do this to hit neutral get up, to guess ledge jumps, and hit them camping ledge too much. Now, that's one of the many things that people don't talk about. I'm talking about because it's not talked about. This isn't the main reason Fox is good. This is like something I've been watching Light do lately that I just wanted to talk about as one of his benefiting traits. The combos and the frame traps and the damage and also being able to kill, raw kills, is very good. He's a character who pretty much has everything other than the... I'd say his recovery and his edge guarding are his 2 weaknesses. Everything else is like a major strength. Also, Nair at the ledge. Oh my god, Nair at the ledge is so broken. You just Nair at the ledge. If they don't get up attack at the right time or do very specific stuff, like the Nair will hit neutral get up a lot of time. Tomahawk grab mix up. Nair hits the jumps. And even if they ledge roll behind you, you have the fastest dash attack in the game that also frame traps or combos. And you just dash attack behind you. And then you hit ledge roll anyway, even if you weren't looking for it. My Fox can do that. Light does it all the time. It's really good. So, insane neutral, insane everything that isn't recovery or edge guarding. Definitely a very good character. I don't know exactly where to place him, but yeah. Now, Japan, this is Yoshi's next. Yoshi's a very interesting case where the best Yoshis only live in Japan. There's 2 Yoshis. Yoshidora is the one everyone knows about, but a player named Mark also has been doing really well, notably beating a Cola recently. Over the past few months, he's beaten a Cola. So it's no longer the Yoshidora show only. Mark has equaled. Some say he surpassed his skill. Now, I don't think the Yoshis really did anything at Kagaribi, but I do see why people would consider Yoshi good. Being a Cola is no joke of a feat, and Yoshidora has had results for years, even before Mark. So Yoshi has a really good recovery, like a very good Nair to shield. He never gets shield poked, has a ridiculously good recovery, has really good edge guarding. You can play the patient camping game, and your up air combos are like the up air chains you get, especially with platforms, are really, really, really good. Downer and tongue are good mix-ups in case, you know. Like, okay, well, I know they're going to shield here, or there's a high chance they will, and yada yada. And even, like, you don't even need to take a risk. Remember, in Ultimate, you could just play the camping game. I can see an argument for Yoshi being too high, but when I think about the theory craft of the character, the only thing this character doesn't really have is, like his grab is a little bit slow and laggy, but in a game like this, it's still, like, you know, it's still unreactable. It's like a laggier slow grab, and the grab doesn't, like, kill combo. So you can't really run up and grab people, but, like, all the fundamental camping, spacing, edge guarding, recovery, combos, like, when you think about all the stats of the character, this character really is, like, having the stats. And when you consider the results of Yoshidora and Mark in Japan, he has results too. Personally, if you're just asking my personal opinion, I would personally put Yoshi below, like, Palutena, Pikachu, Mega Man, like, for sure. Like, no question. Like, those 3 are definitely, without question, better. In my mind. And then I would have to think more on the rest of the cast. Like, if we're talking about everyone from A tier, I would think those 3 are better than Yoshi. But I can see an argument for Yoshi above the rest. Now, I would need a lot of time to really think about it to get my thoughts down. I'm just giving my quick initial thoughts. So, take that for what it is. Yoshi's mainly the character who Japan sees as a lot stronger than America. I also want to say America... I mean, every region's biased. I feel America's extra biased. I don't know. I just feel like America's extra biased. Like Americans thinking so lowly of Min Min when Min Min is clearly second or third in the game is bizarre to me. Anyway, moving on. We have Peach. I want to tell you right now that not only was Sam Story second in the world, and Mudace has literally beaten Spargo, MKLeo, and a lot of top Steves and other great players. Oh, Mudace also beat Sonics recently, but Sonic said he SD'd a lot. But Mudace still won Grand Finals, so take that for what it is. Between Sam Story and Mudace, and also Yumeki, who's also really freaking good. Almost as good as Mudace, and went last tip of Mudace in their sets, I believe. Peach is a really good character. MKLeo himself also believes Peach is top 10. Peach has ridiculously good combos, and that's the main reason she's so good. Of course, she could camp for turnips, just like in Melee if you camp her. Her Sabi is very safe, and you can do it randomly. Full Hop Fair is just useful in literally any situation, whether the enemy is cornered or literally whenever. If you hit a down tilt or turnip forward throw out of shield, or float cancel back air, if you hit any of those 3 moves, you can do a kill combo. You could kill the opponent. Yeah, I'm usually live at 4 a.m., yeah. You could kill the opponent. But the thing with is, if you're like not a top player or you didn't practice the combo, Peach is not going to seem good if you're not practiced at the combo. Peach is way better if you're like a Peach main. Like any character with a Def Touch, Luigi, Kazuya, Peach, etc., these characters rely on you practicing the combo. And once you practice the combo, you can get a little carried by it. There are players who are even better at Mudace at the def combo. Mudace is really good at the def combos. Like, Mudace is better than Samsora at the big combos. Samsora got to 2nd place in the world in the earlier Ultimate to Leo. He was 2nd best in the world at one point. And there are some Peach players who aren't even ranked top 3 who are literally better with the def combos than them. So Peach's ability to just kill off one hit, and you have to play a certain way around her to not die, is really huge. Apparently Mudace also times out Steve players, just gets the lead and threatens timeout, and Steve has to play a risky way to beat him. That's been Mudace's strategy for years on Steve, and it's very effective. Yeah, this character pretty much has everything. The only thing is you have to practice the combos. You just have to make sure you practice the combos. And then you're an absurd character. Okay. Next we have Luigi. To talk about Luigi, Luigi has won 3 different majors. In the past few months, there was one day in particular this year in 2026 where 3 different Luigis, Luigi from Europe, Raru from Japan, and Waka from Mexico, from all 3 strong regions. Well, Europe's okay, but Japan and Mexico are obviously very strong. And they won 3 majors within all 3 majors were by 3 different people within 24 hours apart. Like literally the same weekend. And I think that's very impressive. I think that's a really big deal, you know? I think that's an extremely big deal. So the fact that would happen is like, okay, well, it's not just 1 player, 2 players, it's 3 different players. And these players, it's not like an MKLeo Spargo situation where like they're just that good and shown by either previous Smash game or Cloud, Joker, Ike, Lucina, Piranha Plant, blah, blah, blah. It's not like one of those situations. It's literally just like, okay, they're just dominating. And I think that's self-explanatory. And I saw Gluttony get like 3 stocked in one of the games. Like they were beating good players. Like I think 2 of them were Snake players. One of them was Hurt, and one of them was Alendis, I believe. If I'm not, I could be wrong, but I think it was Hurt and Alendis they beat in the finals. And everyone was Gluttony, who used Warrior and Link. And it is Def Touch. Waka's also like the 3rd best in Mexico right now. I think he's even higher ranked than Meister right now. Although there's different regions of Mexico, so take that for what it's worth. Like Spargo's region has Waka, and Meister is like in a different region, you know. But I think Waka's like roughly 3rd in Europe at the moment. Like obviously Spargo's the best and Leo's 2nd best. So yeah, Luigi's insane. He has Def Touch, and if he grabs you at 0, you're probably dead. You have to do super insane Smash DI to escape. But I think Luigi can follow it anyway. And even without that, Like, his ledge trap is pretty good. Down tilt the ledge, hits the ledge. He forces you to pick an option. You could try a get up attack, but if he reads you and shield up B's, you die at 45%, which is like 70 after hit. Oh yeah, up B at a shield is also like, I think it's frame 8 or something. I don't remember. But if you like land inside Luigi if like Mithra's in air, Luigi up B's and you die. Waka does this a lot, but for some reason, I don't know why Raru from Japan doesn't. I think Waka does a lot of stuff better than Raru from Japan, actually. Like, I was watching them both, and I think Waka also won their Ditto. Waka might be better than Raru. I know some people think Raru's better, but I've been watching Waka, and I think Waka does some things more optimally. But yeah, the up B is significantly stronger than rest in this game. It's stronger than it is in Melee. It's like insanely powerful. I don't know why they made it that strong. I think they made it that strong as like a joke. I don't think that when they made this game, they ever just realized, oh, Luigi can combo into this move. I don't think they were ever thinking Luigi was going to be able to combo into the move. But he can from a grab from 0. So all the Luigis just try to grab you at 0. But the thing is, apparently, even if you try to avoid... Now, I always tell people when they fight Luigi, a good tip is to avoid grab at 0. So I can't platforms and stuff. In fact, I actually did an online tourney a year ago where I beat... I don't remember his name, but I beat a Luigi player 2-0. And that Luigi player beat Riddles the very set. So I was going to fight winner of Riddles versus that Luigi a year ago in an online tourney. That Luigi beat Riddles, and then I fought that Luigi. I just can't platforms at 0, so he couldn't def touch me, and then I ended up beating him because I just took away his win condition. Now Luigi's still a good character without the def touch, but I think if more people played that way, to like, hey, I'm just gonna stay on this platform until I'm at like 20% or whatever, and then play the game normally, you took away the most broken part of the character. He's actually not a bad character, even if you take that away, but he's way more broken if you have that. I do feel a little weird with Mario being this far from Luigi, but there's no denying Luigi's results. From 3 different players who did not have results in the previous game and did not have results with other characters. Smash Ultimate dominating with Luigi. Also, I talked at the platform camping, but Luigi, his recovery is not too bad. Like, if you're fighting Pyramithra, you just recover super low. Pyramithra can't go down there without taking a risk. Luigi could go so low with his recovery that he could go lower than where Pyramithra can safely edge guard, even if Mithra tries to drop down and up B. Which means you can't even edge guard the character if they do that. With Pyramithra or a lot of characters who can't go down there. It depends on the matchup and situation, but that's a common thing. And the ledge and he has a safe ledge trap. It's not like amazing, but it's safe. It's safe. And you could still do like 70 damage combos with aerials. Like between his like forward airs and up airs and stuff, you could do 70 damage combos. Also, even if you get a grab at like 70, you could like down throw up B. So it's not just avoiding grabs below 20 that matters. If he grabs you around 70, 80%, he down throw up B you and then you die. Some people think it's reactable and some people think it's a guess between the DI. I'm not really sure with 100% certainty if it's a 50-50 guess or if it's a reaction. Because I've always been hearing mixed things from different Luigis to know with 100% certainty which it is. But even if you were to downplay Luigi and say it's a 50-50, having a 50-50 at 70 grab kill is still crazy. Even if you downplay it. Thank you, Phonics. Sorry, Luigi's crazy. Now we're going to talk about Pyramithra. Spoilers, I think this character is really overrated. And I know what everyone's going to say. It's only because I main the character and I'm biased. And that might be true, but I'm going to be 100% honest regardless of my feelings and regardless of the way you feel about my feelings. I think this character is extremely good. But I think the character is also extremely overrated. And I'm going to mention exactly why I think that. I've been playing these characters since release for thousands of hours. It's by far my most played character. 3 times more than the second most. And I've logged thousands, many, like just in coaching, just on Metafy. Metafy coaching only has been 3,000 hours of this. Which means that's 3,000 hours of ultimate coaching. Players, like, off stream and stuff. My power time in this game for ultimate is like 10,000 hours, and play time's like 4. Like on my Switch. On my Switch, I mean. But I'm pretty sure it's even more than that, because that's just from the Switch. I've played it on places that aren't just that particular Switch as well. So I've been studying and playing and coaching this for a long time. I pretty much know the frame data of pretty much every of their moves, like, pretty much by heart at this point. Active frames, like, everything. This character is overrated, but very strong. To talk about the character, the reason I think that people overrate the character is because they're easy to use. They're very fun. You pick them up and play. It's kind of like pick up and play right away, get results instantly. They're very straightforward. Up air goes up, forward air goes forward. A lot of this stuff is extremely straightforward and easy to understand. If this is a tier list made years ago, they would definitely be even higher. Because they're so simple. Like, you can, quote, master them right away, in the sense that, like, it's so easy to understand, right? It's not like, oh, this very unique, specific combo tree. And then if you do this exact sequence, you cover all these options. It's not quite like that. It's more simple. The problem with simplicity is that after several years go by and the game gets optimized, that simplicity becomes not as good because you get only slightly better, whereas the other characters realize their full potential more if they have better optimized stuff. And the weaknesses, if it's like a weakness where you actually get coin flipped and you lose the coin flip and you lose, then that's a big deal. Let me tell you the two biggest weaknesses that I think about the character. Well, to talk about why. Pyra was a lot better when Smash Ultimate Online... I'm not talking about Mithra, I'm talking about Pyra. Pyra was a lot better when Smash Ultimate Online was worse because all of her moves, pretty much like the Sabi projectile, a lot of the heavy moves, not being able to react to her stuff, jump neutral B, charge neutral B to level 2, and then 2 or 3 and then release it depending on the connection, and that being like good for shield damage, especially if you can get to level 3. And then them having to play a mix-up, which doesn't even work without lag. All these things were better with the bad connection. And they were easy to execute. With the modded Switch or / offline meta, a lot of this pirate stuff is not as good. Your best bet is to hope to get like a Tomahawk down tilt at like 80% and fish for a very specific like 70 or 80 bad down the down tilt, bad down in the up air to kill early stuff. Or get on the platform down tilt and hope to down tilt there and hope to God that they just decide to interact with you there instead of just staying sideways to you, which they could just stay sideways to you, but some players are just, for some reason, wanting to interact with the Dare and down tilt and just dying when they could just not do that. And I still don't know why people interact with them there. Just that's like the only thing they want. Just go to the left or right of them and just don't interact. Like, you know. The biggest weakness though that this character is two things. One, their kill grab. Mithra can't kill to over 200 from grab, and Pyra's forward throw at the edge / down throw usually kills at 190%. That means if you're below 190, the forward throw and down throw are probably not killing. Which means you could literally just have good risk reward for shielding against them. Pyra's neutral B doesn't really even exist. Charge neutral B doesn't even exist offline. So you can literally just react to what they do and not care too much. Their best bet is to try to trick you with like Tomahawks, which is like fast fall land grab, put you in a bad position to ledge trap, which I don't really think I think ledge trapping's not as strong. I don't think ledge trapping's that good in this game, unless you have a character who can like Pac-Man or Steve, who just put all these blocks and anvils here and just, I think some characters can optimize ledge trap more. I think they're just very whatever at ledge trapping, honestly, if I'm being fully honest. But I would have, ledge trapping would be its own separate video where I talk about why I think it's not that big of a deal, personally. But to talk about that, I do think the lack of a kill grab is a big weakness, unless you have a bad recovery. If you're like somebody who you could throw off stage, like maybe Cloud or Mithra Ditto, and Mithra, I mean, that's the character's strength and weakness. Like if their character has a really bad recovery, you could throw them off stage, and then you could go from Mithra's up B into the 5 bullets, which sends it a lower angle than the single bullets and hits later, so it's better for edge guarding. Then you can actually have better reward for the grab at the highest percentage, right? If your character ridiculous recovery, you just don't have to care about that. The up throw is not going to kill combo. Up throw double jump up air is not a kill combo. You just buffer double jump. The juggle's not that insane, and you already know my personal opinion on ledge trapping and being like whatever. And then the biggest weakness of all that I think people don't really do very well is edge guarding. I think a lot of players who are top at this game are usually top because they're good at other aspects of the game, and they never really had to learn edge guarding because edge guarding was like pretty much a requirement to be good at melee. Cause like being good at edge guarding is literally a big part of being good at melee, and honestly, it's a part of Brawl and Project M as well. They totally nerfed that a lot in this game overall, but it's not nerfed against Pyra Mithra. But a lot of people are bad at that part of the game because they never needed to be good at that to fight 80% of the cast, so they could be highly ranked without even having that in their skill set. You get what I'm saying? So the top part of Pyra and Mithra's up Bs, like the top like 33% of it basically, for both of them, basically doesn't have a hitbox. So if they're any decent distance from the ledge and they can't like literally hit you with Mithra's up B snap, like the first half of the rise of the up B, which you can see the stats on, you can see the hitboxes on ultimateframedata.com. I could show if I need to. You can literally hit them on their rise. And I might actually show you what I mean, like why I think a lot of the casts can do this. Not all of the casts, but a lot of the casts can literally abuse this if they're too far. So to talk about their up B and why I think it's overrated, let me explain. So look at here's the hitbox. The hitbox is only the first 3 frames. You see, it goes up to here. But look how high this gray box is. And that's where she would grab the ledge, around here. Around like the very, very top here. Look how far she is with vulnerability. This is terrible. A lot of time I recover, I'm just thinking like, they could have just jumped, done like a setup, like timed an early delayed weak nair, and even that weak nair would kill me at like 50. And it's so bad, and Mithra's is not much better. Like Mithra's has like, Pyra's goes a little higher, but it's so similar. Like, I don't think people really understand how bad it is. Like, really, they don't get it. So I feel like I need to show it, even though this will screw me in tournaments, just so people know where I'm coming from. Okay, so at Mithra, Mithra has the first 3 frames, which is good for hitting the ledge. That part is really good. I think this move is underrated. This move is really good out of shield. Even though it's frame 10. I think all the Pyra Mithras don't do this enough. But we're not talking about that. After that... Oh, I don't like... Okay. Okay, here it is. I should be looking at this one. Okay, so this website isn't really showing the full height. I don't think that this website's not showing the full extent of it. I showed you the example of Pyra, but they're separating it from Mithra for some reason, so it's harder to show. Long story short, the whole top half of the move, actually more than half, basically the whole top half of the move is vulnerable. A lot of the characters, if they actually knew how to edge guard, could literally set up their attack to just intercept, even before the 2 frame. I think just being able to shield camp them to 190, and then edge guarding them, like jump off stage, do coin flips, and if they guess the coin flip, basically there's a lot of situations in edge guarding where it's like you guess double jump or no double jump, you guess air dodge or no air dodge or whatever, or you just have to do coin flips. I call it coin flips in Smash, and if you get the coin flip right, they die. And I think that's a big deal. And I think that a lot of characters can actually do that, but most players are bad skill-wise at edge guarding. I think that's more of a people being bad at edge guarding thing rather than, because like once you know how to do that, the mathematics of the situation change on the receiving end. And that's why I don't think they're as good as everyone says. Now, here's why I think they have great results. At lower level, they're easy to use. So, most players in Smash, in my opinion, are not very good. So, if you're talking about Smash, let's say a middle level, and especially low level, they're really good at low level, because they're easy. And they're really good at middle level, too. You get satisfaction immediately. Immediate satisfaction. This is more of a 2026 offline fully optimized game tier list, though. I truly believe that Spargo and Leo, I know I glaze them all the time, but I think, my personal opinion, I think Spargo and Leo are the best players at Smash Ultimate skill-wise overall. So how do you determine what skill is? Well, I look at if something is a one-trick pony. So, if somebody is good at many things, whether it's many characters in a game or many Smash games, I consider that to be skill because you're not a one-trick pony. If you're only good from like, oh, you're a wobbling Ice Karma in Melee and that's the only thing you've ever done, and then like that, like if you take that away, you're nothing. Then I consider, oh, you might be carried by that one thing. I could talk about that for Brawl Meta Knight. I was the best of Brawl Meta Knight, but I was also the best at Melee, and I was also the best at Project M. Then my 4th best Smash game, my 4th best Smash 4, I 3-0-0, and beat him twice and Ally twice when they were top 2. So I beat the best 2 players 4 times and 3-1 them. Then my 4th best game. So like I've showed data and to show that I'm not a one trick, and I've also done it with a lot of characters in Melee, like more than anyone. Right? They talk about Zero, the other best Meta. He was the best at Smash 4 right after Brawl, and it was also top in PM, like probably second to me when we were both playing. And Naira was also really good at stuff. So, like, a lot of best Meta Knights were good at that. So, that's why when I made my tweet, like, a week ago about Meta Knight's not as carry as Steve, data shows that. Now, I'll take back what I say if the Steves who are top in this game become the best at the next Smash game. And I also I respect Akoa a lot because Akoa literally has an amazing Aegis and game-wise and Steve. He showed that he's not just a one-trick. He's at least a three-trick. To me, that's like, okay, well, there's more data to support that. You know? I do consider the one-trick versus not one-trick thing as, like, a big factor, you know? This is my personal opinion. If people don't want to agree with me, that's totally fine. I'm just explaining my logic so people understand where I'm coming from. So that at least my reasoning will make sense to you. So, when we're talking about Spargo and Leo, who in my opinion are the best two Aegises in the world, Spargo mostly gets his results from Cloud. And in a lot of the recent months, he's been doing better with Plant half the time. He's taken down to the wire from Waka in the recent sets with Aegis. Like, last hit usually wins or loses, usually wins. Plant, he went 3-0'd him. And then there's a bunch of other instances where he would just go Plant against somebody. I don't remember. Was it Light? I don't remember if it was Light or somebody else. He went, I think it might have been Light. I don't remember. He went like Plant against Light and like 3-stocked him when his Aegis usually loses in their games. And like, he's just done this with a bunch of time. Plant sucks. Plant is definitely on the bottom half of the list. Spargo also thinks that. And he became best in the world. I mean, I was coaching him, yeah. Like for 5 years. I've been coaching him for 5 years with Aegis. By the way, I've been coaching Leo and Spargo's Aegises for the past 5 years. Not just their Joker, not just the Cloud. Okay, I didn't really coach the Plant much, but literally everything that wasn't Plant. Including Biaf as well. Because me and Leo used to be on the same team. MVG Echo Fox, from late 2016 to present to like many years after. I was the one who told Greg to get him signed, and we made a deal with Echo Fox so he'd be MVG Echo Fox. And then I was his coach during that time. Then I did it with Spargo right after. So you can ask them if you don't believe me. I've been their coach for years. This included a lot of Aegis advices and player advices on how to beat specific people. So I was doing that for a long time. Anyway, to not get derailed, because I have this bad habit of getting off topic too easily. Leo became best in the world at the end of Smash 4. Then I was coaching him then also. And then he did it again, and he was doing it with multiple characters. He did it with Meta Knight, Marth, Cloud, whoever. And obviously it was easier to help him because it was the same character. But then he did it again with Lucina and Ike in early Ultimate. And then he did it with Byleth and Joker and Aegis. And there was also times him and Spargo's Corins were winning turns and beating Sonics. Like in Grand Finals. Both of them. So, like, I really just believe that fundamentally at Smash Ultimates, Leo and Spargo are literally, like, the best of the best. Like, I wouldn't put anybody above them. The only possible argument, in my mind at least, is, like, Akoa, because Akoa not only is, like, the current best, but he did it with 3 different characters. So, if we're gonna put, like, those 3 as their own group of, like, okay, these are the not carried players... Like, the least carried. Like, I respect Akoa a lot. I truly think he's amazing. I actually put him in the Spargo Leo tier, personally. I've actually been saying this for a while. So if I put these through in a box in my mind, I put them in a box of, like, these guys are just better. It's not just the character, you know? So, if you were to take that into consideration, my personal opinion, just so you can understand where I'm coming from, even if you don't agree, and you take that into consideration... And then you look at, okay, what about all the other Aegises? They're all inconsistent. They all have their, like, one tourney where they do really well. They, like, make an upset. Like, Cosmos will beat Spargo. He even 3-0'd Spargo once. And then Cosmos, like, literally the week before that, got double 3-stocked by Kirby. The same Kirby that I was gassing up earlier. Gui something, I don't remember. Something with the letter G, and I don't remember the full name. Best Kirby in the world. And... it was literally 1-stock, 3-stock, 3-stock versus Aegis versus Kirby. And we know how inconsistent Cosmos' career is, and I don't think that's him. I think that's Aegis. I think that's Aegis as a character. I really think it's the Spargo Leo difference, man. I'm not saying Aegis is bad. Aegis is extremely good. I don't think they're top 10. I don't even think they're close. And that is my 100%, I swear to God, I'm being 100% genuine. That is my genuine opinion. In a world where, if this game had, like, less than 6.5 frames native input delay, and we had, like, the 2 frames native input delay of, like, Melee, I could see Mythra rising, because Mythra's ability to, like, chase you in the air and track you in a game with less input delay would be more precise and accurate. Kind of like what I do to people with Brawl Meta and Melee Marth, where I could track people's current location better with reaction time. And be more precise because less delay. But I don't think in a game with 6.5 frames native input delay, I think some strategies like the risk reward of things change when you factor that in. But this is like a lot of nerd stuff. I don't even think half the people understand exactly where I'm coming from. To talk about their strengths, obviously they have really good neutral, and Mithra has really good frame traps. I just don't think they finish their food without taking a risk. Pirate, I think, is not that good offline at optimal level offline. And you have to get like a hope to God you get a Tomahawk down tilt or they run into your platform there down tilt or something. And in the case of Mithra, like up smash is a risk. You can hope they get up into your down smash or something. I honestly, I don't think Pirate Mithra's down smash neutral get up a lot. I'm going to say it. There is still like, Mithra's could still, Aegis's could still down smash get up more and up get a shield more. I do think they're not using that enough. But I do think they have to take a risk to get a kill. And I don't think they def touch you the way like a Kazu or Luigi does. Or force you to approach the way like Steve and a lot of the other cast does. Or attack you from across the stage like Min Min with more safety. Or go for an, like Mithra can edge guard with like a up B. But if she guesses it wrong, she can get reversaled. A lot of a cast, it's like they can go for an edge guard. If they miss, it's not a big deal. They don't get reversaled. And I think about all these things. It's like, this is stuff a lot of people don't think about. They just think how easy the character is at middle, like low and mid level. They think like, oh, is this character easy at middle level? Oh yeah, if it was a middle, my tier list would look way different if it was like Ganon would be mid. Ganon would move from like here to like here if it was based on mid level, because Ganon's so easy at mid level. But this is more about what I think of endgame meta 2026 type stuff. So that's I want people to understand where I'm coming from and why I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, think this character's overrated. Very good character. I think they're A+ or A tier. I think they're A tier, A+ tier. I swear to God. Probably A+. Potential for A. Of these characters right here, I can only see them being better than maybe Yoshi. I'm not even positive on that. I'm like kind of coin flippy on that one. Although Americans wouldn't agree with that. Because they don't follow Japan. Very often. No, Smash 4 did not have delay mod. Okay, moving on. We have Diddy Kong. I do want to mention that there was 2 Diddy Kongs that got, I think, 9th. Wait, was it 9th? No. Did Tweak get a 9th or 7th? I don't remember if Tweak got 9th or 7th at Kagaribi, but the other Diddy Kong also got... the other Diddy Kong, I think, got 9th. So I think I think it was double 9ths. Tweak and another Japan Diddy got 9th. So Tweak and another Japan Diddy got 9th. And I want to say something. It's not just Tweak. I mean, Tweak is the best Diddy. Tweak is the best Diddy. But there's a lot of Diddies who are almost as good as him. A lot of them. And they all perform really well. Like, Japan has a bunch of, like, Diddies that are, like, 90% as good as Tweak. And they've been consistently getting results constantly. One of them even beat Leo, like, very recently. And in the case of Spargo lost to Tweak the last time. Except this past week. Like, I think it was it Las Vegas? Is the Vegas turn, maybe? And where I gave Spargo, I literally gave him a guide for beating Doramigi and Tweak. I literally have a Google Doc called Doramigi Tweak for Spargo that I created about, like, a week ago, or give or take. It might have been more or less than a week ago. That was designed to help him beat Doramigi and Tweak. And Las Vegas, he beat Tweak using my notes, then DM'd me on WhatsApp saying, the Tweak notes were amazing, thank you, in exclamation marks. And then he tweeted out the Doramigi thing this week. So, like, I've been influencing this behind the scenes. If I was not doing that, Diddy might have made even more upsets. He might have beat Spargo twice in a row. Doramigi might have just farmed Spargo again. We don't know. But Spargo confirmed to me in personal messages that it helped him a lot. So take that for what it's worth. You can ask him if you think I'm lying. Anyway, the point is, Tweak's results are really good. He used to be the best in the world, 9th place. Another Diddy got 9th place, and then a bunch of other Diddies do well. Japan's filled with them successfully. It's no longer just Tweak. I'm not gonna... I could see Diddy being, like, lower than some of these characters. Like, I could see Luigi being above Diddy. Even though Diddy did better at this week. Diddy did do better this week. But Luigi's winning 3 different majors at the same time is... That's, like, a big deal. And it's not even like the Spargo Leo case for Luigi where it's like, oh, they were goated without Luigi. I don't have data points on Waka, Luigi, or Rabu to say that they're goated players without Luigi. They are literally by far their best success. Like, all their success comes from Luigi. Like, 90% of their success is literally just Luigi. Which is not the case for Spargo Leo. So yeah. And now I do acknowledge that Tweak is also an amazing player. I would put Tweak only slightly below in my list, I would put Tweak like only slightly behind Spargo Leo at like skill at Smash. But the non-Tweak Diddies are still really good. The non-tweak Diddy's do better than the non-tweak Aegis's, like, if you follow Japan. So I'd put Diddy higher. But I do see them being close. I do see Diddy and Aegis being close. And I think Luigi's better in both. I think Luigi and Peach are probably both better in both, actually. Peach and Luigi can both death touch you. And you have to play a specific way to avoid it. And they're still not bad, even if you do play that way. Anyway, moving on to S+. We have Kazuya. Now, I want to mention something very interesting about Kazuya. When Japan was polled on this list, I think 60-something% of them said Steve was number 1. Like, top 1. 21% of the polled Japan players thought Kazuya was top 1. Which is very interesting because the range of Kazuya opinions is literally he's either the best in a game or he's like top 7. He's the second most common character to be the number 1 spot. Like, not a single person put Game Watch as the best. But people put Game Watch's average higher than Kazuya. I'll talk about Game Watch later. Low-key, he's overrated as hell, but I'm gonna mention that more later so you understand where I'm coming from. So a lot of people think he's the second most popular character. I'd say it's people thinking, like, I think if somebody doesn't think Steve's the best, they think it's either Kazuya or Sonic. I think people can agree that that's like the most common number 1 contender spots. So talk about Kazuya. I think Kazuya is like better. I know Luigi has better results than Kazuya, but if we're just talking about the character objectively, and also like wins on players like Spargo Leo as well, which I also think. I mean, I guess I shouldn't use that criteria. I'm just gonna talk about personal opinion. I think Kazuya has Death Touch better than Luigi because Kazuya does it without having to rely on a 0% grab. Like if Luigi gets a grab at 20, it's way harder to kill. You might not even get it. Kazuya electrics you at anything low and mid%, you still die. You have to learn more setups than your 0%. Like, most players are carried by just only knowing their 0% launcher, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because you practice that. Luigi kind of needs it at 0. Kazuya doesn't really need it at 0. Kazuya could do that stuff at mid% and still kill you. In a more efficient way than Luigi. His Electric Wind Godfist gives him upper body invincibility from frame 1 through 8. I think it's invincibility at the beginning or something, and then upper body invincibility 1 through 8 or something like that. And it's just like, you could do neutral. If you do like neutral get up into Electric Wind Godfist and they mistime the shield grab on your stand up or the attack like to try to hit your stand up, then that hits you. Or ledge hop side B is like another mix up with a different timing that people don't talk about. That it's super good for getting off ledge. It's really risky to Asgard Kazuya because let's say you're trying to stand and try to like, oh, I'm gonna focus on hitting neutral get up. If you mistime it, you get electric. And if you're doing the correct timing for hitting the for buffering the shield grab on stand up, and he does ledge hop buffered side B, guess what? You get knocked to the ground and you die anyway. This means that ledge trapping Kazuya is riskier than most of the cast, if not all of the cast, if Kazuya mixes up stand up electric, ledge hop side B along with the other ledge options randomly. I don't think people realize that. I've been on the receiving end of that, and I've looked into the frame data and stuff and reactions. I've realized that secret intel about him. That's really important. And you're also super heavy, and your recovery is actually not that bad. Like, the recovery is not great, but the uppy goes pretty darn high. You can recover from pretty low. But the weight is insane. You're so heavy. And then you have this mechanic where if you're above 100, you go red, and your grab can do like 40 damage and kill you at like 70, which is like 100 after hit or something. I don't know exact values, but something like that. And that stuff is so good. And like, if you just get one of those, you extend your lead further. You don't even need to Death Touch to be a good character. Just from having strong moves, plus electric, plus like Death... Oh yeah, don't get me started on the back throw. He has a back throw that literally kills some characters that like if you back throw Aegis at like 30... At the edge, they just die. Like, I think Spark and Leo have both lost like that. And, some characters like Little Mac just die at 0. Like, obviously. So, the fact that he could kill some characters at 0, and you can kill half the cast at, like, mid% because of the low angle, that's insane. And, by the way, you combo into it, too. You can, like, neutral get up and do it. You can combo into it. It's, like, crazy. You could also F-tilt neutral get up. Remember how I talked about F-tilting neutral get up for like ledge trapping? Okay, well, what if I told you his F-tilt is, like, really broken? Like, look at this. People don't realize this. Look at this. Forward tilt is active 12 through 16. This is an easier Pyra down tilt. No, this is an easier Pyra down tilt. You remember how I mentioned Pyra's down smash is 12 through 14? Not only that, it takes more time to flick down an A all the way to do the smash attack in real time than it does to flick the C-stick. So it's not just the frame data you look for. There's little hidden variables that you don't realize, like the time it takes. I noticed because I practiced and studied this on myself a lot. So I have actually secret data that other people don't know. So even though Pyra's down smash is 12 through 14, it's really slower than that when you factor in the time it takes to slam the stick all the way down in real time. It takes less time in real time to move that C-stick forward the moment you see it change the movement than all the way down with the A button at that time. Again, this is not obvious to most people, but I'm like a super nerd, like Omega super nerd. I do like coaching for this stuff. There's a lot of stuff I tell like Spargo and Leo and other people when I coach them. It's like super nerd stuff. Anyway, get back to what we're talking about. This is active for 5 frames. So you don't even need to, you can literally do this online with a modded Switch and offline with any reaction time, and you have like a 95% chance of hitting. So if they ever neutral get up and you just are in the mindset of C-stick on change in movement, then you kill it. Most characters can't really threaten neutral get up like that. And that kills it mid%. Obviously, you can do the usual flow charts of putting aerials over the ledge for hitting jumps, waiting at roll distance for ledge roll. That any character can do that, and that's easier. Being able to threaten neutral get up like that is very huge. And this is stuff people don't talk about enough. That's a big deal. And a 5-frame active window is huge. That's like Game Watch down smash. Except you're a character who can all super heavy and you also kill off one combo. So, Kazuya is really broken and is definitely not Symph in the game. I think this character's top 4. I personally think this character's like just under Sonic Min. I have him 4th. When I make my final tier list, I'm probably putting him next to Sonic, like Steve tier, then Sonic Min's Kazuya tier. I'm probably doing that. I'll still have Rob 5th probably, actually, but different order. Okay. Now, next we have Min. I low-key think Min is 2nd or 3rd in the game, alongside Sonic. Min is... She literally can fight you across the entire screen. Remember how I mentioned projectiles are good? Imagine a super fast projectile that just gets in your face and destroys you. Doramigi was literally rank... I realized how broken Min was when I was playing Salem's Min, right when the game came out. That was low-key Salem's best character. He should have been playing more and he should have never got banned. He was... Or never got banned for that long. He was so freaking good. And people just don't know. Because he didn't get to show it in tourneys because travel and stuff, right? And being in bands. She is so freaking good. And I promise you, I swear to God, I was saying how Min is top tier and super freaking good. I was saying this for such a long time. But Americans wouldn't believe me because all of the best Min-Mins were in Japan. And what happened? What happened immediately when Japan came to Summit? What's his name? Proto Banham, who's nowhere near Doramigi's level. Nowhere near. Proto Banham literally used Lucina Min, mostly Min, Lucina for a very specific counterpick, to win that tournament. Americans' Min-Mins are nothing compared to Japan Min-Mins. Proto Banham from several years ago is significantly better than any Min-Min in America has ever been. This is why Americans don't realize. They just see, oh, what are people doing in America or at Cashbox or whatever, and they assume that that's the whole world, and that's not. Anyway, so Min can literally death touch you like so easily. And Doramigi's rank 1 in the world also, and got 2nd by last stock, last hit. By the way, Grand Finals at Kagaribi was last stock, last hit. If Steve's minecart didn't have like 5 frames of invincibility on startup, then Dormigi would have won Kagaribi 15 a few days ago. That's how close Grand Finals was between Cole and Dormigi. Just to put that in perspective. Spargo was also getting farmed by Dormigi before I gave Spargo an entire Google Doc with the ordered, numbered, most important to least important in text, big red text. Change these things because we got effed up here. Here's the timestamps and here's why. Of all the most important things, ordered from the most to least important to memorize. And it took that for him to go 5-5 with him at Kagaribi. The time before that, he got 3-0'd. Before the notes. Just to show. And then Min negates. I think Min might... You know how Sonic and Steve negate so much of the cast? and game wants to negate certain characters and, you know, stuff like that. Min Min negates so much of the cast, dude. People, the one weakness of this character is in very specific scenarios, specific characters only can do a good risk reward for edge guarding or the uppy snap. When Min Min's horizontal to the ledge, does like the uppy snap, certain characters can put like a nair there to like edge guard it with good risk reward. That is not the case for most of the cast. Most of the cast cannot do that. But she can do it to you. If you ever watched any Dora Mickey video ever, he is literally edge guarding everybody because the nair total time of Min Min is not much. Oh, let me tell you something else. Min Min's nair combos into double punch into the Fire Dragon breath, which just kills you. If it doesn't gimp you, it will raw kill you on the side blast zone. Do you know why Dora Mickey always does down tilt or full hop nair over the ledge around 40 to 60%? If you watch Dora Mickey's videos, when the opponent's around 40 to 60 or 40 to 70, Dora Mickey will do a random full hop nair over the ledge or a down tilt over ledge. This will cover people. I don't know if it covers people waiting on ledge for too long. I think it does. Wait, actually, let me just check if it hits people hanging on the ledge. I would like to know that. I want to be 100% sure. I don't want to guess. I want to be 100% sure. I want to know my facts for sure. It's like, it depends on, it might depend on the character. This could hit people hanging on the ledge. I think it might be matchup based. I'm not sure. It would generally hit people hanging on the ledge. If they do neutral get up, it lasts for a really long time. Look how long this is. 10 through 19. Do you know how broken this is? I talked about Kazuya easily hitting neutral get up with a frame 12 through 16. Min Min can do this on reaction and on guess. Do you know what happens if Min Min does this on reaction or on guess, which by the way, both are just as easy? That move combos into full hop nair, which combos into 2 punches. So if you get down tilted at the ledge at 40% or full hop naired at 50%, then it literally combos down tilt nair, double punch, you die. Or full hop nair, double punch, you die. I've studied Dora Mickey a lot against Spargo and other players, and I've noticed the pattern that he's always fishing at those percents. That's why I told him that, like, you know, maybe you should just ledge roll at these percents. Right? But these players, they're not really thinking about their percents on that much. Like, Dora Mickey is the player attacking, right? And when you're the one attacking, you're usually thinking about the percents more, right? So you're thinking, okay, I know I'm looking for this at these percents. I hope my opponent doesn't realize that. But when you're the person fighting, you're not thinking of like, oh, my opponent's looking for this because I'm at that percent. You're not thinking of that as often. Just like when you're fighting Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's thinking, okay, how to get you in this exact range. You're not really thinking, oh, this will barely work or not work at these numbers to the same level and accuracy as the DK player, right? I mean, that just makes sense, right? But this is a big... This isn't even like a DK window. This is even a bigger window. Like... I don't think people realize how broken down tilt to nair to double punches. If you watch a bunch of Dora Mickey VODs, you see him, he even does that to catch like air dodge to the ground. Like he'll do a jump nair or jump punch and you might die. Or he'll read you air dodging to the ground, he does that, nair double punch, you might die. And when I say might die, I mean you're going to be pushed to the very edge of the blast zone and you may or may not explode to the side blast zone. And if you don't, you're probably dying anyway because of recovery. It's so ridiculous. This character literally might be better than Sonic. I really don't know if it's Sonic or Min Min. I literally might put Min Min higher. Also, Dora Mickey outranked Hurt the last 10 times. I saw this on Twitter. Dora Mickey outranked Hurt the last 10 times. And I know Dora Mickey's really good, blah, blah, but Min Min is objectively broken. Her risk rewards are objectively broken. You can't hit her arm. It's like a projectile. A very fast projectile that comes back to you. So she can do all these things that aren't even a risk. And then her arm just gets back to you. If you're under the stage, she will just gimp you. Her recovery isn't even that bad. It's kind of just like... You really have to hope to God you guess right that she's doing the uppy snap at that moment. And you have to do like certain 50-50s, which a lot of casts can't do. That's literally her only weakness. And most of the casts can't take advantage. Like Puff can take advantage, but Basemate still lost to... Dora Mickey 3-1 when they last played. Even though that's supposed to be a good Puff matchup. Meta Knight's supposed to be good versus Min Min. MK Leo and Dora Mickey are 3-3. And MK Leo is the GOAT. And he was also a Meta Knight main in Smash 4. So he's not unfamiliar with the character at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, her strengths and weaknesses are both underrated. Like, her weaknesses are not as bad as people say. Her strengths are even bigger. Also, her roll total time, I don't know what it is. Her roll total time is like, oh, her up smash out of shield? That combos from down, up smash goes super high. And, dude, that goes so high, it combos easily from down tilt. So at the lower percents where you're just racking damage, you just down tilt and up smash. Just, like, insane. The total time of Nair is not that much. The thing is, what I mean by it's not that much, like, if you miss, you just still can recover or combo off it. And, dude. Down air, I see people, he uses this out of the air all the time as a mix-up to land. If he hits, you can sometimes combo off it or just reset neutral. And, oh my god. Grab is, like, risky, so one of the good strats against Min Min is to, like, walk and shield a lot. And characters who don't get grab killed from an edge guard have a better advantage. This is why Puff and Midnight could do well, because they don't have to be like, oh, a character with bad recovery got grabbed. Now you're off stage into, I hope you get your coin flip right on recovery. Jump versus no jump versus air dodge, whatever. Oh, you guessed wrong? You're dead. If she does the punches of forward throw and you don't DI upward at like low mid percent, you might get tech chased. If you get punched from her tilts around like 10-20%, you get knocked over and it's a tech chase, but from 0 it's not. So if you get double tilted from 0, it's not a tech chase. These are like nerd stuff, but most people aren't thinking of this. The forward roll total time is only 29 frames. I don't know if that, I honestly, I don't know much. Oh, she's way heavier than Pyramithra. Why is she 100? Dude, she's heavier than Steve. She's heavier than Steve. Look, Cloud. She's heavier than Cloud. Look. Wait, Steve is 92. You know how Steve doesn't die? You know how we talk about how Steve is too heavy and doesn't die? Steve is 92. Cloud is like, I think like 100, 101. Cloud is 100. I think Mario is like 100 or 98 or something. 98. Min Min was 94. Why is Min Min 94? You know what Ridley is? I think it's like 107 or something. Or maybe I might be one off. 107. Min Min is only 3 units lighter than Ridley. Why? So like, this character's so broken, I legitimately think she's might be second in the game. In fact, I think she's in the conversation. I think she's in the discussion for best. But nobody's ready. I don't think anybody's ready for that conversation. I don't think anybody's ready for that conversation. I really don't think anyone's ready for that conversation. Right now, I have her roughly equal to Sonic. I can't decide the order between Sonic and Min Min right now. Currently, I'm on the fence. I'm like 50-50 on who's better for 2 and 3. That's my current opinion. Absolutely broken. Next, we have Rob. Personally, I think Rob is about 5th in the game. However, I bumped Kazuya and Min Min up, and I bumped Game Watch and Snake down. Rob is insanely good. Rob players, just like Palutena players, have been downplaying their character for a long time, in my opinion. This character is very heavy. Oh, actually, let's just get exact values. I just want to know, so I'm just going to figure it out right now. 106. So 2 units heavier than Min Min, only 1 unit different than Ridley. Only 1 unit worse than Ridley. And I think it's 2 units worse than Samus. So this character's absolutely insane. This character, just like Kazuya and Luigi, can def touch you. The def touches with that character is insane. Epic Gabriel was doing that in like 2019, and Rob still do it today. You just do the Rob Neutral, and you do it with the Z jump, and you do like the Z drop, and you do it a bunch of times and finish with the Rob stab you off stage, and it'll either kill you off the side blast zone or put you in a spot that most of the cast can't recover anyway. Gyro is broken. You just put it at the ledge and get broken ledge traps. Super broken, easy autopilot ledge traps. It's kind of like how you plant the bomb at the ledge of Link, but when it's bouncing, it's a hitbox. Gyro is just stupid at the ledge. You can dash away laser, dash away Gyro to just set up neutral. Even if they block the projectile, Rob is still in neutral and you can't punish Rob for missing. Rob's forward air to shield has a lot of range. Down tilt and jab are both frame 3 and lead to combos and mix-ups. Where, like, you could like, do combinations of, like, down tilt into jab 1-2, multiple down tilts, throw in a grab as a mix-up once in a while. Sometimes combo to forward tilt and stuff. His range, for some reason, is really high. His neutral air, have you seen his nair? It auto-cancels, which, by the way, which means 4 frames landing lag. Have you seen this? This is where it starts. This is where it ends. You know when Zamba does those nairs? This is how protected Rob is underneath him. So you have this hitbox. You just do the nair super early. All you have to do is do the nair super early. And this is the hitbox you have under you. Do you know what your landing lag is? It's 15 frames for landing lag. But it's active on frame 32. Look, wait. It's active on 32. I want to show you guys something. I really need you to understand this. So this is frame 32 right here. Do you know what it auto-cancels? It auto-cancels on frame 33. So the frame the move ends, you could land on the next frame. So you literally have frame 32 looking like this. This is frame 32. And then he has 4 frames landing lag. You literally cannot hit him. Even if you parry the nair, there's a very high chance the 4-frame landing lag would be good enough to not die. Oh yeah, by the way, even if you miss the auto-cancel window somehow and land with the hitbox, so this is a bad Rob. A bad Rob who doesn't get the cancel. A bad Rob will only receive 7 frames landing lag. And the better Robs who auto-cancel will receive 4. So depending on your skill level, you're either getting 7 or 4 frames landing lag on that nair. That is not balanced. This move also combos into jump, gyro, side B. If you get hit by this, you might get death touched. His death touch starts by this nair. And even if you don't want to do that, you just want to keep it simple, you do that, jump, side B, now they might die on an edge guard. Or just fade it back and use it for a spacing tool. So you have gyro, laser, and that for all spacing tools. Your forward air out of shield is frame 6. So if they're spacing a move, you do this out of shield. Okay, so I meant to say frame 9. It's a frame 6 fair, frame 9 out of shield. That's faster than Mithra's up B out of shield that you see me use a lot. And it's not as committal. Back air doesn't start early, but it's big and strong and lasts a long time. What does that mean? It means do it early and you're good. And if you miss, you just give up a slight amount of stage control. Down air has this hitbox. What is this? What are these hitboxes? So you have this giant 7-frame window to hit them. And if you miss, you're still safe. Because you just drift back to center and then do a ledge trap anyway. If you have a time for the step and optimal ledge trap, you put the gyro at ledge. If you don't have time for the optimal ledge trap, you just do nairs at ledge or do what Zamba does and sometimes wait from the ledge roll and then up tilt it and just still react after that as a backup plan. Up air kills and creates 50-50s all the time. And usually beats other characters' moves. Because look at where your hurt box is. Look at... You see this part? Rob's arms have no hurt box. This right here is where you can hit him. This is where you can hit him. So this is basically a giant-ass sword. Well, it's hard. It's a bit easier to show in real time. The odds of you getting through this is extremely tiny compared to the odds of him hitting you and effing you up. So all of his aerials are super broken. But it's not just his aerials. This is a hitbox all the time. Oh, side B is active every frame. When you're doing this, you can literally hit neutral get up and do it every frame. And then you can land off stage and recover afterwards. Your recovery is broken. Your weight is broken. Your ability to stall, you can stall Joker's Arsene. You can literally just play for time. Your grab range, thank God, even though it's frame 6, it lacks range. Thank God he has one weakness, and that's not even that bad. Okay, I guess minion rolls are the same as the others. That's a little weird. Ledge tank's pretty normal and stuff. One of his only weaknesses is a frame 4 air dodge. His air dodge, I think, is frame 4. Wait, no, it's frame 3. Oh, why? He doesn't even have a frame 4 air dodge. You know the frame 4 air dodge that, like, Bowser and Donkey Kong have? He doesn't even have that. His frame 3 invincibility, which is average. That's the standard average air dodge. He doesn't even have the big body air dodge to get out of combos. And then, not only that, look, here's the free 3-frame down tilt. With 11 frames of end lag. 11 frames of end lag. 14 total frames, which means you could do more than 4 per second. Actually, you could do 5. If you start it from frame 1, you're technically getting your 5th down tilt out before 1 second passes. Your 5th down tilt happens about at the 1 second mark. That's... oh my god. The mix-ups and the true combos you have in the mix-ups are stupid. Oh yeah, this up smash, frame 10 SGO, same as Mifra's up B. It scoops from both sides. You could even, like, if you time it right, you could even block Mifra's Nair and get this as a true combo. Like, he literally has everything. This character's top 5 for sure. I think him and Kazuya, in my opinion, I think him and Kazuya are definitely, like, 4 and 5. I wouldn't put them above Sonic and Min Min. Mostly because I just don't think that, like when I think about, like, okay, Sonic's versus Dormigi versus the Kazuyas versus Zombo, I would still put, like, Sonic's and Dormigi higher, right? But, like I could really see an argument for Robin. I see an argument for Robin Kazuya surpassing the rest. I really see an argument for Robin Kazuya surpassing the rest. I think these are definitely the top 5 in the game. Now we're going to have the two characters I think are overrated. Game Watch and Hurt. I think people are just reacting to ease of use, plus Hurt and Mia being different. I see the argument for a Game Watch in the sense that there's more Game Watches doing it, but I literally watched Mia's other characters. I've watched Mia's other characters, and, like, his Wolf is really good. The stuff he's doing, like, he's just fundamentally good at Smash. And then I saw his Steve too, and his Steve was literally outperformed. Like, I saw him lose to Big Boss in Game Watch versus Rob. And then he went Steve, and he, like, destroyed him. And I've literally seen a bunch of, and same with Leo. I've seen his Game Watch get 3-stocked by Leo's Joker. I think there's that Kagaribi. And his Steve won that match earlier in the same set. In the match that the Game Watch got, like, 2-3-stocked. I think it was 3. Just off memory. And it's like, dude, there's no way Game Watch is compared. There's no way you're convincing me Game Watch is top 5. I think Game Watch is a really good character. But I think Game Watch really struggles with a lot of the cast who just, like, I think Palutena destroys Game Watch. I'm with Mia. That matchup is not good. The Game Watch is just outplaying. I think Game Watch Rob is overrated because Mia keeps losing to Robs. And Zamba beat Monty and Mia at the same tournament. He beat Monty and Mia. And Monty is also really good. I'd say Monty and Meister are fighting for, like, second, third. So I do see the argument of putting Game Watch high. Because in the same way that Luigi's won 3 majors at the same time, Game Watch is also doing well. The difference is that Luigi won 3 majors. 3 different Luigis won 3 different majors. You could use a parallel for Game Watch and Luigi, in the sense that it's 3 Luigis who were, how do you say, nothing without Luigi? By comparison. And the same would go for Game Watch, right? Like, the Game Watches, they weren't really doing anything before Ultimate. They weren't doing anything without Game Watch. You could say that, right? And that would make sense. But that would make more sense if the Game Watches were winning 3 different majors and 3 different regions. Like if Meister was literally winning at the same, and Mia was, and Monty were all literally winning, like, the same level of tourney at the same time. Personally, I think Luigi's higher than Game Watch. But I think Game Watch is really, really good. But I do not think he's top 5 good. The highest I would consider Game Watch, the highest I would consider him is 6th. Probably lower than that, but I would have to think about it a lot. But there's no way I think I could see Game Watch even being around the same as Snake. I think Snake and Game Watch are both overrated for what's worth. A lot of characters can beat Snake. It's just that Snake has the advantage, but like even Incineroar has a chance on Snake. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Well, I think I may make my point. So let's just talk about the good things about Game Watch. The good thing about Game Watch is the best up to shield in the game, frame 3, and decent range. It only does about 3.5 damage or so, and then it leads to an advanced state in the air where you may or may not get a true combo if the first hit in air before they bounce out, which is frame 7 overhead, but doesn't always combo from there. Usually doesn't, actually. Usually it's like a single hit. Or frame 9 up air, which doesn't always combo, depending on how you hit them. And the matchup. So sometimes you up B and wait for air dodge nair, or you up B nair right away to get the single hit to advanced state, although that's kind of weak. Or sometimes you get up air, sometimes you don't. Usually you don't, you just get advanced state after it. That's, a lot of players don't like that because they just press button and want to mash, and a lot of people online elite smash are bad and they just lose to, the mashing just loses to up B. Game Watch's bacon ledge step is really good, but it's not as good as people think. If you just ledge jump at a random time, you have advanced frame 1 through 12 invincibility from the ledge jump. And even if you get hit, it's a mix up what you do next. Like, you could go back to ledge or jump in or out or whatever, and Game Watch has to make a hard read that you're going to double jump, and he does like a short hop up air or nair or bair in that spot. I don't even think bair is guaranteed. So it usually be nair or up air. So it makes it's like a mix up. Also, if you roll into Game Watch at like super low damage, sometimes it's like kind of character based. Like, Wii Fit Trainer can easily get behind Game Watch doing that. But it's also based on where Game Watch is standing. Because if Game Watch does, like, the up B, the neutral B at the edge, which has, like, the max distance, of course you can't roll into it, of course, right? Because it'll hit you. Well, it'll hit you at least once, but then it might not combo into the bacon after the fire hits you. But because the bacon isn't, like, in the same spot over the ledge, there's a very high chance you ledge jump. So to avoid that, you get closer. But if you get closer to the ledge to cover ledge jump, the characters with a longer ledge roll, like Peach and Min Min come to my mind first for like longer ledge roll. I'm sure there's a lot of characters. Then you can roll behind them. It's mostly like the bigger body characters like Donkey Kong and stuff, where like your body's so thick that it's easier to hit. So it's basically you're playing like a gambling game with the ledge trap. It's like, it's not like an autopilot broken thing. There's actually a lot of nuance to it, and not only that, there's randomness to the way the bacon happens, so it's not always the same. So it's kind of weird. But Game Watch's down smash is active frame 12 through 16, which I think is the same as Kazuya's F tilt, which is very good at killing ledge stand. It's even better, actually. It's even better. Game Watch has even better ledge jump than Kazuya. He just isn't as heavy and doesn't def touch you from anywhere on the screen. Game Watch can go in with nair, which has low landing lag, and then you can either up B or spot dodge on the mix-up. I remember Meister and Leo used to always wait for Meister's spot dodge there and punish him. That's just Leo memorizing habits of players he plays a lot. Game Watch has really good edge guarding. Game Watch is lightweight, that's a big weakness, but Game Watch also has really good edge guarding, and edge guarding is really nice as well. Like the back air, it's active every frame and beats other moves because of distance. It's really good. And nair, of course, kind of like Palutini, you want to nair people at 0, get a 0 to 50 combo. Game Watch is, the difference though is you can actually SDI out of Game Watches, but 99% of players don't want to use SDI. You take your thumb off the joystick and take 3 fingers in the shape of an upside down triangle, like right in the shape of a triangle, and wiggle the up, left, up to up right notches over and over, and you can wiggle out and shorten the combo. If you do that, the combos won't last as long. With Palutini, you cannot do that. In Palutini, you just get 0 to 50'd. But I think people just don't do that counterplay on Game Watch when it's really easy. But it's true. It's true. If Game Watch does a bomb, you can sometimes roll away. I think you can roll away. And Game Watch has to read you. Like, are you spot dodging, attacking, rolling left or rolling right after? And then he mixes up charge, down smash, try to read your roll, or grab. But if you actually use all your mix-ups, like, it's pretty good. Mia likes to charge down smash slightly and hope you either spot dodge or roll behind him right away. So I told Spargo just wait for him to do the charge down smash, hope he doesn't grab, then you can up smash him. And that's Spargo did that to me in Turn like a year ago. And I hoped him get rank 1 actually. That's it. And the characters who can space him out, obviously I mentioned Palutena, but like Cloud has a good matchup in the Game Watch where you could literally just like keep out Game Watch. And Joker, if you've watched some of Mia's sets, the best Game Watch, you saw Zachary. Like, look, I'll only show you. Like, when Game Watch loses, he doesn't just lose. He gets, like, you can see how he gets farmed. Like, let me show you examples of what I mean so you guys can really understand. There was a winners finals that I had in mind. Was like winners finals or something. I want to show you guys so you really understand where I'm coming from. Does anyone know where that... Was it this set?
When he swings
okay.
forward air, all of
this is how the game. This is how the set ended.
here, but I want to see 5 games.
One stock, 70 damage.
If I do find your resources are going to pay off for him in the match.
This is like a triple 2 stock. No, oh, okay. 1 stock 3 damage, so almost a 2 stock. Then here, he's like 3 stocking him. Is another 2 stock? Was it 1 stock 2 stock? No, 1 stock 0. Oh, 1 stock 3. They were both 1 stock. They were both last stock under 10 damage each, and then 2 stock. That is pretty dominant for winners finals. But then you have stuff like this, where this was a 3-0. This was a 3-0 set. And when I say 3-0, I mean a 3-0 that ended in a 3 stock. This is 2 stock 140. This one's last hit. He got the last hit because Game Watts sometimes can't kill. So this is the thing of Game Watts. If you're not killing off your combo or edge guard, sometimes you can't kill, and then they can make a rage comeback. So like that happens to Game Watts a lot. That's actually one of the reasons I stopped using him, because I got tired of like doing all this damage and then couldn't get the finishing blow, and then they just kill me with rage. I don't know if that's what happens in this video, but we could just check. I'm actually not sure. Okay, honestly, that's just me being a dumbass. Okay, this is okay, so I get what's going on here. This makes sense when you think about it. Most of the time, Game Watch, because you can see with bad frame rate, he's doing the bear and the bear is coming here. Mia is... You're usually used to Game Watch bear winning there, so I can understand this. At first I was going to say Mia's dumb, but now I'm looking at it again. I understand why you make the decision. This would literally apply to most characters, except the ones who outrange you. Like Palutena and Bear would win because it's a shield that just goes through your other attacks. And that's just super absurdly good. And then this back air will slightly outrange it or no win a trade. But then you have this match, which is literally Zachary getting 3 stocked. Zachary 3 stocked him and 3-0'd him. So I've seen stuff like that. I've seen stuff like this. Whether he fought Big Boss in Game Watch vs. Rod. I don't remember how to find this video, but I don't know if this is the one or not, but there's one of these sets where literally Big Boss won the set. It wasn't this one. It was a different one. I think the set he won was like a 3-0. I think he's lost to more than 1 Rod. He lost to... I don't remember if it was this one. I know he lost to Big Boss. I just don't remember which video. I don't remember what the link to the video was, but I know he lost to Big Boss and then beat Big Boss in the next set. You guys can look into that. And I know,
There and he does.
It was, I think that him and Zomba have traded sets. No, it wasn't this one. I think it was it Genesis? I don't remember what tourney it was. I literally don't want to look through every video to find it. I know he's lost to more than 1 Rob. And that's supposed to be like the good Game Watch matchup. But then you also have this. Like... let me see. It's like this week. Let's see if it's here. Let's see if they uploaded it. They probably did. Okay. Wait. What is the video, man? I'm so frustrated. I wish they just... YouTube had the date added, man. Okay, well, look. I can't find what a video is, but the game MK Leo went... a Joker, it was either a 3 stock or a 2 stock. It was either a 2 or 3 stock, and I'm pretty sure it was a 3 stock. Oh, here it is. No, it's not this. Why isn't it uploaded, man? I don't know why I can't find this. I literally watched this live. Okay, whatever. I can't show this live, but if you actually know if you watched the tourney a few days ago, on the live stream, you know what I'm talking about. It was like Joker versus Mia's Game Watch, and I think it was either a 3-stock or close to that. And then the only game, Mia had to go Smashville versus the Aegis, which I think is more of an Aegis weakness than anything, like. But that's like more data of like when he loses, he gets destroyed, and he's the best rep. And then he's also like been not doing as well lately because the character is more inconsistent. Now, as I was saying, the character is really strong. I'm just telling you why I don't think he's top 5. There's a difference between me saying he's bad, which is obviously not the case, and not being top 5, which is a completely different argument. I have a very clear-cut top 5, which ends with Rob, Kazi, and some order. But probably Kazi than Rob. Under Min, Sonic, Steve. Okay. So, Game Watch, absurd, overrated. The next overrated character I'm going to talk about is, Snake. Herd is amazing, but Herd also got outranked by Doramigi the last 10 tournaments. I also think Snake is more beatable by more characters. Like, there's in my opinion, there's a chance for, like you saw, what's his name? Asimo? Asimo has beaten Herd a few times, actually, in Ryu against Snake. And, Herd is, like, an amazing player, but even characters like Incineroar, Game Watch actually kind of counters Snake. Game Watch has a small advantage because you can bucket the stuff. Ness can beat Snake. Ness can literally, Ness and Lucas can absorb the projectiles, so you can't even really use grenades. You have to fight him in a completely different way. And then even Incineroar, who, like, Incineroar is not a good character, obviously. Like, he's obviously low tier, right? But even Incineroar has an even matchup with Snake. And I know that might be like, oh, Incineroar biased or whatever. But I just think that, like, when I look at the top characters, I just think, like, of these 7 at the top, I think Game Watch and Snake are more beatable. By more characters. Like, more characters can make the upset. Or have a better matchup on Snake Game Watch. Compared to, like, Steve farms everyone. Sonic timeouts you no matter what. Min negates 90% of the cast. Rob is broken and always downplayed for no reason. He was super broken for the past 7 years. Kazuya def touches you. Some people think he's in the top 1. You have to, like, not interact with him to win. He's still good even otherwise. I don't think Game Watch is Snake there, honestly. I think he's really good. But, yeah. But Snake has a frame 1 grenade. He still has the glitch from Brawl, where if you land off the grenade, you have 0 frames landing lag. So you have to hit his feet before landing if you're going to hit him to stop him from the platform. Characters who can't absorb the damage from grenade or bucket it, like Game Watch lets Lucas, obviously will struggle with it more. And he's good at getting the lead and just camping. Like, you get the lead and just camp the crap out of them. And that's, like, really strong. And if you played Snake and Brawl, you're probably playing him again. He's pretty easy to play. He doesn't have the power of the up tilt and F tilt that he did in Brawl, which is absurd, but he's still really, really strong. And he's just a really good character overall. Like, he's very heavy. Like, he's a super heavy character. What is his weight, actually? Oh, is he heavier than Rob? Actually, I'm not. I feel like he might be. Rob's 106. What is Snake? 106. Oh, he's the same. He's the same weight as Rob. They're both 106 weight. They're both at 106 weight. So they're tied for the same weight. That's very interesting. It makes sense that I didn't know which one was heavier. That they would actually be the same. So that's obviously very heavy. Having that much weight is really good. The C4, put it on a side platform, is broken. Putting C4 on a side platform is OP. That move is very strong. Your aerials have a lot of like insane range. Like, look at this range. Down air is frame 3, frame 6 out of shield. That's insane. This is super strong. These moves do a lot of damage, like well over 20 damage. It's mostly grenades, though. Like, grenade is the main reason. You pull out a grenade and you just trade, and you get the lead, and you just play a long game. That's pretty much Snake's game plan. You get the lead and play a long game. Yeah, no, that's Min Min's really broken. I think Min Min is way better than Snake. But yeah, when Snake's coming down, he does. I think a lot of people are also bad at edgeguarding Snake. Some characters, like if Snake goes low with up B, Incineroar can grab him in reverse by drop down side B, and then do it in reverse, and then like do the 3 damage release, and then it forces Snake to like recover low, and where he either gets back aired, drop back aired, or if Snake goes even lower, he has to C4 himself, which he might die at high percent, or it's still a bad position for Snake otherwise. Like a lot of characters, like you could. I think people are bad at juggling Snake. I think people are bad at juggling and edgeguarding Snake. I think people are bad at dealing with grenades. And I don't think people know about his zero frame landing wagon grenades. So but Snake is also like his dash attack, like he has some broken moves. Like his dash attack is really strong. Like look at this. Look at his dash attack. Look how this is frame 5. I think that's only isn't Fox's 4? And I know Fox's combos, but this has raw power and hitbox, and it'll just beat other people's landings. This beats other people's landings. You want to know something? You know how you know those Ultimate Online tourneys years ago with the where it's like 1632 or 64 man Ultimate Online tourney? It's the Nintendo bullshit, right? Where it fills it up with bots half the time. But I literally entered one of those with Snake like a few years ago when it was like filled up with like 32 people or something. I literally limited myself to only using dash attack. I really wish somebody made this into a YouTube video back then, because this was so fucking funny. It was so funny. I literally only used dash attack. No other moves. Even to the point that the move was staled and wouldn't kill to 200. So I had to kill people at 200% with a insanely stale dash attack. And I literally won the whole tourney with only Snake's dash attack. I know that that's just like a skill diff type stuff. But I was literally fighting a bunch of people, not bots. I really wish I had a video of this, because it was so funny. If that doesn't say something about the move, I don't know what does. If that doesn't say something about Snake's dash attack, I don't know what does. I don't think I could take any other character and only use dash attack and win. But I did it with Snake. That's how broken his dash attack is. So it's not even like he only needs grenades. His dash attack is crazy. Also, his grab reward is pretty good, too. You could actually, like, down throw up tilt at 0, side throw and stuff, down throw tech chase, and, you know. If you grab it above, I don't know the exact number, like 157% or something, you down throw up tilt, it's a true combo that kills you. And if the characters who are, like, you could down throw F tilt, characters who are, like, thicker, like Men Knight, how he's, like, a circle, or a big body characters who are, like, who don't lay down, like, low to the ground. Depending on the character, you can down throw F tilt them at 130 to kill them, too. So it's a lot of crazy stuff. And the ability to get the lead install is really good. I think Snake is the second worst of this list. I think Snake is better than Game Watch, but I think Kazuya, Minmin, and Rob are definitely better than Snake. Game Watch, and I don't really even think it's that close. Particularly Minmin being way higher. All right, next we have Sonic. I know I downplayed Snake a lot, but it's mainly because I'm reacting to... This is like a reaction list, of course, so I know that it sounds like I'm downplaying Snake a lot. And I know Snake's an amazing character, but I'm basically mentioning this because I don't think Snake is third best. Like, there's no way he's third best. There's just no way. I know Hurt dominated Genesis, but... you're not convincing me you're not convincing me Snake's better than Minmin. There's no way I'm gonna believe that. There's just no way. No chance on that one. Okay, next we have Hurt. No, next we have Sonic. Next we have Sonic. We all know that Sonic's won Genesis. And I do want to say that I do think American players in particular overrate Sonic. Because Wrath and Sonic's both enter Hungrybox's online tournaments. And a lot of people who are like probably going to watch this video or stream are American players, of course. Which means you've watched Sonic's and Wrath destroy get to grand finals or top 3 a lot at the coin boxes. That makes a lot of sense, but have you considered that they're the best 2 Sonic players in the world? And a lot of the best players of other characters are not in attendance. Like, what if Sonic's lived in Japan and Dormiggy lived where Sonic's lives and entered these online tourneys? All of the Americans would be putting Minmin's top 2. I promise you. So that's why I'm like, when I'm thinking this stuff, I'm like, I also consider that. Now, with that said, Sonic is still really broken. Don't get me wrong, Sonic is still really broken. But I really don't think he's Steve tier. I just think he's absurdly good. I could see an argument for higher or lower than Minmin. Personally. The forward air is very disjointed. Destroys you. Sonic side B has invincibility frame 1 through 6. And just goes through, like, everything. So, yes, when you're doing that, it's invincibility 1 through 6 with and without the hop. With the hop, it actually goes through everything in universe. Without the hop, it still goes to everything, but you can clash with it with another ground move. to clank with it, to cancel out and get back to neutral. A lot of people don't know that. But yeah, that's why it goes through a lot of things. It does, you can do like 20 to 30 damage once you hit a spin, with like spin, then jump, then nair. Or if you want to do other up air combos and other stuff, or combo to back air. Your edge guarding's amazing. Forward air hits, it's way too disjointed, fast, and hits way too hard. Homing attack's a good mix-up that I think Sonic doesn't use enough. Up B goes really, really far. It's like instant, basically, and it goes way too high. He also has like the lowest, or one of the lowest ledge hangs in the game, so he can't really, like, he could just hang on the ledge and wait. He's really good at timing out, but he's also really good at fighting. If he's timing you out, then he has a big advantage, and you have to play a certain way, which means you have to interact with spin dash, which is OP for him. But if you're the one timing him out, he's the fastest in the game, so he can just bring the fight to you and not really care. So he's good no matter what, which means consistent. You're not getting gimped. He times you out, but you're not going to time him out. He literally has everything. If you try to, like, challenge him at the edge and he mixes it up with back throw, well, now you might get back thrown into an edge guard. If he short hot up airs you under a platform, you're getting up aired like 3 or 4 times. He might end it with a nair back air for like 40 damage from 0. Same with up throw under a side platform. That's why Sonic always looks for the short hot up air or up throw under a side platform. But a lot of people don't talk about this either. That's one of the benefits to the side platforms. Sonic looks for that at 0 or low percentages. Also, just like how Rob's nair auto cancel happens, like the frame after the move ends, the exact same thing happens for Sonic. So I told you guys this earlier, but let's check this out. So look at this, up air, active, 5 through 15. Did you know that it auto cancels on 16? So this move auto cancels 1 frame after the hitbox ends, which is the same thing as Rob's nair. So you can literally just do a super delayed Sonic up air and still like do like another move or like roll away from neutral. Like you can literally combo off it or just roll away if you're like just want to reset neutral safely. And if you hit, you get a combo. You can nair over the ledge. The back air is so disjointed. Like, this is so big and strong and disjointed. And it lingers. And it's like, it's so good. Jump homing attack, ram time with neutral and lead neutral to like other stuff. And hey, you just have everything. Like, look how low his ledge hang is. You can't even hit him from ledge hang. He can just wait there. You have to like jump, do Pyro's Dare or something, which is reactable and risky and bad risk reward. The fact that he can mix this up with other things is broken. When you consider that, you know, all the mix-ups you can do. You see? Sonic is really broken. And Sonic's is also like, also won Genesis. But I'm sure we all thought this even before Genesis. Or at least most of us did. So, yeah, Sonic, probably top, very high chance of top 2, top 2nd or 3rd best. Then we have Steve. I think Steve should be his own tier. I think he should be S++ tier. More than half of the people who were polled here put Steve as top 1. There's like article on this, but most of the people who voted on this list, most people here put Steve top 1. And when I say most, I mean not like a lot more than half. Like a lot more than half the people put Steve top 1. Like it's pretty much the same as like Fox being top 1 in Melee. As Steve being top 1 in this game. Except in Melee, there's a lot more you can do. The thing is, like Fox is really broken in Melee. In the same way that Steve's broken in this game. But you can like, there's so many ways to skill gap people in Melee. Like you could skill gap people really hard in Melee as well. Whereas, I don't know how to say this in a nicer way. You can't skill gap him as hard in this game. Like you're just gonna get Steved in this game. You're gonna get Steved a lot more than you get Foxed. You know what I'm saying? Like I would always rather fight I know I'm higher ranked in Melee, but I would always rather fight a Fox than a Steve. Because you can upset the Fox. You can combo. You can do all the fun stuff to him. Like you can combo him and edge guard him. Steve, you just watch yourself lose a slow, miserable, boring death. So even though they're about similar in goodness, like undisputed top 1 in Ultimate, undisputed top 1 in Melee, even though they're the undisputed top 1 in both games, the Fox is a lot more fun to fight. Raw Midnight is fun to play, fun to fight. Fox and Melee, fun to play, fun to fight. Steve in Ultimate, boring to play, boring to watch, boring to fight, negates most characters. And Akoa, who's the best in the world right now, isn't even doing the optimal Steve stuff. There's way more stuff Akoa could do for ledge trapping and combos that he doesn't even use. He just uses the bare fundamentals because he's a fundamentally good player. If you actually watch him, you'll understand what I mean. He's fundamentally really good. And you could play Steve at just that level with that amount of his potential and still be the best in the world. His Aegis is amazing. His Game Watch is amazing. His Game Watch has beaten Hurt and Doramiki before. His Aegis has beaten Sparker before. His Steve won 3 Kaguribis in a row. And he uses Steve like 90% of bracket and 100% of that bracket. But if you actually watch him, you could see he's the one player who's just fundamentally that guy. He's like MKLeo and Spargo. He's that dude. If you actually watch his Steve combos are not very good. He just does basic fundamentals. There is many other Steves, like, you know, Susu from Europe. He's way better at comboing than Akoa. It's not even close. Susu's way better at comboing than Akoa. But Akoa is a way better player fundamentally at fighting, which is more important. What if you can? What if you had, dude? There was so many times Akoa would get like an up tilt or a certain situation. I saw him hit like Zamba at the edge of Town City. I promise you, there are Steve players that will literally kill you, do a up tilt combo with the blocks and end it with a minecart that'll kill you. I've seen this enough on Twitter. I've seen Susu do it in real matches. I've seen a bunch of Steves of our levels do it in real matches. Akoa is not even doing any of that, and he's still the best in the world without doing any of that. That shows how good Akoa is fundamentally as a player, but it also shows the untapped ceiling of Steve's potential. That a Steve that isn't even doing half the broken stuff is doing that, is still top 1. So, you can place blocks anywhere. Dude, if you up tilt somebody or roll up tilt somebody, you literally take 50 damage minimum. Bread and butter, easy Steve combos that Mewtwo King can do with no practice. Or maybe a little bit of practice, but not that much. Like, literally every Steve main will literally get you 50 damage at least from up tilt at 0. You can't DI the move because you're not in a tumble state where you can DI. Just like Samus's down throw at 0 and Joker's down throw at 0, C's up tilt at 0, especially with Wood, which is what you start with, you can't DI it. And you just get comboed super hard with a bunch of blocks. 50 damage minimum. With tilt, with that or roll tilt. By the way, he has more secret buffs that you guys don't know about. Do you know about neutral getup? Do you know that because of his hanging animation and his neutral getup animation and how the invincibility matters based on your percent versus when you do it, when you factor all of these variables together, if you just do neutral getup at a random time, you can't react to it. So if you're trying to shield grab or punish Steve's neutral getup in the same way that you would like somebody like Bowser who has a very reactable obvious animation or whatever, or Game Watch's neutral getup, which you can literally just look for the nose or mouth having a very obvious change on frame 1 which looks nothing like the rest, you can react to it. You cannot react to Steve's neutral getup if he just does it at a random time during his Les invincibility. That means you cannot hit the frame 1 getup. And even if you do focus your whole energy on hitting that and somehow get it, he could just mix that up with other options. The standard ledge options. His ledge roll. Get behind you, get back to neutral. Jab, Fox, or Falco across the stage. Plank, light in tournament. Camp and timeout almost everybody. Hide behind block walls. Diamond Bear, which has no risk and auto cancels. Broken recovery. Being heavier than he should be. If you grab Pyramithra in the middle of the stage at 0, he can pick loop you to 70 damage, combo it to down smash into a guaranteed edge guard. I played Akoa in about 10 games at Summit about 2 or 3 years ago. He was doing that to everybody. Riddles was telling me how he was fighting Akoa and how it was super unfair. Then Akoa won that tourney, destroying everybody except Big D, who I coached literally against Akoa during that tourney. Nothing against Akoa, I love him, but I'm just I want to be boring, right? He would literally grab me at 0. I would smash DI the moves. I think he missed once out of 10 games from my smash DI being insane. Every other time, he chased my smash DI. Grab me, forward air, knocks me down, jab 1, forward air knocks you down, jab 1, forward air knocks me down, combos to down smash. All true combo, chases the SDI, reacts to SDI every time. Makes a block wall, which covers my recovery responses because Aegis can't recover. That exact thing would happen to me over and over and over. I also saw other players have that happen too. The pick loop from down throw is character based, but he does that to a lot of characters. If you're fighting Fox, you just walk jab, and now they're at the edge and die. And even the characters that you can't do that to, you still get a big reward. Minecart literally has invincibility on the startup. Gold gives you 4 minecarts. The mining is way too fast. The one thing that would keep Steve in check is Lilat being legal. And probably Yoshi's as well. Lilat and Yoshi's, especially Lilat, should be legal. Because these are some of the worst stages for the campy characters. If Lilat was legal, Steve can only get iron. But did you know that Steve... You might think, oh, that's good for Steve. You know that means Steve can't make block walls and hide behind them. You know that also means that Steve can't make TNTs. And also, he also mines much slower. So even though he's getting more iron, which at first, when Steve came out, I thought that would be the best stage for Steve. Then I talked to Sale more, and as the years went by, I realized it was the exact opposite in reality. The block walls and TNTs, and the fact that he mines way slower, all very important factors. Also, you want to do fast minecarts? Nope, you don't get that either. No gold. A lot of that being legal is what would equalize Steve. And even on a stage like Yoshi's Brawl and Yoshi's Story and Yoshi's Story Melee are also worse for Steve, because he gets like wool, which is like not a very good material, but also it's a small stage. The platforms are set up in a way that he can't camp under it. And also it's smaller, so he can't really time you out. The timeout mechanics of Steve, Sonic, and all the campy characters, who are usually the top tier characters, like the S+ tiers are mostly campy characters. A lot of them anyway. They won't be able to time you out if the stage list changed. This tier list would change and this would be a much more, in my opinion, a much more aggressive and interesting skill-based game if we just had the Yoshi stages legal and Lilat legal. I would even go as far as to say Castle. And I would even say we should probably like maybe even consider banning Kalos. Kalos is just camping. I don't really care about Kalos though. I think we should ban it. I think it's just why do we have one more campy stage? The biggest leads to Blasto in the game. Second highest ceiling in the game, biggest leads to Blasto in the game. Well, I mean, why that over Yoshi's Story, which is interaction and not camping? Lilat, interaction and not camping keeps Steve and Sonic in check. Yoshi Brawl, which is similar to Yoshi's Story. There's so many ways you can make the game not as campy and balance the characters and make it more fun for spectators and players alike. But I've been saying this since 2019 and people don't want to listen to me. It's now been 7 years of me saying the same thing. For 7 years. I was but a wee young Link. I was a young Link. I'm now adult Link. 7 years have passed. And nothing has changed. Oh, it's so easy to fix this. We can't ban Steve. Nintendo won't allow it. I've even talked to the guy, my friend Antonio from Mexico, who's done all the Smash Factors that I've been supporting since Smash Factor 1 and 2, since 2012, 2013. I was there for the first and second. I was there, all of the tourneys I went to in Mexico were his tourneys for 6 years. I'm good friends with him. That's why I went to Smash Factor. And Viva La Smash. I went to both in a row. Well, 3 years apart, but those were the only 2 tourneys I went to. I just like Mexico and I like him. He was telling me how, yeah, he doesn't want to, like, get on Nintendo's bad side. All the TOs think the same thing. They don't want to be on Nintendo's bad side. And I get it. It makes sense, you know? But if you're not going to ban him, change the stage list. Change the stage list. Make him better. And then people thought, okay, Spargo's the savior. And Spargo's goated. And he was beating the Steves. What happened? He got 3-0'd. Because Alcoa just decided, hey, fuck Aegis. I'm not going to use Aegis versus Cloud. It's coin flippy. I'm just going to get better at Steve versus Cloud. And I really think Spargo was better playing the Steves. I don't think Steve actually loses a matchup. I just think Steve has even matchups and worse. I could see Steve Sonic even. Steve Rob even. Steve Min even. Mia has lost to other Steves that's not named Acola, so fuck that. I can see Steve Snake being even. But you know what's you know what? What when you like remove Steve also beats Kazuya for sure. So I could see Steve being even with a lot of these characters in S+. Like head-to-heads, like 50-50, give or take. Kind of like Fox and Melee, where he goes 50-50 for some characters and give or take. But then you look at the rest, and he just negates so many characters. Like, the best you can hope for is an even matchup on Steve. And the thing is, I don't even care about the Supernova rule set. In the Supernova rule set, like, Steve doesn't have a bad stage, dude. His bad stages would be Lilat. His second worst stage would be Yoshi's Story. Followed by Yoshi, and then Yoshi Brawl. That would be his second and third worst. Guess what 3 stages aren't legal? Oh, and Castle Siege. If those 4 stages were legal, that would be Steve's worst 4 stages. With Lilat being number 1. Guess what isn't legal? None of them. Guess who's always going to be dominant? Nicole used to use Pyramithra to beat Spargo, thinking it was a good counter pick. And it is. Aegis does win that matchup. Nicole lost the last time. I gave him some advices on coaching. So he won the last time 3-1. With a lot of 2 stocks on his wins. And then he just learned Steve's Cloud, realized Cloud doesn't win that matchup, and just won. And that's the Spargo that beat Dormiggy. Now, to be fair, I didn't have... I was only looking at a call of videos of Aegis, because the last time a call did Steve versus Cloud, he played way differently, and that was 2 to 3 years ago. So I didn't have any recent footage to go off of. But that's not my fault. That's too old to be useful. It doesn't even have the same habits. I'm going to try to make sure that Spargo wins the rematch. But I don't think Cloud wins that. I think it's even or losing. And that's supposed to be the good Cloud matchup. We need to change the rule set. The stage list needs to change. It's been long. It's been way too long. The stage list needs to change. This will make the game way less campy overall. Alright. If this goes on YouTube, which I just talked for like 5 hours on this video. At least 5 hours. So if this goes on YouTube, make sure to follow my Twitch and YouTube. I stream on Twitch all the time. Make sure to drop a sub for no ads. Or you can just watch the YouTube stream if you want no ads. I don't actually benefit at all from the YouTube stream. Financially, but, you know, I appreciate anything regardless. And I do want some sponsor stuff. I'll probably put it on my Google Doc, which I'll link in the description. I'll probably activate one shortly, actually. I do like 2 or 3 a month. Alright. And I also do coaching if you're trying to get better. I would say book on Metafy, but they added fees recently, so if you want to reach me, you could do Metafy, but I prefer you just message me directly. My PayPal is mewtwoking@yahoo.com, and just PayPal me, then there's no fees. No Metafy fees, and then we can book some coaching. I can get you better at Ultimate or Melee. With that said, make sure to like, subscribe, comment for the video algorithms, and I'll see you guys later. Okay, that'll wrap up the video. I'm going to tell my editor where it ended. All right. Oh, that was a doozy, dude. I can't believe I just talked about this for what? I talked about this for 5.5 hours or something. I think it was close to 6. It was a 6.5 hour stream so far. The first started with Sonic. That means I was on this. Every tier I talked for like an hour. If you combine D and E, that would make sense to combine D and E. Hello. Bro, I've never done so much content in my life on a single day ever. Like, literally lifetime in 12 years. I've literally never done, like... This isn't even my own tier list. Wait until I get to my own tier list, but that's a separate project. I'll probably wait on that. That's too much. Brandon, I gave you a bunch of stuff. This could be a longer project too. You could do short and long. I think for tiers we should combine D and E. I gave you a bunch of messages on Discord. I talked for about an hour for each tier, but I'm assuming D and E are combined. I think D and E should be combined. That could be a bottom, low, middle, high, top. S would be top, high, B's middle, C's low, D, E would be a bottom. The Star Fox stuff, which is the first hour of the stream, actually less than an hour. Actually, no, holy shit. I talked about this for about 6 hours. The Star Fox stuff was only a 16-minute video that I went over for like 25 minutes. I think it was only like the first half hour of the stream or so. I don't know exactly, but it was all within the first hour. Because I was live a bit before I got raided. Holy shit, bro. That was so much, dude. Oh my god. Ha! Plus 21, bro. Plus fucking 21. Peebnut put Mega Man 21 places higher. People just... Oh my god. Dude, that's so insane. That's so different than everything else. Everything else is like 11, 10. or single digits. This is plus 21. That's so funny. Poor Incineroar, dude. Just going down of time. Low key, I kind of want to. Can you guys send me? It's just like it's just the average of numbers and stuff. Chat, can you guys send me? I want to react to Star Fox memes. Low key, I think this would be a really funny video. Like, look at this. I can't say that word, but versus MF. No, dude, you don't understand, dude. There's so many of these, bro. Pac-Man is top tier. Pac-Man's top tier. I don't care what it says. Pac-Man's top tier. I do not care whatever people think. At this point, I've played for 7.5 years. I know how good characters are. To higher accuracy. My tier list is literally better than their tier list. I don't care. I really do not care whatever people say. I mean, I care, but I don't care much. Oh, Brandon, we should low-key go over memes. I'm gonna change out Star Fox memes. We should low-key go over the Star. I'm gonna go over this. I'm gonna go over everything I find. Smash 6 looks effing crazy, chat. Dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine if Mario looks like this? Dude. I've been wanting. I saw some of these off stream already. I'm just gonna go through all this stuff, dude. Oh my god. Smash Bros 6. Hey, it's just a quick, super fast 6. Okay, dude. Falco's so freaking funny, dude. His beak, dude. Look at the beak difference. What have they done to his beak? He looks like a hatsling. He's a hatsling. I don't see the problem. I've always seen him for the ugly turd he is. That's mean, Zane. How could you? Versus MF. Oh, good beak difference. So stupid, dude. Oh my, dude. This is literally like, oh my god, dude. Dude. I'll do that after, Brandon. Oh, can you imagine? I'm putting together. Oh wait, can't let you do that, Star Fox. Oh wait. I'm putting together a Star Fox team. I'm putting together a Star Fox team. It's an Angry Bird. Let's use the ads a bit. It's like, can't let you do that, Star Fox. No. No. A pig filter. Oh my god. I need to use the for you category. Wait, where's the for you? How do I get to for you? Star Fox.
Hands off my prey. Piece of cake.
Nights at Freddy's in Indy Horror. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's, an indie horror game that you guys suggested en masse, and I saw that Yami Mash played it and it was really, really good. So I'm very eager to see what is up. And that is a terrifying animatronic bear. Family pizzeria looking for a security guard to work the night shift.
Okay, alright, yeah, chat, I can't wait till this game comes out. We're gonna vote on my avatar. Not only are we gonna do expert mode and we're gonna do online, we're gonna be voting on my avatar too. Domo, it's time. It's the Star Fox VTuber Mewtwo. We're gonna sub the Mewtwo VTuber. This is the moment we've been waiting for. How TF is that? I can't pronounce that word. Supposed to do this now. His legs are like horse legs. His big shoe. He has a horse. I cut my hair. I did. By the way, YouTube chat. I do respond to YouTube chat. I do Twitch chat more. %0 chance he has downward spikes after this. Oh my god, so dumb. Dude, doesn't he kind of look like Storm Eagle? Wait. Isn't he kind of like Storm Eagle? You see it, right? Look, he's Storm Eagle. You see it? Look at the red part of his eyes. The red on his eyes. They've literally Storm Eagled him. You see it, right? Except the legs. Not the legs. This would be Falco's grab and this would be Falco's grab and smash 6. Oh my god. He's getting nerfed to hell and smash. Everyone's talking about his legs. Oh, they're all talking about his legs. Falco said, hands on my parade, no listen, now it has to look like this.
You better not mess with my gang, or you'll be messing with Oopie Goopy, General Munchkin Man, Lil Jim Bob, and worst of all, Larry. You better not mess with my gang.
Oh man, we need somebody. We need to show. This needs to be Larry's. Larry needs to see this. Dude. Oh, this is this is actually a good meme pick. I actually like the Andros here. It's pretty memey. Holy aura loss. When a fox says something so venom phobic that you got him with the true Andros stare. New Star Fox looks great. Wait, is that Nintendo? Oh, what? Someone retweeted this? That was 2016. Flirting versus sexual harassment. Oh, why is this true? Why is this true, though? And why does he look so different in the Mario Galaxy movie? Why was this him in the Mario Galaxy movie? And then the same Nintendo would do that. It's such a difference. Alright, chat, which one you like more? And if this goes on YouTube, comment in the YouTube for the algorithm, so I benefit from the algorithm. Which one you like more? Which one you like more? Neither? It's so stupid. Smash Bros 2028. No, they put a pencil colored tail and feet. With the tiny feet! With the tiny feet! DLSS 5 off, DLSS 5 on. I actually don't think this pick of Falco... I think this is actually the best pick of Falco. I think the other picks were a lot funnier and more memey. I think this pick actually, like you can actually see the... Like, I think the feathers look good. I know Falco gets memed on, but this particular image is the least... is the best looking of them. He went from I'm not reading that. Wolf! What? Oh! What happened to Wolf? Wolf, what did they do to you? Oh no. What have they done to you? He's depressed! Dude, he's actually depressed.
That's pathetic.
What?
Real food.
Oh, okay, Domo. This one looks way better. Dude, he looks like... he looks depressed.
I'm glad you think so. Selection confirmed.
My phone just said, I'm glad you think so. Selection confirmed. Ask Gemini. I didn't even know I had this. Is my phone spying on me at all times? Alright, which one you maining? Chat, which one you maining? Who are you maining? Nintendo is now actively developing a Star Fox 2 to be produced by Illumination. Wait, is that true? Or... oh, it's just a rumor.
Just to live this here life. Did a lot of shit just to live this here lifestyle. Came straight from the bottom to the top of my lifestyle. Live life like a beginning, this is only the beginning. With the pounds in the trash can, Gucci do the dishes. Don't nobody fuck with my kitchen. All the old school, then I set it on 60. How you got me Gucci plenty working in the kitchen. Pounds in the trash can, Gucci do the dishes.
Oh, Kyra, go back in time. Well, I don't know if he thinks 10 carry and causes should be too high or low. They're all making expressions like they're on a 9 a.m. Teams call. Dude, how much chat, how much money you want to bet that Mango's gonna make this his picture? I bet you guys any amount of money Mango is making this his picture. Dude, what if Cody made himself this picture? Mango made himself this picture? Wait, does that mean I have to be Slippy? Wait, you don't think, am I a Slippy? I could be the wise Peppy. Or I could be... I'm not a Slippy kid. Which one do you think is me? I was a Fox main at first. But that was a long time ago. I was a Fox main originally. But now I'm the old guy. I don't know who I'd be. Yeah, I asked this earlier in chat and everyone voted Slippy. Vegeta! Speed! What's the scouter say about his power level? Oh my god, dude, Domo. Okay, chat. They ruined Cat. This is Cat. Remember Cat? You're not ready for what they did to Cat. What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? They had it perfect. It was perfect. Or good enough. It's good enough. And now, what is this? Are they fangs? Is she just throwing out her fangs for no reason? An eyeliner that just doesn't work? What is this? So stupid. No, not Vegeta. No. For those that don't know, somebody made a Vegeta reference where like they took off the hair, and they showed how like one of the photos, it just made no sense. So it's really funny. Oh. No. If you look up Chud in the dictionary, you see this picture. What if somebody edited the dictionary for that? That'd be so funny. What does Chud mean? It's so... I saw that one. Smack 6 looks crazy. That one looks way better. Wait, low key. Wait, is this the original? Yo, why does this one look way better? Yo, look at this. This guy Skylar's edit is way better than the original. Like, look at it. Now, this actually really puts into perspective how stupid it is. Like, how dumb his legs being like this are. But I think I know why they did it. Yeah, but I think I know why they do it. You know, like, the whole lore behind Fox's legs is that it's not real legs. You know it's supposed to be, like implants or something, right? Like, I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, does the Galaxy movie change this? Oh, wait, they changed it in the Mario Galaxy movie changed it? He says he doesn't have amputated legs here. I don't want to get... Okay. Well, I guess they change the story all the time. But that was the original. Like, years ago, that's used to be the story. Fox is supposed to have amputated legs, and that's the joke of, like, why his leg attacks are so strong. But this does look so much better. This looks way better. And look, the beak's bigger, too. This looks like more like what we know, though. But yeah. When you're about to cross the street,
On 3, 1, 2.
Oh, he's just eating.
1, 2.
So stupid. Wait, they remade the first game 7 times? What the heck? Did they really? %, sure the eyes are the biggest issue here. Yeah, for some reason, I guess, why is it that it looks better? Is it because we're used to it? Like, is it because we're used to bigger eyes in games? Like, when we watch anime or video games, like a real human in real life, they don't have that big of eyes, right? Like, these pictures are more realistic. Like, the small eyes is more realistic, right? But, like, when you watch an anime or play a video game, the fictional characters have bigger eyes than, like, a real human in real life. So, like, instinctively, we're used to fantasy being bigger eyes automatically. Even though it's not as realistic. I wonder if it's just, like, conditioning. Like, we're conditioned to think that. Because I think the eyes on this are too small, but I think that the way they made it here was also too big. But it makes me think about it. Makes me think about this. Yeah, I was thinking that too. A lot of the designs are weird because they're so different from the norm. My Falco edit. When I put my Fox McCloud in the microwave. It's so stupid.
He's Star Fox 64. You're... What kind of fool do you take me for? He's Star Fox 64. He's Star Fox 64. You're Star Fox 64? I'm Star Fox 64. Are there any other Star Fox 64s I should know about?
You know, I actually never played the Star Fox 64's remakes. I only played the original. Stupid. Dude, I think this is the worst one, dude. I think this is the worst one. This is the worst one, dude. Wait, do I have to be this one? I'm Mewtwo King. That's kind of like a Mewtwo. Wait, that's more like a Mew. Never mind, that's more like a Mew. Oh, I can't, that's hideous. I hate her. She was so... Oh, dude. Dude, it was so... She had so much... It was so much cooler before. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Ah! I was just looking for a... No! What the fuck was that? I was just gonna show you the original. Why was that one popping? What the fuck? I hate Wolf, dude. I literally didn't know. I just wanted to show the original. I hate what Wolf looks depressed. Wolf looks depressed. Everyone here is depressed. Oh my god. All versions of Fox. Alright, chat. I want you guys to vote. And if this goes on YouTube, I want you guys to vote in the comments. Which Fox here is the best? Which one's the best and which one's the worst? This is all the versions of Fox that ever happened. This doesn't include melee, actually. What do you think, chat? Which one's the best here? Wait, what does SSBM Fox looks like? Okay, I need to see next to side by side. Honestly, I kind of like Melee Fox, dude. I think Melee Fox is better than all of them. I think this is the best. Holy shut up. I think this is the best. Do you think any of these are better than Melee Fox? Dude, I think they nailed it. I think they nailed it. You know, I kind of like 64 Fox. I know it's like Nintendo 64 polygons, and it's like, it's not up to date with graphical capacities of today, because it's the 1990s. But I really like what they were, I like what they were going for. I really like what they were going for. The middle top, N64 Fox. I could see how Domo likes middle right. Middle right's also really good. It's like anime. What's middle right even from? I kind of like, what is this, Brawl Fox? Brawl Fox looks nice too. I think Brawl Fox from like the bottom left corner is also nice. I think they did a good job with Fox and Smash. I think Fox and Smash was nailed right. Whenever I think about Fox, I think of his Smash Brothers versions, and I think they nailed it. Ultimate Fox? What was Brawl? Wasn't Brawl kind of similar? I don't remember. It's been such a long time. It's been such a long time. He's not that different. Wait. Brawl Fox was nice, dude. Brawl Fox was amazing. I think they nailed it. I think they nailed it. This might be the best Fox. Wait, I need to see them all. We need a Fox tier list. We need to make a Fox tier list, man. What's Assault? Oh wow, Assault looks nice. I never played Assault, or maybe I played it once. Wait, Assault looks good. I didn't know about this one. Or maybe I did. The original Star Fox looks so weird. Wait, I need to see more pictures. Smash 4 looks good too. I feel like Smash 4 is kind of similar to Brawl. Is Wii U? Wait, no, it's... Ah. So this is Fox in Smash Wii U. He looks good in this. I feel like they really like... I feel like Ultimate Smash Wii U... I feel like once they started with Brawl, Smash Wii U, and Ultimate is kind of the same. Like, I don't think there's a big difference between them. Like, they obviously changed things a lot between Melee to Brawl. I just think they nailed it in Smash, man. Am I just biased, chat? Is it my unconscious bias? I just think they nailed it in Smash. And I think they nailed it in all the games. I think he looks good in every Smash game. Yeah, I think he's good in every Smash game. Like even in, well, this is Akanea, but 64 had swag too, even though it's outdated. Wait, this one's funny though, actually. This one's fun. This one's iconic though. Oh man, I haven't seen this picture in a long time. But this is what he looks like in the game. Wait, that's a lot worse than I remember. Wait, did it always look this bad? This is my favorite stage in the game. I love Sector Z. But wow. Like, compare that to Melee. Look at Melee. He is just a badass in Melee. It's not just how good he is, it's also like his swag. I like the way he carries himself. I like the way he looks. It's not just the way he looks, it's his expression. Like, if you look fucking depressed, that influences your picture, you know? So, back to this picture. This is obviously doesn't include Smash, except for N64. This doesn't include the Smash games, except for Ultimate in the bottom left. Which one do you think's the best in this list? I think top middle. I think Star Fox 64 in the top middle is good. I think the one in the middle right, the anime one's good, and I think the bottom left one, which is Smash Ultimate, is good. I think those are top 3 in any order of these 9, in my opinion. Yeah, those are my top 3 in any order of the 9. Not including all the Smash games. When I think about it, all the Smash games, he looks good. Dude, everyone's talking about Falco's legs, dude. Oh, he switched their legs. He switched their legs. Fusion dance. The legs are the most noticeable part. Dude, they all have stubby legs. Actually, it's more noticeable. It's even more noticeable with Slippy. They made him like a real frog. Wait, real frogs don't have feet like this? Why is Fox hitting the Shrek face? Clearly inspired by Felix-esque rubber horse cartoons from the beginning, not even remotely meant to look like an actual animal. This fucking thing takes a character who was created fundamentally to look nothing like an actual animal and attempts to make him look like a real animal. Classic. Puppet design to look like a real animal. Stout little body to contrast giant head. Modern. Evolution to look far less realistic. Character fully lean into appearing as cartoon animals with minimal animalistic features. New Modern. Return to more realistic approach. Stitch's puppet inspo to match the new focus on the story. Body is less style, but characters are given legs matching their respective animals to maintain some level of silliness. Also looks kind of cool, but you didn't hear from me. Dude, you know, it's really funny. Everybody's focused on the appearance of the actual characters. When I don't really... I don't think that matters. I just think what matters is if the game is good. The game looks amazing. Like, the levels look so good. The levels look so good. I might watch it again. I think I'm gonna watch it again. One more time. This shit ruin your day. I hate Wolf, dude. I hate what they did to Wolf. Yeah, I know, I know, but I thought the actual gameplay itself looked amazing. How old were you when you realized Falco was a peasant and not a falcon? The beak difference, dude. Oh my god. Looks like you could pet him. He's depressed! Oh, maybe he needs to be pet to not be depressed. Cat was my first video game character crush as a kid. What WTF did they do to her? Don't Google Cat on Google, everybody. Whatever you do, do not Google Cat on YouTube. On Google. Actually, looking at her now, I think my 8-year-old imagination did a lot of heavy lifting. Dude, N64, when you're in the 1990s, it actually looked like it felt more real because our comparison, we had no basis for comparison. Like, we literally had no basis for comparison in the 1990s. So it was literally like, everything looked so good. Domo, shut up. The comic strip where she was in a cocktail dress really did something to me too. What the fuck? A comic? Wait, there's a Star Fox comic? What a cozy bar. Hey, there are your friends. Come in here, let's all celebrate my reunion together, Falco together. What the hell is this? Is this a real comic? Why is Falco at a bar? Why is Falco a bartender? Go home, people. There's nothing to celebrate here. We're just sitting around. It's a coincidental meeting between two casual acquaintances. What is this? Whoa, warn us if you're... Oh my god, I can't wait to see what they do with Crystal. Oh my god. Warn us if you want to be alone with Cat. I could see why you'd want to with that lovely blonde hair. Fox, it's not what you think. We were just talking about the good old days. I've known her since kindergarten. Hey Cat, tell us about you and Falco. Safe to say he was just as annoying as a child as he is today. He has good taste. Those legs. What the hell is this? Tomorrow we're faced our most challenging test ever. If everything goes according to plan, we head straight for Andros. Who knows what to expect? Want to see my father again? I can say one thing for sure. I won't rest until I've avenged Andros and his father. Is this a real comic? Is this a real comic? Oh my god. Oh, dude. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. This is hideous. What was it about N64? I know the graphics on N64 are worse. But, like, it's something about the game, dude. It's something about... I know, Domo, same with me. It's something about the old games. Like, I don't know what it is. It's just... They got it right. I dare it. Bro, they're gonna ruin Crystal, dude. Dude, Crystal's like they got Crystal perfect. They're gonna ruin Crystal, dude. The internet's gonna lose it when they ruin Crystal. Cause nobody cares about Cat. But Crystal's literally the main character. It's like Fox's girlfriend and the main character of like that you save in Star Fox Adventure. Dude, when they... Oh my god. What do you think they're gonna do to her? What type of animal is she? This is gonna look like a real animal. She's gonna have tiny eyes. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be so funny. Oh my god. It's gonna be so funny. What is this? Is this random artwork? What is this? Why does Fox look like this? What animal is she? What animal is Crystal from Star Fox? A blue and what the fuck is that? What the fuck word even is that? Wait, that's a real thing? Oh, is this a real thing? I've never seen anything like that in real life. Wait, this is real? Oh, wait, no, it's AI. I've seen white wolves. I've never seen a blue wolf. Dude, I don't know. You know, it's fitting that Domo's playlist just went to Star Fox 64 music. It's so stupid. I think this is the first person This is the first person that liked it. I don't know how to explain it, but the Star Fox redesigns. Remember that episode? Wasn't the point of having humanoid legs that they got theirs and pretend to replace the robot legs to survive the high G-force of space or something? Yeah, that was the story, the amputated legs. Save energy. Okay, let's be real. Fox in the Star Fox remake looks a lot better than Sonic did in the first movie. The one in the bottom left, the Sonic here is way worse. Like the old Sonic is way worse than anything else. It's not even close. Wait, that was the old Leon? Wait, the new Leon's way better. Yo, Leon had the biggest upgrade. He's actually hideous here. Dude, he's a triangle. They literally made a pyramid and put 2 circles inside of the pyramid. Dude, this is actually, like, not even trolling. This is legitimately like a 20-time upgrade. That's like a 20x upgrade. I don't know how I didn't notice Leon, because it's probably because he's not one of the main characters. He's just one of the members of Star Wolf's team, so he's overlooked. I actually like Andros. I actually think they did a good job of Andros. Like, he's supposed to look like that. Like, he's supposed to be the creepy evil guy. I think this wouldn't work as well if it was like a good guy. You would just make fun of the good guy for not being, for being ugly and stuff or whatever. But this actually fits, like, this fits the vibe. This fits the vibe perfectly. This is exactly what Andros should look like. Can't wait for the Mario 64 remake. Can't wait for the remake. Oh my god, dude, what if somebody made this game and you're like pulling the nose to make the nose longer? Oh, can you imagine? Wait. I wonder if that's a wait. I wonder if that exists.
It's on me, Mario.
This is.
It's on me, Mario.
That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. That's exactly. Oh, that's exactly. Oh my god! I wish Nintendo would make it. I wish Nintendo would make this shit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I wish that would be a real game. Oh my god, bro! If that was a real game, oh. Fuck, should it be serious? Not that serious. Why did they make him look so different here?
$50 million on this. Why don't they like it? We spent $250 million on this. Why don't they like it?
Wait, what is this? Wait, this looks better. Who made this? This looks better than the original. This looks good. Falco's head's a little too big, but I think this looks really good. I actually think they nailed Slippy and Peppy here. I think they nailed Slippy and Peppy on this one, on this picture. That's Star Fox Zero? Dude, they had it. I've never played Star Fox Zero. I've never played that game. I need to play it before Star Fox 64, dude. Oh, I need to play that game. We need to beat that game before I play the remake. Or I could just play 64. I need to do both. We need to have a Star Fox. We need to start playing the Star Fox games, dude. We need to start playing the Star Fox games. Domo, can you set that up? It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to do it very soon. I need to go through these games. Wow, they nailed the artwork here, dude. I really think they nailed especially Peppy and Slippy. Peppy and Slippy are nailed so hard. I did Adventure, but dude, I might do a Star Fox. Dude, I'm down to do a Star Fox marathon. I'm down to do a Star Fox marathon. Leading up to the game. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a Star Fox marathon. They really did a Zoom call. I like how Slippy's down here. This is Falco's... Dude, this is Falco's new design. I'm 10... Domo, I'm 10 years from the future. This is Falco's new design. I come from the future. Apology form? I don't know anything about that game. The bottom pick actually looks fucking sick though. The bottom picture looks fucking fire. I wish I was like 10 years old playing this game. Dude, I wish I was like 8 years old. Just 8-year-old me playing a game like this. Like at the bottom pick. I actually never played the SNES one. I don't know if I would hate it or not. It looks so bad. And Super Nintendo doesn't have to look bad. Mario Bros. 3 on NES looks way better than this piece of shit. Like, this literally looks, the top picture, I'm not even trolling, it looks worse than NES games. I don't even know if I want to play it. I do want to do a marathon, but I don't know if I want to play that shit. Bottom pick looks nice as hell. Why is he the only one that... Why is he the only Angry Bird? So stupid. Yo, wanna watch the direct again? Oh.
Is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system.
Oh shit. Oh, comparison video. All right.
Open the wing. Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
I really like the new ship. The new ship's sick. The old one's good for N64 though. The old one's nostalgic.
So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already. I'm fine.
Rock and roll. Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Watch out. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Whoa! Help me. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
You seem a little on edge.
You're the only
But as it happens, my team's...
This is Fox McCloud,
Do my best.
leader. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster. And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
It's your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star.
Don't get too excited. Here we go.
And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat. Be careful.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech.
And the inside of a nebula.
Back up the squadron.
From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Don't let anything through.
And massive boss battles, you can look forward to intense aerial combat. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
Got the target. Try to keep up. You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right. I'll target the lights on the
Oh,
left.
Cat, no.
Don't crawl back under your block.
A swarm of lowly flies.
Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
We're entering Venom airspace.
All right.
Open the wing.
Oh, dude, the old dialogue was so much better. I'm actually gonna rewatch the whole direct. Give me 1 minute to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna watch the direct one more time.
Open the wing. Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings. Diffusers in the wing.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already. I'm fine.
Rock and roll.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Watch out! Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Whoa! Help me! Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
You seem a little on edge.
You're the only
But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud,
Do my best.
leader. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster. And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
It's your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star.
Don't get too excited. Here we go.
And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat. Be careful.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech.
And the inside of a nebula.
Back up the squadron.
From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Don't let anything through.
And massive boss battles, you can look forward to intense aerial combat. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
On the target. Try to keep up.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
Don't crawl back under your car.
A swarm of lowly flies.
Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
We're entering Venom airspace.
Cat. Cat.
Hello everyone, so good to see you. After years of dormancy, rumors, and constant speculation in the wake of a surprise cameo in the Super Mario Galaxy movie, Nintendo has finally announced a new Star Fox. This is coming to Switch too, simply titled Star Fox.
It hopped up on the table next to me.
There's a whole wealth of discussion to be had about the nature and direction of the game itself. We're not here to do that in this video. Since this is going to closely follow the N64 original, I wanted to do a comparison with as much footage as I could grab from the Star Fox Direct. Most of this will be short little cuts, so after we play the...
Let's watch the Nintendo Direct once more.
They're showing up.
Open the wing.
Atmospheric entry complete.
Hello everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. Last month, we released the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which was enjoyed by many people around the world. To everyone who saw it in theaters, thank you very much. The movie features a certain character who isn't part of the Super Mario series.
Why is a princess trying to go to the most dangerous place in the galaxy?
Who are you?
Don't ask me personal questions.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't.
Fox McCloud! Leader of the legendary Star Fox team! I only care about three things: keeping the Lilat system safe, fighting with my buds, and doing extreme, dangerous barrel rolls! Let's go! Then one day, my warp drive exploded. Blew a giant hole in the fabric of space and time, and I got sucked into a different universe. That's what I get for making a frog my engineer. Now I roam your galaxy, trying to find a way home. Doing good when the price is right. Oh, I also have cool space boots.
Now that's the backstory of the guy who's going to take us to the space junk galaxy.
That's right. The main character from the Star Fox series, Fox McCloud, makes an appearance. Now, Fox and his wingmen return in their own Nintendo Switch 2 game. This game is called Star Fox. And now, I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san. Koizumi-san.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated. All of the characters in the game have also been redesigned. All right, let's take a look.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
I love this ship.
G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andross, one planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andross would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within
Flippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
It's into enemy space. Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders. The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can brake, boost, do a barrel roll to repel enemy fire, and even somersault. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster. Charged shot, repel enemy fire, Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster.
These look so good.
Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster. And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lilat system. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
Get your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star. And Zoness is a desert ice and snow.
Get your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star.
I love the Solar, dude.
Corneria is a planet.
Every level looks amazing.
And the beating heart of
the levels look so good.
Ficina is a frozen planet.
Every level looks fucking amazing.
Covered in ice and snow.
Get your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star.
This is so good.
And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
1 second. Cat wants to go out.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech!
And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything through.
Lilat system's scorching hot second star. And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech!
And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything through.
And massive boss battles. You can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did. All units, disengage.
Who the hell is Bill?
Depending on the objectives you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take through the system may change. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts. You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added. These include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings. When playing between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings.
There's unlimited continues for normal? The heck?
How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert.
Isn't expert just the regular game? Isn't this just the regular Star Fox 64 game? I don't know if collisions cause wing damage. I know wings could break anyway, no matter what. How else would they?
Difficulty.
How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert.
I think expert is closer to the original game.
Difficulty settings. When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up, making it ideal for novice pilots. In challenge mode, you can replay stages you've already cleared. Complete a variety of objectives that bring new challenges to each mission that you won't find in the campaign.
Defend the Allied fleet! Don't let any of them pass us!
Break through! We'll find out who's coordinating this attack.
Take on these challenges on either normal or expert difficulty. Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights. Players are split between Team Star Fox and Team Star Wolf. Then compete to earn the most points by clearing missions and taking down foes. You can select from 3 stages, each with its own rule set.
Oh, the Honkai sponsor's over.
Take out opponents and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
I forgot to change my title.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector Y.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Triba, I'm gonna do another sponsor soon though, so stay in touch. I'm gonna do another 8-day sponsor,
Random players from
starting
around
like
the world,
tonight or tomorrow.
making for a variety of ways to join team battles.
Maybe
Plus, if
the
one
next
person
hour.
has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare. Or online using GameShare via GameChat. By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap.
By the way, I'm gonna activate my other sponsor real quick. If you want to help me set that up real quick. I was thinking of just grabbing one of these real quick, just to quickly activate it. This will literally take a few seconds. This will literally take seconds to do. I'll have to look at which one's the best. Oh, installed a game, $10. Ooh, that's easy. Might do that one. Actually, I could play the video and do this on the... I can put this on this thing while I play the video on this
Swap to
screen.
mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive aiming and steering.
Slippy, stay in formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
By sharing one of the Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split pilot and gunner duties in co-op.
We're entering Corneria City now. Andros sure has trashed the place.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
It's a trap. Take him down. Don't crawl back under your rock. A swarm of lowly flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
1 second. I'm gonna add the new sponsor thing over the next 5 minutes.
What did you think? As you just saw, Fox & Company have a more animal-like design in this game. Reborn exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2 system, Star Fox launches June 25th. By the way, this game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat to look like a character. Like this. How do I look? It doesn't just capture your head movement. But your mouth movement? Blinks. And your eyebrow movement as well. If you have a compatible USB camera, please give it a try. When using character avatars to look like a Star Fox character, friends playing other games can also see your new look. This game also supports the Nintendo 64 controller. Those who played the Nintendo 64 version can enjoy controls that feel even closer to the original. Since its debut on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the Star Fox series has had a long legacy on Nintendo platforms. Along that journey, it set out for adventure and joined the battle in the Super Smash Bros. Series. We're grateful that you've continued to support the series for more than 30 years.
Alright, I just reactivated Marvel.
Never experienced the series before. We hope you'll give Star Fox a try.
I have it for 13 days.
Finally, we'll finish this presentation by sharing the game's prologue, which depicts a past battle involving James McCloud, father of the protagonist Fox. Thank you very much.
Come in, Star Fox. This is Corneria Defense Force Headquarters. Do you read?
Loud and clear. James McCloud here, General. Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
Proceed with caution. You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust.
General Pepper, do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma.
Yeah, sure.
General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andross.
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader, such a bleeding heart.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation! Pigma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andross?
Don't let them escape!
I can't shake him.
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
James!
Peppy, are you there? Come in, Peppy. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the General.
Not without you, James.
That's an order. And Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
Star Fox is finally back and in a new, quoting that, new title labeled Star Fox, which is a remake of Star Fox 64 with new visuals. And along those visuals, are new cutscenes that deepen the lore and characters, and have cutscenes that are on the Great Fox itself in between missions. And we can't ignore the fox in the room. All the characters have gotten a complete redesign to look more animal-like and more realistic, and it's a bit jarring to get used to. Personally, it's growing on me. Every time I look at it, I'm like, yeah, this is more cool. It kind of has that like faithfulness to the original puppets, and I kind of grown to really like that. So if all of that sounds pretty exciting so far, pre-orders are available now, with digital being $49.99 USD and physical being $59.99 USD, with the release being just a little bit more than a month away on June 25th. Yeah, that's soon. I got a lot of information to cover, with all the information that the Star Fox Direct did give you directly, and maybe some hidden details you didn't notice there first time. Let's boost right into it, shall we? So first thing, there are 3 difficulty options with the campaign. The first one being easy difficulty, which will have a larger shield gauge, enemies will do less damage, lasers and shields are fully upgraded, wings cannot be broken, that's huge, medals and high scores can't be earned, that's also important to know, and continues are unlimited. Now, normal difficulty, enemies do balance damage, which I'm guessing means like the same damage it did from the original. Upgrades are lost when wings are damaged. Medals and high scores can be earned, and continues are limited in this as well. So it sounds a little bit easier than the original one, because the original one did have continues, only like a few. And now on to expert. So enemies do more damage, collisions cause instant wing damage, and that is huge because you lose all your power-ups when your wings get damaged. Expert medals and high scores can be earned, so it sounds like a different set of medals and high scores. And there are no continues.
We're definitely doing the hard mode.
That sounds pretty tough. But if that's not enough for you, they also announced challenge mode. With challenge mode, you can play stages you already cleared. There are normal and expert missions. Some challenges are unique to challenge mode and are not found in the campaign at all. Now something that's really exciting for me, battle mode, which will have Team Star Fox versus Team Star Wolf in a 4v4 battle. This is an online multiplayer mode, and as you play, you can unlock backgrounds and emblems for your battle banner.
Let's see if I updated
this
this command.
3 different levels that all have different objectives and events, so that's pretty cool. And let me break down these levels for you. So Corneria, you'll have to take out opponents and seize control of the zones around the satellite towers. In Facina, you'll collect energy crystals while dodging meteorites. And with Sector Y, you'll retrieve cargo and take it to your base. These online matches can be played privately or with matchmaking, and you can use Game Share to share with 3 other people, both locally and with online game chat. Now I was pausing during the video to look into the modifiers of these matches, and you can change the speed, you can turn on and off the events, you can change the timer, the play balance, whatever that could be, and you can add bots. So if you just want to play cooperatively with your friends, totally an option, which that's pretty exciting for me.
Does my Marvel Link work yet?
You can share your Joy-Con 2 controllers to have one person pilot the R-Wing and the other person to aim and shoot using the mouse mode, which may sound familiar for Star Fox Zero fans. Or you can do that feature with Game Share as well, both online and off. And yeah, you can use mouse targeting to aim and fly your R-Wing, which sounds super cool. But if you want to do it old school, you can also play with the NSO N64 controller. So all this sounds pretty standard so far, but they did add this interesting feature with AR avatars, or
chat. What avatar should I be?
Avatars. So you can choose Star Fox characters to be your game chat avatar, and it will match your head movement and facial expressions. It looks so silly. I love it. On top of that though, you can use AR filters to give yourself fox-like ears or a falco-like beak, sunglasses, and more. And you can hide the backdrop if you just want to have the character without the R-Wing, which I'm not sure why you would. R-Wings are awesome.
I'm not a Slippy kid though.
Also amiibo support, which will unlock additional backgrounds and emblems for your battle banner in multiplayer. And the amiibo support is the Fox amiibo, the Falco amiibo, and the Wolf amiibo. So now it's on to some small nitty-gritty stuff I found while looking for information. First up, they made it to where you can use up on the D-pad to somersault, which sounds so much easier to me. Another thing I noticed is there were more characters than what was shown on screen for the AR avatars. So I don't know what they will be, but it did look like there was more than just Star Fox and Star Wolf. Now let's look at these redesigned characters. Falco has little bird legs. They are adorable. I in general love Falco's new look. And Fox and Peppy both have these little paw shoes. It's pretty cute, while Slippy still just wears the OG boots. And if we look on the Japanese Star Fox webpage, we can find a render of the boss form of Andross, and he seems to have little jetpacks under his head and hands. Interesting. So with that, that is all the details I could find on this new upcoming Star Fox game, and I'm personally very excited for it, mostly because we finally get a new multiplayer, which is something I personally been waiting for ages, since Star Fox Command. Yeah, it's been a wait. So with that, tell me all your thoughts in the comments on the Star Fox Direct and the new Star Fox game. And until next mission, see ya.
What the heck? What the heck? I was not expecting a freaking Star Fox stream.
All right. Damn, I cannot believe I've been on this shit for 8 hours, bro. It doesn't even feel like it. Like, I literally watched the Star Fox Direct, and then I was literally talking about the tier list for Ultimate for hours and hours and hours. I went over this for 6 hours. 6 hours. That's an average of more than 1 hour per section. That's fucking insane. But it's 80 characters, so I guess it's not that insane. That's, oh my god. Like, Jesus. Bro, looks like he reacted to his own trail. I like Peppy a lot as a character. The Mario Galaxy movie showed Falco having normal feet rather than talons from his new Star Fox design. Oh my god, it's totally different. Dude, it's totally different. What the heck? You see this shit? Why is it so different? It's completely different.
But that's the same f***ing game!
Well, you're so stupid. Dude, this is 3 completely different designs. Did I order? I was like so depressed. Signature look of superiority.
When using character avatars to look like a Star Fox character, friends playing other games can also see your new look. When using character avatars to look like a Star Fox character, friends playing other games can also see your new look.
Alright, Brandon, which avatar should I use? A lot of people have been playing Slippy, but Domo says I shouldn't do it because I'm not a Slippy kid. Like, I'm literally not a Slippy kid, so it doesn't make sense. But that is what most people in chat voted. What would be the funniest? I could do anything. I think anything would be funny. I also did main Fox in Melee. I was a Fox main in Melee originally. That was a long time ago, but yeah.
Pissed. Star Fox looks fucking pissed. Star Fox looks fucking pissed.
Is it really? Oh, they had Star Fox 64 3D on 3DS and 64? Wow, wait, this is the 4th remake? What the fuck? It's the 4th remake? I've only played the original. I haven't played the remakes at all. Alright, which one's better? If I'm gonna only play one of these, do I do 64 3D or 0? I've done the original already to 100%. Oh, it's these. You can see at the bottom. Well, I don't know if I'm blocking it. I think I'm blocking Fox. Here's Fox, so I'm not blocking Fox. So see these? And I'll now swap it now. I think... I don't know, dude. Who? Which one's me? It could be someone else too. Find the differences. Fox or Peppy? Yeah, I was thinking Peppy, but I don't think Peppy's funny. Oh, here we go. Here's all of them. All right, chat. I need chat's help on this. Brandon, Domo, and anyone else in chat. What would be the funniest for me? Wait, let me turn off the. Let me move my camera. Oh, let me just rotate. Okay, I'll move the camera a bit so you can see. Which of these are the best and worst? And then I'll transition. The funniest? Everyone said Slippy. Like, literally over half of my chat, when I said this, like, 7 hours ago, half the chat was literally saying Slippy. I'm not fat like a pig, though. You say it's like Slippy? It really looks like Slippy's, like, by far the winner here. I know, Domo, but you're the only one saying... Yeah, I am an old guard. But literally everyone was like, oh, you're bald just like Slippy, or he's funny, or whatever. Funniest IMO Slippy? Yeah, I think Peppy and Fox make a lot of sense. And I agree with what Brandon said. I do think Slippy's the funniest, and I do think Peppy or Fox make the most sense. Or I could be this fucking freaky ass lizard. I could be the fucking swag lizard. But I don't know. I'm down for anything. Who's the monkey? He's just one of Star Fox's characters. He's just one of the less popular Star Fox characters. Like one of Team Star Wolf characters. That's why people don't know about him. She's next. She's next. Dude, what if they made realistic Pokemon? What if they made a Pokemon realistic game and they added this as Puff? Can you imagine the Hungrybox tweet? Bro, can you imagine the Hungrybox tweet? It would be the most viral. It would be like an Elon Musk viral tweet. It would be that level of viral. Oh my god. Oh, this episode of Mute King Lex Curse content. We have Jigglypuff! Yay! This is how white people look before they get robbed? Stupid. You can Star Fox Mega Man. Dude, I am a Mega Man fan. Oh. I wish they would make more. This is how graphics will be in 2013? 2013? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, DDD's so funny. I think DDD's is one of the funniest. A fucking real-ass penguin. And then Mario. Low-key, Samus don't look bad. It's just not what we're used to. Samus actually looks kind of good. It's just different than what we're used to, you know, because the shoulders aren't as high and stuff. But if we were to just look at Samus objectively here and not use our, oh, I'm used to that Samus being a certain way, and just look at it for what it is, that's actually kind of fire. It's just, it goes against our brains of being used to a certain thing. Fucking Diddy Kong being a real monkey, though. Look at Fox in the top, right? Yeah, I see it. Dark Samus goes, sorry. Dude, does Samus look good in this picture? Samus look good in this picture. Will this kid be in it? She's not a kid. It's gonna be so funny when we see what they do with Crystal. By the way, Domo, this reminds me. We should start playing some Star Fox games. You want to put one on my computer? Or wait, do we have it? Does the Switch 2 have it? Does the Switch 2 N64... Wait, does it have it? I played? Yeah, I got 100% completion, actually. When I was like 10 years old, I got 100% in the game. Or whenever it came out. I'm 37 years old, so I got 100% within like a year of it coming out. This SNES game? Oh, man. I'd low-key rather play Adventures again. and Star Fox Adventure is actually a good game, dude. There was one part in the game where I got stuck and I had to look online for where to go. That sucked. Everything besides that, it was a good game. Everything besides that was a good game. Wait. Why is the voice acting in Japan so much better? Dude, they actually have passion in their voice. Holy shit. Man, it's like they actually care about what they're saying. It's like they actually care about what they're saying. Unlike American, where you don't feel... When I watch stuff in English, I understand what they're saying, but I don't feel the passion. When I watch stuff in Japanese, I have no idea what they're saying, but I can feel the passion. That's what I think about sub versus dub. Am I wrong, though? Look at this. Am I wrong, though? Look at this again. You can tell they... You could tell they were trying. You could tell they were trying, man. Miyamoto and someone asked him to greenlight a Star Fox game that isn't Star Fox 64. This is stupid. This is fucking killed me. Who let their dog in here? Bro. Yo, this is Yo, this wolf looks amazing. Yo, this kind of looks better than... This looks just as good as Ultimate. Just different. Like, just as good, just differently. Oh my god. He's actually a dog. He went from badass to fucking wolf. Doggo woof woof. You want to pet him? I want to pet him too. But I want to pet him so that he's not depressed. I feel like he's depressed, and if he gets pet, he won't be depressed anymore. Turn that frown. I'll pet him and be like, turn that frown upside down. I don't know. And then he'll hear my dad joke, and it'll be a small grin. It'll be like it's like a sad face right now, but it'll be such a small grin for my dad joke that it will turn into like a halfway grin, halfway smile. It'll be like a Mona Lisa smile. And that's my vivid imagination. Descriptive words. This is going to sound insane, but I actually think these designs were only made this ugly because they were made with this feature in mind. You know, that's actually a good point. I'm gonna send this to Cody and tell him to make it the average. Dude, should I do it? Wait, should I be Fox? I think Cody should do this. Okay, one sec. Me when I start doing heroin. Oh my god. Oh, would it be funny if I was Cat? Would it be funny if I was this hideous creature? Wait, would this be funnier than Slippy? Be honest, chat. Is this funnier than Slippy, Fox, or Peppy? Because I am Mewtwo King. It's kind of like a Mew. And it is fucking hideous. It's repulsive and hideous. But that kind of makes it funnier. That kind of makes it funnier. It's so ugly. Oh, it's so hideous. Thank you, Gene Chief, for the Prime. It's so hideous. Oh my god. I would consider retire. I would consider retire editing for you, Lemfeo. I want to do it more now. Because you wouldn't have said that if it wasn't funny. That means you think it's funny. Thank you, Shell, for the tier 1. Remember, subs don't get ads on the channel. Brandon, you know I'm right. You wouldn't have typed that with a Lumfeo if it wasn't funny. No ad gang. Chat, you want to make me $10 in like 3 seconds? All right, do the Marvel sponsor. It is very shitposty. Oh my god, I might do it. It would be so funny. Oh my god. Me when I do heroin. I'm liking that one. Now that the initial shock faded, I could say I'm in love with these designs. Dude, I think it's mostly the feet. I think the funniest thing about Falco is the small beak and the legs. And the hunchback. It makes him look old. Loki, I have that too. I need to fix that shit. Wait, why is Wolf smiling on this one? The last photo I saw of Wolf, he was frowning. I think frowns always look. I think when you're frowning, it always looks worse in a photo. It just like makes you feel bad. Makes you feel bad for him. Look, they have the fucking hideous fangs. Oh my god. Brandon, I don't know. I was thinking of doing Star Fox playthroughs. Low key, I actually think this is the best looking one of them all. This is the only redesign that I'm like, wow, this is 20 times better. But that's also because the old one was so fucking bad. But even if the old one wasn't terrible, this looks actually really good. Like, look at the effort they put into this shit. Thank you, downloaded Marvel. Thank you, Leffen Loves getting 6-0'd. Leaflet Company's better blind. Wait, let me see if I got credit for it. I didn't get anything yet. Only mobile use. I didn't get credit for it yet. See, you can see right here. It says only mobile users. Let me see. Did I do anything wrong here? Did I type the link right? Can you guys do this real quick on your cell phone so I get $10 per person that does it? This is like double, triple a Twitch Prime. Did I type it right? I should have. Well, I don't know why it wouldn't have counted. Yeah, it didn't count. But all the info's on the Google Doc right here if you want to check out. This is how I get a lot of my money, so... Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot to update the Google Doc. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Let me just fix that real quick. I'm just copy-pasting this shit. One second. Let me just update this real quick. Let's get this out of the way. Can someone tell me how you get the packs? Okay, that should be good. Ninja, okay. There, that should be the... That should help. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't count yet. Are you a new user and you did it on mobile device? Are you a new user that did it on mobile? Oh, wait, one of them counted. I don't know if it was Leffen Loves getting 6-0'd or Shelly. One of you counted and one of you didn't. It could be either or of you, because sometimes it takes a few minutes to load. Yeah, it could have been either or of you. But try to get to level 2 and 5. I get paid for that too, as you can see. Look, I get paid for this too. If you just get to level 2, I get another $3, and that doesn't take long. It takes 10 minutes. I get $3 for that. And then I get another $4 for getting to level 5. And so on and so forth. And then you can get these packs right here. I get paid a lot for them. Oh, I found what I'm supposed to do. One second. Okay, there. This should be more info. If you guys can read this. It helps a lot. There. I think this should work. Let me know if those work or not, chat. And, yeah. So, I'll give you guys free coaching if you guys do that stuff. Because I get $50 if you spend 20. I get $50 if you spend 20. And Brandon, if you're here, you could just link people to the Google Doc thing. I have this for 13 days more. Domo, you want to set up a Star Fox game? Especially if we can do Star Fox event. I kind of am down for Star Fox Adventure. Installation counted. So far, you're the third person to say about the installation. But on the site, I only got credit for one person. I don't know if that's Brandon, Shelly, or Leffen got 6-0'd in chat. But one of you three counted. And it might have counted another one of you. But, oh wait, I got 10. So 2 people counted. But I don't know which 2. One of you... Oh, wait. No, it's 10 per sign-up. That's crazy. I just get $10 for you fucking downloading the game. Make sure to do this if you haven't. Your dashboard? Where? Yeah, new user only. I said that. You have to be a new user. Where's the dashboard? I don't know where that shit is on the site. Anyway, can one of you guys just get to level 2? Data and reports? Where? Oh. Adlid Vivian. Who here is Adlid Vivian? Adlid Vivian is the only one who counted. But none of you are named that. That's you? Okay, that means the Leffen got 6-0 guy, that didn't count. But there's this sometimes takes a few minutes. So like there's a chance stuff works and it just takes a while. It doesn't update immediately. Sometimes it takes like minutes to update. Like it's pretty common for it to take minutes to update. Like really common. So Shelly, let me tell you this. If you could consider these things, the level 2 and 5, and then the packs, that's really good. Let me show you something. I get paid $40 for you doing this pack. For the 20 pack, and I get $20 for the 5 pack. Wait, the 5 pack's crazy. Hold up. Oh, if you could do the $5 pack? Wait, let me see something. If you do the $4.99 pack, that's a really big deal. That's I get double pay. That's the most broken one. That's the most OP. That's the most OP one. So I have 13 days. If you want in return, I can give you coaching. So if you want like 30 minutes of free coaching, if you want to get 30 minutes of coaching for free from me, just spend the $5. So $5 for 30 minutes of free coaching. So consider that. That way it's worth it. Remember, 13-day window for this. 13-day window. Wait, let me see something. For the $10.99. How do we, 1 second. Yeah, so I updated it here. This pack. I got 20 for that, as you can see. This one, see, it's $4.99 or higher. But I got $20. That one's the best value in terms of like how much you pay versus what I get. But this one's too. I get $30 for you spending 10. This one's crazy, yeah. So I just updated it with different colors so you can see a difference. Pretty big deal. I'll make them different colored so it's easier. Just hit level 2. Oh yeah, let me refresh. That stuff's a really good way to help. Like insanely good way to help. Yeah, for some reason these don't count. Are you sure you're doing it on mobile device and a new user? Remember, you have to use my link, and you have to be a new user, and it has to be mobile device. So, mobile users only. So if you're doing it on the PC, you forfeited the ability for it to count. New users and mobile. Mobile, new. That's important. New user, mobile. Very important. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just send me an email. MutaKing@yahoo.com. Let me see something. Where do I get the packs from? Where's the Marvel packs at? Brandon, can you tell me where the packs are at? Can someone tell me where the packs are at? I think it's like the upper left, upper right corner or something. I don't remember.
Fox McCloud, leader of the legendary Star.
Did it work for you? Can somebody tell me where the packs are at?
Keeping the Lilat system safe, fighting with my buds, and doing extreme, dangerous barrel rolls. Then one day,
Super Mario Galaxy.
Can somebody tell me where
which
the
was enjoyed by many
corner is
people
it?
around the world. To everyone who saw it in theaters, thank you very much. The movie features a certain character who isn't part of the Super Mario series.
why is a princess trying to go to the most dangerous place in the galaxy?
Who are you?
Don't ask me personal questions.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't.
Fox McCloud, leader of the legendary Star Fox team. I only care about three things: keeping the Lilat system safe, fighting with my buds, and doing extreme, dangerous barrel rolls. Let's go! Then one day, my warp drive exploded, blew a giant hole in the fabric of space and time, and I got sucked into a different universe. That's what I get for making a frog my engineer. Now I roam your
Wait, can you tell me where? Like, when you start the game, is it the upper left corner? Brandon, I need better instructions, because I'm going to write it on the Google Doc.
Oh, I also have cool space boots.
I'm going to write it on the Google Doc if you give me better instructions.
Now that's the backstory of the guy who's going to take us to the space junk galaxy.
That's right. The main character from the Star Fox series.
Brandon, I think you
Fox
should have waited
McCloud
until
makes
we
an
confirmed that it would work for you.
Now, Fox and his
Before buying
wingmen
the pack.
return
But if you
in
could
their
tell me where the
own
pack is, I'll
Nintendo
update to the
Switch
Google
2
Doc.
game. This game is called Star Fox. And now, I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san.
So can you tell me from the main menu or the main screen where to go so that I can make a good guide for people?
From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated. All of the characters in the game have also been redesigned.
So on the left side of the in-game menus, go to offers. Then what after that? Thanks for the follow, Charitable Leffen. Yeah, what do I do after that? Isn't there... Don't you have to go to store or something?
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
It's not offers or stores or something?
G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
We need need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andros, one planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within.
Flippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
It's into enemy space. Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders. The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can brake, boost, do a barrel roll to repel enemy fire, and even somersault. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster and a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lilat system. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
Get your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star. And
Okay.
Soness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, cat.
Is it updated yet?
There's also an asteroid field.
Oh,
in that
it worked.
Persistent laser
Look,
attack.
look how broken this is, bro.
And the inside of a nebula.
Chad, I just want to show you how broken this is. I just made $43, and you only spent $5. Look. So Brandon, I got paid. Look, I just got I got paid just from this. So look, $20. Look, 43. Yeah, do you see how broken this shit is? And look, if you spend it right here, if you spend 11, I get 30. So I'm getting plus 19. So this is the second best one. Actually, no, this is the best one. Actually, this one's the best one of all. Because this is the one where you get the highest plus. I get plus 19 for this. And I get plus 21 for this. I get plus $19 on this pack. And I get plus 20 on this. So the best one is actually the middle one. Yeah, the best one's the middle one. Because it's almost 3 times what you're spending. This is the 11 to 15 range. But really that means $10.99 counts as 11. So anything that's you spending approximately $11 gives me 30. If you're not going to do all 3, then consider this one at least. That's the most OP ratio. And thank you. We'll work that into the other stuff. Obviously, editor stuff. Obviously. Just to be optimal.
Surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages.
Now that we
await.
confirmed it works. There's no risk because we confirmed it works already.
With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything through.
And massive boss battles. You can look forward to intense aerial combat.
Is the other people in chat here that were you talking about? I was wondering if you guys could do it too. My cat's on my table and I'm petting it.
The objectives you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take through the system may change. replay stages with a different approach.
I'm addicted to
find
petting my
ways
cat.
through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added. These include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings. When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up, making it ideal for novice pilots. In challenge mode, you can replay stages you've already cleared. Complete a variety of objectives that bring new challenges to each mission that you won't find in the campaign.
Defend the Allied fleet! Don't let any of them pass us!
Break through! We'll find out who's coordinating this attack.
Take on these challenges on either normal or expert difficulty. Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights. Players are split between Team Star Fox and Team Star Wolf. Then compete to earn the most points by clearing missions and taking down foes. You can select from 3 stages, each with its own rule set. Take out opponents and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
Completed the objective.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector Y.
Star Fox completed the objective.
You can create private matches with your friends online, or match up with random players from around the world, making for a variety of ways to join team battles. Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare. Or online, using GameShare via GameChat. By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive aiming and steering.
Slippy, stay in formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
By sharing one of the Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split pilot and gunner duties in co-op.
We're entering Corneria City now.
Like complete all levels? I don't remember.
Andros sure is trash.
That was such a long time ago.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Don't crawl back under your top.
A swarm of lowly flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
Is Domo, Chad, are you still here?
As you just saw,
If you're in chat right now, you're not, and you're awake, reply here. I'm down to play a Star Fox game. I want to know which one to play next.
Exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Trying to decide what to do first.
June 25th.
I want to get some of the games done in the next month and a half.
By the way, this game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat to look like a character. Like this. How do I look?
Yeah, I know you're awake. If everyone's lurking, I'm just putting ads up. Fuck it.
It doesn't just capture
People are
your
just
head
asleep.
movement.
Star Fox Adventures.
But your mouth movement? Blinks.
1 minute.
And your eyebrow movement as well.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a phone call real
Hello
quick.
everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto.
I'll just play this one more time while I
Last month,
use the restroom.
we
to
released
make
the
a phone
Super
call.
Mario Galaxy movie, which was enjoyed by many people around the world.
Leader of the legendary Star Fox team! I only care about three things: keeping the Lilat system safe, fighting with my buds, and doing extreme, dangerous barrel rolls! Let's go! Then one day, my warp drive exploded, blew a giant hole in the fabric of space and time, and I got sucked into a different universe. That's what I get for making a frog my engineer. Now I roam your galaxy, trying to find a way home, doing good when the price is right. Oh, I also have cool space boots.
Now that's the backstory of the guy who's going to take us to the space junk galaxy.
That's right. The main character from the Star Fox series, Fox McCloud, makes an appearance. Now, Fox and his wingmen return in their own Nintendo Switch 2 game. This game is called Star Fox. And now, I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san. Koizumi-san.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here on, I will be your host for this presentation. Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated. All of the characters in the game have also been redesigned. All right, let's take a look.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings. G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll!
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andros, one planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within.
Flippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
It's into enemy space. Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders. The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can brake, boost,
Morning.
do a barrel
I'm just
roll to
eating some
repel
breakfast.
enemy fire, and even somersault. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster. And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lilat system. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
Get your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star. And Zones is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech!
And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await.
I want to.
With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything through.
And massive boss battles. You can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did it. All units, disengage.
Depending on the objectives you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors,
so far,
the route you take through the system may change.
Beast Blood 101. Beast Blood, are you here?
Replay
it works for you. It works for adult Vivian.
That are off the beaten path.
You'd better
Wait.
be right about this, Falco.
This is weird.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
Okay, Brandon, this is super weird. Oh, wait.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also
For
been
Brandon, your payments counted, but I didn't get paid.
Mission briefings between stages.
Is this your first time
Allowing you to
installing
learn
the
more
game?
about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
For some reason, I didn't get credited from you installing the game.
How are we doing?
But I did get credited for you
Choose
reaching
between
level
easy,
2
normal, and expert difficulty settings.
and
When playing
both
on
of these
easy
packs,
difficulty,
which
your
is very
shield
interesting.
gauge will be longer,
Because the more
and
important
your
stuff I get
lasers
credited
will
for.
remain powered up.
That is more
making it
important. It's just
ideal
very.
for
I've never seen a
novice
situation where like I didn't get credit for your install, but I got credit for your other
In
stuff.
challenge
Whoever
mode, you
added
can
Underline
replay
Vivian and
stages
Beast Blood
you've
is, that's the
already
two that
cleared.
it says I got credit. Whoever these two people are.
Complete a variety of objectives.
That's
that
what the
bring new
website
challenges
counted
to
so
each
far.
mission that
It might.
you won't
Other
find
stuff
in the
might work.
campaign.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get credited from that from you. However, the stuff you did with the packs, I did get the levels you got and the packs both. Yeah, that's weird. But I did get I got the $3 for your level 2, and I got the $20 from this.
Take on these
Did you do
challenges
this
on
pack
either
as well?
normal or expert difficulty.
Did you do a pack that said $10.99?
Battle mode puts you in
I
4 versus
no
4
Brezzy. Honkai already ended.
Players are
Anything
split
you do
between
right now is
Team
not
Star
going to
Fox
count.
and
It
Team
ended
Star Wolf.
it
They
ended about
compete
10
to
hours
earn the
ago.
most points by
No, it
clearing
ended
missions and
12 hours.
taking down
I think 10 or
foes.
12 hours ago it ended. At 10
You
p.m.
can select
yesterday.
from 3 stages, each with its own rule set. Take out opponents and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
Which packs have you done, Brandon?
Star Fox completed the objective.
Was it only the 5 to 10 pack?
Collect as many energy crystals as you can.
You only
while
did one
dodging
pack, right?
meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve
Well, just so
cargo
you
from
know,
space
Brezzy,
pirates
it
and
ended at
take it to your
exactly
base
10
in
p.m.
Sector Y.
EST last night. Like, pretty much exactly.
Star Fox
So
completed
it depends if it was
the objective.
before or after that.
You can
Just
create
5 pack?
private
Okay.
matches with your friends
In that
online.
case, do you think you could get this pack
Or
next?
match up with random players from around the
$10.99
world,
and then
making for a variety
$19.99.
of
Obviously,
ways
we're
to
gonna
join
work it
team
out
battles.
into like the editor payments and stuff, so it makes
Plus,
sense
if
to
one
you.
person has
Obviously.
the game, up to
So we'll just
4
work that out
players
later.
can take to the
Or
skies
now, or-
locally with GameShare.
You can just DM me details or something.
Or online using GameShare via GameChat.
It's just optimal. You're just getting positive money for a few seconds.
By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive aiming and steering.
Slippy, stay in formation. Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
By By sharing one of the Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split pilot and gunner duties in co-op.
We're entering Corneria City now.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
Yeah, $10.99 and the 20 pack is both worth it.
You guys go right.
Granted, yes, correct.
Take him down.
What you said is exactly correct. If you did any work in the past 10 hours, it was pointless. Only things done before 10 p.m. counted. The moment it ends, it ends. That's how it works. See, look, I'll even show you. Right here, see, I got $63 for Honkai. It ended.
You just saw, Fox and Company have a more animal-like design in this game.
You can even see it right here. In fact, I can even see if you did it.
Reborn
In fact, I can look right here and see if you did it. I'll go back in time, about 10 hours. And,
by the way, this game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat
one
to
day
look like
ago.
a character. Like this. How do I look?
Well, I don't know if it's showing. Actually, I think it's not showing the downloads. I don't know if it shows the downloads anymore. Because it ended. Because it ended, I don't know if it's going to show me the downloads now that I think about it. It's only showing me the new stuff.
Blinks.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just letting you know how it works.
As well.
I think it's only showing me the new stuff.
If you have a compatible USB camera, please give
Yeah,
it a
if you
try.
wouldn't mind doing that stuff,
When using
Brennan,
character avatars
as I
to look
said,
like a Star Fox
I got
character,
$20
friends playing
for you
other
getting the
games can also
$5 pack,
see your new look.
and I got $30 for you
But
getting the
this game also
$10.99
supports the
pack.
Nintendo
So if you guys
64
wouldn't mind
controller.
checking that out and getting the game as well,
Those who played
which
the
is a
Nintendo
free game,
64
mobile
version
device, new users only, mobile
can
device
enjoy
only.
controls that feel even
That's the
closer
easiest
to the
$10
original.
ever. I'm probably going to
Since its
max this because
debut
I
on the
always
Super
max it
Nintendo
because I can
Entertainment
only get
System,
up to 40
the
people to
Star
do
Fox
this.
series has had a long legacy
But
on Nintendo
this stuff is
platforms.
the big money. So you can get me paid like $40 a
journey,
person
it's set out
just
for
by doing
adventure.
like I can literally make so much money in like 60 seconds of
Join
your
the
guys'
battle
work.
in the Super Smash Brothers series. We're
The most
grateful that you've
important
continued
stuff
to
is
support
installing the game
series for more than 30 years.
and getting the packs. I would say
You've
install
never
the game and
experienced the series
then get the
before,
packs is
but
the
we
most
hope
important
you'll give
stuff.
Star Fox
If
a
I had to
try.
pick the next most important, it would be level 2 and 5 would be easy.
Finally, we'll
Daily
finish this
objectives are also
presentation
easy.
by
Like you can do
sharing
the daily
game's
objectives for
prologue,
2 days,
which depicts a path
and I got $3, and that takes
involving James
no time.
McCloud, father of the
Same for
protagonist
5
Fox.
days. So you guys who are getting the game early,
Thank
you
you
guys
very
can do
much.
that and I get paid really quick. The daily objective stuff is easy as fuck. All you have to do is remember to do it. It takes less time than like level 10 and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Way less time. If you do want to play the game, I get fucking insane amount of money for you guys playing the game now.
Come in, Star
Like
Fox. This is
$15 for
Corneria
here,
Defense
12. I get
Force
insane money if you play
Do
the
you
game.
read?
But yeah, this is the stuff. The really important stuff is the packs. The packs are the most important. It's
Star
not
Fox
close.
is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
So I'm trying to get everyone to do all 3 packs. If every person could do all 3 packs, that's what's really optimal. And Brandon, as I said, we're gonna work out the details, so make sure to do all 3, please.
Mission, James. You're the only one I can trust.
General Pepper,
Okay.
do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma.
Yeah, sure.
Looks
General
like Domo's
Pepper says
asleep,
his people
so
have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andros.
let me see if
It's been years since Andros was banished here, James. If the
I have Star
atmosphere is
Fox
poisonous,
on the other
All the more reason to
console.
figure out what's going on. Dr. Andros made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader, such a bleeding heart.
Where'd they come from?
Okay, Brandon, just remember to do it in the next 13 days. Exactly, next 13 days.
Where are you going? It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andros?
Don't let them escape!
I can't shake him.
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
James!
Peppy, are you there? Come in, Peppy. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the general.
Not without you, James.
That's an order. And Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
Okay. Let me see if it worked on the website real quick. I didn't get anything from you yet. But it could just be loading time. Oh, wait. Look, I already made 80 bucks. Dude, I made more on this Marvel. I made more. Chat, I just want to show you how broken this is. I made more money in Marvel in 1 hour and 19 minutes than I have the entire 8-day Honkai Star Rail train. Isn't that fucking stupid? Look, I just made 83. Dude, I made $83 in 1 hour and a few minutes. Just because of how broken this shit is. I'll literally have to keep the stream on for like 10 hours with max ads. Literally 10 hours max ads and like 100 viewers concurrent to make that. Here we made it in literally no time. Oh, you actually, it actually said you did the 20 pack. That's weird. I thought you said you did the 1099 pack, but according to this, you did the 20 plus pack, which is better because I get paid more for that. I just find that very interesting. Are you sure you did the 1099 pack and didn't do the 1999 pack? Because here it says I got the 1999 pack and got 40. And it says the 1099 pack I did is not completed. And I'm gonna double check to make sure that there's no glitches or anything. Yeah, you actually did the more expensive one. Both of them give me plus 20. It says you did the case of power cores and the cluster of power cores. I don't know why it says you did this pack, and this pack. I don't know if this counts as that one. But according to the website, you didn't do the 1099. So if you just want to spend $11 real quick, we could be done with this and never look back. This one's the best one of the three, by the way. It's a 3-to-1 ratio. I get $19 more. You spend 11, I get you spend 11, I get 30. So if you just want to finish that up real quick, we can just be done with this and talk on Discord after I go to bed, and then we'll work it into the obvious stuff. I'm not gonna remember to remind you, so it'd be ideal if we can do that now. Also, let's try to work this into the videos, like the Star Fox video. If we could somehow work this into the Star Fox video and the tier list video, that would be ideal. Because I just started it. You see, I just started it, and we still have it for 13 days and 22 hours. So it would be ideal if we could work this into the video. So I'm going to make you a note of that. Okay, I sent you a Discord message just so you have it, so we can do all this stuff. If you're not sure, we could wait a bit to figure it out, but I'm pretty sure you did the 1999 by accident. Otherwise, this wouldn't make sense. I mean, why else would it show this on the website, right? I mean, technically that's better for me. It's just... Actually, it makes no difference. They're both plus 19. This is plus 19, plus 20 respectively, so essentially the same. So it actually didn't make a difference for me. So if you did this much, you might as well go all the way. Hi, ABC, what's up? If you want free coaching, giving free coaching, anyone who does my Marvel sponsor. So if you want to do that, ABC, that'd be appreciated. It says right here that $11 to $15 pack. So anything between $10.99 USD to a $15 USD counts. You know, Brandon, you know the weird thing about this? What you're saying right now is exactly the issue I had last time 2 months ago. For some reason, the last time, this also didn't work for other people. Like, the first pack worked, and the last pack worked, but the ones in between, nobody could find. So it seems that they still didn't fix the issue from 2 months ago. We might be stuck on the first and last pack. How you doing, S-Will? No, I believe you, Brandon. This is the same issue we had 2 months ago with other people, where they couldn't find a $10.99 to $15 range pack to get this. S-Will, ABC... Hey, whoa. This door closed. It's loud as fuck. Okay. S-Will, S-Will and ABC, would you mind getting these packs real quick? If you do it, I'll give you free coaching. If you just download the game and get these packs, it's free coaching for Smash. Alright, with that said, let me see if I can get the game on Switch too. Okay. I mean, if it's impossible, it might be impossible. I'm just going based on what the website says. We could email them. S-Will, I don't think it's gonna work then. How about this, S-Will? Try downloading the game now, but you have to be new user and mobile only. If you've done this in the past, I do not think it's going to work. However, it's an easy way to test. To test it out, all you have to do is download the game on the site, and it'll show me within the next 10 minutes if you did it. It's mobile device. Just get it on your mobile device, and I'll tell you if the number goes up. If that number goes up, there's like a 99% chance the other stuff's gonna work. And if the number doesn't go up, then the other stuff probably will not work. Actually, there's something I want to do real quick. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. Wait 1 minute.
Open the wing. Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings. Check your G-diffuser in the wing.
Here. So far, so good. Here. I'm on.
This is Peppy. All systems go. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already. I'm fine.
Rock and roll.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Watch out. Bogey on your tail. Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Whoa! Help me. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
You seem a little on edge.
You're the only.
But as it happens, my team's.
This is Fox McCloud.
Do my best.
Leader. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster. And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
Get your own target, Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star.
Don't get too excited. Here we go.
And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech.
And the
Path of
inside
Exile?
the nebula.
No, I haven't.
From planet surfaces to outer space.
ABC and SWA. I'm down to do a lot of stuff if you get the packs.
With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Don't let anything through.
And massive boss battles. You can look forward to intense aerial combat. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
I'm gonna see if Switch 2 has this game. The old game.
We trust Falco's instincts.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
Don't crawl back under your rock. A swarm of lonely flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace. We're entering Venom airspace.
It does? What? Wait, what? I don't remember what I just replied. What you just replied to.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
It does what? Wait, what are you saying it does to? Oh, yeah. Okay, I updated the Google Doc. Okay.
What you're seeing is
Wait.
footage of the game in action.
Why have they remade the
While
game
stage
so many
layouts have
times?
been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Wait, they remade this game multiple times. What the fuck? I've never played Zero.
Between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
Wait.
What
Wait, they actually have some different stuff on Zero. What is
you're
this?
seeing is footage
What is Zero?
of the game in action.
Zero looks kind of nice.
While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
You seem a little on edge.
What? Dude, the characters look better on Zero. What the heck?
But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Replay stages.
Dude, why does Zero look better than this one? Zero looks on par with the one on the right.
With a different approach
And you can go on land on Zero?
Ways through that are off the
Maybe I need to play that one real quick.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
Enemy
Kinda
targets
interested
up
now.
ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
Seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we...
I already saw this. Okay, let's check the Switch 2 out. But Brezzy, would you, Breezy, have you done, wait, I don't remember if I asked you. Have you done this? I'm just trying to get everyone to do this real quick. If you haven't done this, can you check it out real quick? And, I'm gonna check out the Star Fox game. 1 second. 2. I think my shit's not charged, man. Fuck. Gotta get the charger again. Whoop. Wait, what's this? What's going on? Let's see if we got Star Fox 64 here. Don't forget to sub on Twitch for no ads, chat. Let's see if they have Star Fox. Lilac Wars? European? It's kind of close. Oh, we got it. We do have it.
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1. We need your help, Star Fox. Andross has declared war. He's invaded the Lilac system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Star Fox.
That's Corneria from Smash 64. Why are they telling me to rewind? Weird.
Welcome to training mode. Let's practice the basics.
Ooh, these controls are weird as fuck. Hold up. Oh, these controls suck. It's so bad. How do you change the controls in this? Oh, here we go. Oh god, this is so bad. A. Probably make fire laser. Wait. Oof, this is so weird. B fire laser. And then this could be a bomb. Y could be a bomb. X could be break, and B. More intuitive. This feels like a turbo button. feels turbo-y. We can have 2 buttons be doing that. Wait, did I not save it? I feel like the A button... I might have not saved something. Alright, thank you. Alright. Okay, wait. 1 second, before I lose my train of thought. If X is brake and Y is turbo. Oh, wait. Oops. Y would be a bomb. And A would be turbo. Let's see if that feels more... I want to see if this feels more right. No, wait. I'm not shooting a bomb very often. I might want to reverse those two. Because of the frequency. You want to use B more often. So that would mean B... Y would be the thing I'll use more, which is brake. So Y would be brake. Like, number games. And then... X would be turbo. Wait. No, X would be the bomb? That feel better? Let's see if this feels right. I'm gonna test something out. I'm gonna make Y a bomb again. And B fire laser. I already have that. Wait. This one's break. What would make more sense? What feels better? Let me see if the Google is good. A button, fire primary weapon. I'm trying to think what controls I want for this game. When I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna start with this. Just see what feels right. Nah, this is awful. I feel like the Y button should shoot. I just went over it a million times, Mega. I'm just trying to optimize my controls for this game. I feel like Y should be shoot. I need to think what feels right. I don't use A very often. What am I using the most? Probably shoot and break. What B shoot? And Y for break? I need to see what feels right.
Welcome to training mode. Let's practice the basics.
I feel like I want to shoot with Y. I feel like I probably want to shoot with Y. Chat, if you're new here, Mego logo or Eevee, do me a favor and do my dinner. Can you do the Marvel sponsor? Just do the stuff written right there. It would help me a lot, and I'll give you free coaching for Smash or other favors if you would do me a favor. Some of those are free, some of those aren't, but check it out. Okay, Y shoot. I think Y should be shoot. I'm gonna make Y shoot, and then maybe the bottom button can we break? I'm gonna see if this feels better. That could be turbo. I'm gonna try this out. See if it feels more intuitive. What's minute max games? I don't know what that means. I'm trying to set my controls. This is an N64 game, but I'm testing it out on the Switch 2 controller. Oh, I missed one. I gotta do it again. Well, I gotta get used to my controls. Oh god, it's so awful.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to get used to controls for now. I did every Dark Souls game, every single game, and every single FromSoft game. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. Literally every single FromSoft game, I got every single boss already. I did this during COVID. It had a lot of viewers. I had like 500 people watching at the time. It was fun.
This is Rob, 64. Keep out the good work.
Cat. Alright, one more time, and then we play the real game. Chat, I'm gonna do one more and then a real run. In the meantime, if you guys wouldn't mind doing this, as I said one more time, I get paid a lot of money if you're doing the Marvel sponsor, particularly if you get the 2 packs. The Google Doc on page 1 will explain. Kraken, Wind of Shoe, and everyone else, if you would check that out real quick. Much appreciated. I will make it worth your while if you help me. It could be via Smash coaching or other favors that might be of interest. Make sure to do it now. If you've never gotten the game on your phone, make sure to do it right now.
Welcome to training mode. Let's practice the basics.
Do you think you could delete something real quick? Okay, let's be honest. I don't care if you keep the game. If you just do it, I get 10 bucks, and it takes like a few seconds. Even if you do that and nothing else, I get 10 bucks. If you could delete anything that's not important for your phone. Just so you know, being full storage is bad for your phone. It makes your phone way slow if you're at like 90% storage. So even if you weren't going to do this, you should go through it just to make your phone faster. I'm not even trolling. Because you keep typing badly. And every time you do that, I'm just going to time you out. Until one day you get banned. I told you I don't really want to deal with that, and I don't really find it funny. Bro, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not going to try to decipher everything you're saying. I'm not doing that. Because it's annoying to me. Whatever. Good enough.
Corneria, 4th planet of the Lilat system.
The evil Andross turned this once thriving system into a wasteland of near extinction. General Pepper of the Cornerian Army was successful in exiling this maniacal scientist to the barren, deserted planet Venom. 5 years later, General Pepper noticed strange activity coming from Venom.
I'll see the story again.
Corneria, fourth planet of the Lilat system.
Just like Earth.
The evil Andross turned this once thriving system into a wasteland of near extinction. General Pepper of the Cornerian Army was successful in exiling this maniacal scientist to the barren, deserted planet Venom. 5 years later, General Pepper noticed strange activity coming from Venom. James McCloud, Pigma Dangar, and Peppy Hare of the Star Fox team were sent to investigate. Upon their arrival, Pigma betrayed the team, and James and Peppy were captured by Andross. Peppy barely escaped Venom and returned home to tell James' son, Fox, about his father's fate. A few years have passed. Andross has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team, headed by Fox McCloud, to save Corneria and free the Lilat system once again.
I like how Solaris is in the middle of everything. That level was fucking hard, by the way. That was one of the hardest levels in the game when I was younger. It's so nostalgic. And Sector Z, of course, being in the background. So good.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
I'll do my best. Andross won't have his way with me.
Good luck.
That part.
Open the wing.
Check your G-diffuser system. Falco here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems go.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll. Flippy, get back here! Flippy, watch out!
Hey, what's the big idea? Whoa! Help me! Thanks, Fox. I thought they had me.
You're entering Corneria City now. This is horrible. Everybody stay alert! You've got an enemy on your tail! Use the brake! I'll take this one. Get the one behind me. Something's wrong with the G diffuser. Use the boot to take. I guess I should be thankful. Do a barrel roll. Pretty smooth flying, Fox. Follow me, Fox! Falco, where you going? I found the target. Try to keep up. Time for a little payback. Back off, Fox!
Someone wants to play.
Incoming enemy from the rear. Drop altitude.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Deploy all units. Charge! I've got a present for you.
Aim for the open spot. That's it, Fox! That's it, Fox! Hey, Einstein! Yes! It's working! Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side!
Oh, who are you guys?
We're Star Fox.
How do I make the cursor appear?
Never defeat Andross!
How do I make the cursor appear in Star Fox 64?
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
You did it!
Took the thing in the middle so I can aim better.
You're becoming more like your father. I'm fine. You okay over there, Fox?
On the Switch 2. Well, I changed my controls, but yeah. Plus to the menu. Wait, let me reset the game. Since I made a save, I'm gonna reset game. And just see how to make it appear. Oops. I'm just gonna press all the buttons. Not that one. No, there was a way to do it. I did it by accident at the beginning. Not this one. The AI doesn't... Google says pause and press R. Having all the controls are different. It's kind of weird. There, it's on now. Why is it on now?
Welcome to training mode.
This wasn't happening. This wasn't appearing earlier.
Let's practice the basics.
Okay, and now, but if I load... Like, if I load this, it won't be on. So how do I turn it when I... There.
Fox, we're under attack. Help us out here.
I'm on my way.
Good luck.
Pause and press R. I'll try. Oh, there we go. It is pausing and pressing R. That's so specific. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. While I'm in the restroom, if you guys can just do the Marvel sponsor real quick and read this, that'd help a lot. BRB, restroom. Okay.
Let's back up the squadron. Somebody's gonna pay for all this. Don't let any of them through!
Something's wrong. I don't see anything.
Surprise attack coming from above! Hold them! They're trying to get through! Fuck! You're supposed to shoot them all! The enemy's coming from behind!
Brazil, try to get the 2 packs I mentioned on the Google Doc.
I'll take care of everything below!
Aha! Got tight for me, eh? Escaping? I don't think so. Hey! Leave me alone!
Take him down with one shot! We're gonna break through that fleet! Is that the best you can do? Hey Einstein, I'm on your side! Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Something's up ahead! Looks different!
All range mode.
Enemy shield analyzed. Flippy's hit!
Good job! Keep up the good work!
Flippy's hit!
Don't party just yet. It's time to try our new weapon. I'm coming for you.
Hey Einstein, I'm on your side!
Cocky little freak! What's wrong? Is that it?
We're heading for Auckland. Report in.
There you go.
trails have improved, Fox. I guess you're good for something.
I like every animal. I like petting my cat and dogs, but I like bunnies too. I like anything. I like anything, everything. Creature-loving man? I am. I am a creature-loving man. Pinefrost, if you haven't done this yet, check out the Marvel sponsor right there. And the page 1 of the Google Doc link. If you do that, I will coach, give you free Smash coaching or other stuff. Alright.
Star Fox, I want you to take out the enemy bioweapon.
Yes, sir. Deploy the Blue Marine.
Good luck.
Report.
I'm gonna check out the bioweapon. I'm sending the data to you guys. Shoot a torpedo to help you see. Looks like the pollution has started.
It's awful. Wow! Look at that! It's beautiful!
I just realized what I want to do. I want to make rockets be the R1, R2 buttons. I'm usually using the L2 and R2 for turns. That means ZL can be a rocket. I have a few ways to shoot rockets, and that would also mean... Wait, no. ZL. We tilt to left. Then regular L. And this controller would be the rocket. Since I'm not sure, I'll make regular R a rocket as well. And I think that'll be good controls. Two different ways to shoot rockets. I like the break and shooting. Which one is turbo? Turbo's X. I don't feel like I use turbo very often.
How's the Blue Marine, Fox?
Trying to feel like what I want for the controls.
It's a good thing you prepared, Slip. This thing will never hold together.
Whoa! Watch out!
Do a barrel roll.
Look out behind you! Keep shooting! We've got lots of torpedoes!
You're the best, Slippy.
Thanks, Peppy!
This thing will never hold together. I got a bad feeling about this, Fox.
The more I think about it, I think I do want the A button to be a boost. Let me test this out. I'll test out A as a boost. Boost is turbo. Let's test this out.
Watch out, Fox!
I found the bioweapon. it, Fox! That's it, Fox! Go for the eyes!
Yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah! Yippee! You did it!
I'm trying to remember what my buttons do. Because I keep changing my controls. There's like a bunch of different buttons I have to memorize.
We're preparing to dock. Thanks, Flip. Blue Marine came through. Flip is not such a screw-up after all.
Thanks a lot, Peppy.
I'll take the sky any day.
Cease, Falco. You too.
There's an enemy base there?
Affirmative, General.
Good luck.
Let's sneak in low and surprise them. This is donuts? I can't believe they did this.
What a jump!
I hear you, Slippy.
Look out for the searchlight!
Let's take them all out!
Fox, get this guy off me! This is really starting to tick me off! Ah! I'm hit!
Follow your father's example, Fox.
We're closing in on them, Falco.
Cat.
Take the right one for it. I have the left.
Cat, what are you doing here?
Is that any way to greet a girl? I'm monkey food if I don't leave. I've got somebody on my tail.
You got an enemy on your tail. Enemy fighter spotted. Take him down.
Make way for cat. You trying to damage my pretty face?
These guys don't quit. Shoot! I can't shake this guy! Looks like we've got company. That was a close call, Fox. Jeez Louise, what is that? Be careful, it might be a trap.
Disrespectful little whelp. I'll teach you some respect.
How do I hurt it?
Drop the crane now. Shoot.
All aircraft report.
Flippy ship is in the docking bay.
Everything's A-okay. Cat, where'd you go?
New Star Fox is coming out. No, it's Nintendo Direct.
The enemy army is gunning for you. Be careful.
Don't worry, sir.
Good luck.
Enemy approaching from the left.
We'll gladly take this one.
Slippy, no!
Nice, welcome. Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell.
Six missiles coming from the left. Missile 1 is heading for Great Fox.
Here it comes. One missile down.
Missiles 2 and 3 approaching.
I'm heading for the missile now. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. Shoot! He's right behind me.
Missile approaching. Distance 50.
I'm heading for the missile now.
Missile approaching. Distance 20.
Scratch one boat.
Are you gonna hog all the fun?
Cat, can't you go bother someone else?
Let me help you out.
Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. What's taking you so long, Fox?
Missiles 4, 5, and 6 approaching.
Make way for Cat.
Missile approaching. Distance 50.
I took care of a missile for you.
one missile damage.
Beautiful. I could kiss you for that. You owe me, Falco. You're on your own. Good luck, little man.
Get us cut.
Rob, is everything okay? Gray Fox is okay. That was a close call. We've got the bad guys on the run. Repairs complete on Slippy's ship.
I don't know. It's been a long time.
It's almost over. We're in your debt. Come back in one piece, Fox.
Will do, General.
Good luck.
Came in here. No problems. Do you copy? Emergency maneuvers! Too late. Game over, pal. Entering Venom Air Defense Zone. Everybody stay alert.
Space mines ahead.
Whoops.
Bogey behind me. Am I getting slow? Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. Time for a little payback. Hold still and let me shoot you. I guess you're good for something. Gray Fox will cover you.
Incoming enemy missile!
Shoot him down! We're being marked!
Did we get him?
Not yet, sir. They're on me! I'm getting careless! What's taking you so long, Fox?
Ah, the son of James McCloud. Those tin cans are no match for me. I'm looking forward to this.
gonna break through that fleet. They're through the second line! Gray Fox will cover you.
Fire! Fire! Don't let them through!
Venom's right there! Whew! That was too close!
Location confirmed. Sending supplies. The last line has been breached!
These guys are crazy! Dang! Deploy it now!
I remember this boss being annoying.
Enemy ahead! This one's different.
Hurrah! We were so close to Venom.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side! Yeah! It's working! Shoot the tentacles to open the core! Destroy all three energy balls!
Yeah, yeah!
Watch out, Fox! The shield is gone! Shoot the core! Entering Venom airspace. Say your prayers, Andros. Don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
Let's see how you handle our new ships.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail. We'll make sure you never reach Android. We'll just see about that, Star Wolf. You guys don't give up. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. I see you've got new ships. You're not welcome here. You're good, but I'm better. I'm gonna bust you up real good. Annoying bug. I am afraid of the arm. Get to the pond, frog. Sorry, guys, I gotta sit this one out. I can't shake this guy. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys. Whew, that was too close.
I'll take care of you.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. Shoot, he's right behind me. Give it up. You can't win. Location confirmed. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to back off. You can't beat me. I've got a better ship.
Oh, this is not good. I'm fucked.
Whew, you're all right.
Oh, my first death. Wow, that was 100 times harder than the other levels. And now I have a bad ship.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
First
Don't
death.
get too cocky, Star Fox.
Let's see how you handle our new ships.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail. We'll make sure you never reach Android. We'll just see about that, Star Wolf. You guys don't give up. Shoot, he's right behind me. You're not welcome here. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. You're good, but I'm better.
I'll take care of you.
I can't shake this guy. Get to the pond, Froggy. I'm gonna bust you up real good.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys.
Take care of the guy behind me, Fox.
I'll take care of you.
I can't find Star Wolf.
I can't shake this guy. You're not welcome here. I'm gonna bust you up real good. Location confirmed. Sending supplies. Dang! I'm hit! Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off. You're not welcome here. I can't break free.
I'll take care of you.
Shoot, they got me! You can't beat me! I've got a better ship!
Hey, nice aircraft, guys.
Yeah, I can't seem to beat this level. The second to last level, I can't win. I did it as a kid, but I can't do it now.
Sorry, guys, I gotta sit this one out.
I'll take care of you.
I'm gonna bust you up real good. You're not welcome here.
I'll take care.
I'm monkey food if I don't leave.
They're all dead.
I'm gonna bust you up real good.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
I'm gonna bust you up real good.
Not yet. The party's just begun. I'll take care of you.
Damn, I'm a hard stuck in this wall.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
I think my best chance to win was the beginning. I would have to have a good opener. If I don't have a good opener, I just lose. I don't even have the good lasers anymore. Ran into a wall. I might use all 12 of my lives here. I'm gonna have to one-on-one Star Fox and Wolf and kill him quick. somehow.
Let's see how you handle our new ships.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail. We'll make sure you never reach Android. We'll just see about that, Star Wolf. You guys don't give up.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
I am the great Leon. I'll do you fast, peppy old
I don't know what strategy to use.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys. This is really starting to tick me off.
I am the great Leon. I'm gonna bust you up real good. Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys.
Give it up. You can't win. I see you've got new ships. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. I can't shake this guy.
Why can't I somersault? I couldn't somersault.
Sorry, guys. I gotta sit this one out. Shoot! He's right behind me.
Woo, you're all right.
Legitimately, I think my only chance of victory, is to go back to a save state, where I might have to go back to a save state where I had the better meter. I might literally have to go back to have a better laser. I don't think I'm gonna win without with green laser one. I would have had to succeed in my first try. I should have made a save state after my level. I didn't.
I'll take care of you.
That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to go back. I need my blue laser for more damage on the opponent. I think that's my best chance to win.
Don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
I think I'm screwed now.
Let's see how you handle our new ships.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail. We'll make sure you never reach Android. We'll just see about that, Star Wolf. You guys don't give up.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
Oh, I killed one. Somehow.
I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. And break the arm.
Not yet.
Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. Time for a little payback. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
You can't beat me. I've got a better ship. Time for a little payback. I can't break free.
Too strong.
You can't beat me. I've got a better
Hey,
ship.
we're doing good.
I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. What's taking you so long, Fox? You're good, but I'm better. I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. What's taking you so long, Fox? You're good, but I'm better. Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Shit. Fuck. I tried my best and it was a loss. Fuck. If only I had my better laser. Laser level 1 fucking sucks.
Don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
Let's see how you handle our new ships.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail.
I need a good
We'll
opener.
make sure you never reach Android.
The opener's so important.
We'll just see about that, Star Wolf. You guys don't give up. I see you've got new ships.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys.
I can't break free.
Every def is on this level, but I think I'm being screwed by my laser. If I just fucking had my stronger laser, this would be so different.
This is really starting to tick me off.
Like, they would have been long dead. Star Wars would have been dead
Shake this guy.
a long time ago.
I'll do you fast, peppy old pal.
All fascists would have been dead.
Knock it off, Fox. Give it up. You can't win.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies. I see you've got new ships. I can't shake this guy. Stop started. I see you've got new ships. Your father helped me like that too.
Hey,
Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off. You can't beat me. I've got a better ship. You can't beat me. I've got a better ship. You can't beat me. I've got a better ship.
It's just
Get
fucking
to the
over.
pond, Froggy.
I'll take care of you.
I needed to not die, man. I needed to have my better laser. Being forced to do laser level 1 makes this shit fucking impossible.
Don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
It was first try or rip.
Handle on new ships.
Like the moment I didn't first try it, I was screwed.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail. We'll make sure you never reach Andross. We'll just see about that, Star Wolf. You guys don't give up. Shoot! He's right behind you.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys.
Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. I can't shake this guy.
Ah, I'm hit.
I see you've got new ship. You're not welcome here. I can't break free. I can't shake this guy. I can't shake this guy. I see you've got new ship. You're not welcome here. I'm gonna bust you up real good.
Ah, I'm hit.
I see you've got new ship. You're not welcome here. Dang, I'm hit. I'll do you fast, peppy old pal.
I'll take care of you.
You can't beat me. I've got to finish. Location confirmed. Sending supplies. You're not welcome here. You're not leaving yet. Cry! Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off. I'm gonna bust you up.
I think I'm screwed now. It's
Sorry,
over.
guys, I gotta sit this one out.
I'm monkey food if I don't leave.
I'll take care of you.
It's fucking over. I'm gonna have to go back to a prior save state where I had my blue laser. I'm gonna have to do an area of effect bomb attack in the beginning to get a cheese tactic. I need cheese tactic. That's the bomb suggested by the Twitch chat in the beginning. What button is my bomb? L1. I need to focus on a bomb right here. If I don't get this, that's over.
Let's see how you handle on you.
I can't find it. Can't find it. Fuck.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail.
We're gonna have to go back in time to
We'll
save
make
state.
sure you never reach
I'm gonna have to redo the
Andross.
hard level because I forgot to save after it.
We'll just see about that, Star Wolf.
I'll try a few more times, but I'll probably have to go back in time.
You guys don't give up.
Hey, what's the big idea? Fox, get this guy off me.
Nah, this level's harder than single address. This level's way harder for single laser.
I'll take care of you.
You could just camp Andross and be patient. I've done it as a kid. You're just staying camping. Here, if you don't beat him in time, you just get ambushed.
Your father helped me like that too.
Blue laser is the only way
This can't be happening.
to do it easily.
Ah, I'm hit.
I see you've got new ship. Get to the pond, Froggy. Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off.
I'll take care of you.
You're not welcome here.
Ah, I'm hit.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
I'll take care of you.
Get to the pond, Froggy.
The fuck you do?
No!
I need to somehow find a way to bomb them. If I don't bomb them, I lose. If I don't bomb them right now, I lose.
Let's see how you handle.
But I don't know where to get them. I don't think I got him. I would have to like learn the safe state spot. I would need to know the exact location to bomb them. I think if I don't get the bomb, it's over. I either need a bomb or better laser. I need one of the two. So right now I don't have good laser, so I need bomb.
I'll do you fast, peppy old pal.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys. Whew, that was too close.
I am the great Leon. You can't beat me. I've got a better ship. I'm not afraid of you. I'll do you fast, peppy old pal.
I'll take care of you.
I'm already doing that. But I'm taking too much damage from the guy behind me. And then I run into a wall. I run into an obstacle.
Location confirmed. Can you survive? I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. I am the great Leon.
Starwolf just fucks me up. I can't focus him. Oh, maybe I just need a way to focus him. If I can't beat them all, I have to beat him. Oh wait, I'm beating him. I just need to focus Starwolf.
Take care of the guy behind me, Fox.
I need to somehow kill Starwolf.
Shoot, he's right behind me.
You're not getting away that easy.
Shoot, they got me. I can't break. Sorry, guys, I gotta sit this one out. Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off.
I'll take care of you.
It's over. My teammates are dead.
I'm not afraid of you.
I need to somehow kill Starwolf.
I've got a better ship.
Slippy, do something.
Give it up. You can't win.
I wish I knew which one was Starwolf.
I'll take care
There's
of
too
you.
many of them. I don't know which one to shoot. There he is.
No way.
Wait.
I don't believe it.
Do I win? No, he's not down.
You're not getting away that easy.
Shit, it wasn't just Starwolf. And I was 1 HP, fuck.
You can't beat me. I've got a better ship.
I'm one hit,
take care of you.
1 HP.
I'm gonna bust you up real good.
This will be the comeback of generations if I do this.
You can't beat me. I've got a better ship.
You're not getting away that easy.
No,
Take care of you.
we need a bomb at the beginning. We need to bomb the beginning somehow. Okay, the button is L1. L1.
Don't get too
L1 for the
cocky,
beginning bomb.
Fox.
That's what we need.
Let's see how you handle our new ships.
I can't find it. I see it on the map, but I don't see them on the... I only see them in the bottom right corner map. I don't see the rest.
We'll make sure you never reach Android. We'll just see about that, Starwolf.
What matters is the opener then.
You guys don't give up.
I need a good opener. God, if only I had blue laser, man. If only I had a blue laser.
Win.
I'll take care of you.
Anything that's not green level laser 1.
You're good, but I'm better. I'll do you fast, peppy old pal.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
Annoying bug. I am the great Leon.
Fox, get this guy off me.
I'm gonna bust you up real good. but I'm better. I see you've got new ships. Get to the pond, Froggy.
This is really starting to tick me off.
I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. Shoot, he's right
There's no way I could save them all.
Ah! I'm hit! Fox, get this guy off me!
Sorry, guys, I gotta sit this one out.
How did I do this as a kid? I must have used like all my lives as a kid, or first tried it. One or the other. There's no in between. Either took like 10 lives, or first try with broken laser. It had to be one of the two. It had to be one of the two. Just had to be.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off.
Yeah, but my lasers do no fucking damage. My lasers are so fucking weak, nothing matters.
Don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
Ran into a wall again.
Let's see how you handle our new ships.
And I can't get a bomb at the beginning.
Too bad Dad's not here to see
My
you
bombs are
fail.
useless. I can't get them off.
We'll make sure you never regen Drudge.
Why is 8-year-old Mewtwo King better than 37-year-old Mewtwo King, bro? I literally did this at age 8. Why can't I do it in my 30s?
Get out of my way! You can't beat me! I've got a better ship!
I'm frustrated.
Shoot! He's right behind you! I'm gonna bust you up real good!
Not yet. The party's just begun.
I peaked in the 1990s.
You're not welcome here! I can't shake this guy! Annoying bird. Time to break the arm! I can't break free! I can't shake this guy! You're not welcome here! What's taking you so long, Fox? Give it up! You can't win!
Can't stop running into walls.
I'll take care of you.
Location confirmed. Sorry, guys, I gotta sit this one out. You're not welcome here. No! Hey, Einstein, I'm
So
on your
fucking
side.
annoying, man. I'm so close to what? I'm so close to going back to a save state, or looking up a YouTube video.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail. We'll make sure you never regen Drudge. We'll just see about that, Star Wolf. You guys don't give up.
Fox, get this guy off me!
Give it up! You can't win! Shoot! He's right behind you!
Hey, what's the big idea?
I'll do you fast, peppy old pal!
It's impossible to not run into that wall. It's like impossible.
Get this guy off me!
Knock it off, Fox!
No.
Whew, that was too close!
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side! I'm not afraid of you. Shoot! He's right behind me. Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. Time for a little pace. Location confirmed. Sending supplies. I'm not afraid of you.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. Time for a little payback. You, they got me! Give it up! You can't
Is literally anything but somersault good, or is it literally somersault or lose? Is the game literally somersault or lose? Because it feels like break does nothing. I tried the break, got shot. I think the game is somersault or lose. Is that the name? Is that the name of the game? Somersault or lose? It feels like that's the name of the game. Literally nothing else works. It's somersault or lose? Yeah, it's literally somersault or lose. Yeah, I tried breaking. They don't fucking miss. Literally, it's somersault or lose.
Don't get too cocky, Starfox.
I just died 9 times on this level. To put this into perspective, I died 0 times my whole playthrough. And then I died 9 times here.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail. We'll make sure you never reach Andros. We'll just see about that, Star Wolf. You guys don't give up.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
I'm gonna bust you up real good.
Fox, get this guy off me!
Knock it off, Fox! Annoying bug. I am the Great Leon.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
Yeah, literally nothing else is good.
Hey, nice aircraft, guys. This is really starting to tick me off.
Yeah. I think first trying it's the only way, dude. I think you literally have to first try it. I think that's the only way. It's first try or lose. It's first try or game over.
I can't shake this guy. Get to the pond, Froggy. You can't beat me. I've got a better ship.
Not yet. The party's just begun.
Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. Oh! You're not welcome here.
Woo! That was a hoot.
Oh, come on. Okay, let's go. I just need some momentum.
I can't break free.
I just need some momentum.
You can't beat me. I've got a better ship. Here they go. Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Peppy down. So, no good ending. But I might die. I still might die here. Barely live with 1 HP.
No good. But I'm better.
Can my team do anything?
No good. But I'm better. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
Okay.
Can't be happening.
I just need a good beginning.
There's one more to go.
Will my team do anything? Let's find out. I have to kill Wolf. They're literally just doing nothing.
No good.
1v1 then.
No good. But I'm better. 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 You're good, but I'm better. No way.
I just need a good intro.
I don't believe it. I'll go it alone from here.
You just need a good beginning. It's literally about the beginning. It's you either have blue laser or get a good beginning. That's the only way. That's the only two win conditions. It's good beginning or blue laser. Okay, I only have 2 lives left. All right, 1 minute. No, I had to use the restroom. No, I had to pee. You misunderstand. I was holding it in. I have to do fucking green laser?
I've been waiting for you, Star Fox. You know that I control the galaxy. It's foolish to come against me. Now you will feel true pain.
Shit. Now I'm a bad ship. A bad ship. Okay. The fucking brain.
Only I have the brains to rule Lilac.
So, Andross, you show your true form.
shit. Damn, I don't know the strategy. Backflip? The video game? Backflip the video game? I can get rid of these. Shit. It's hard to get them off me. Doing like no fucking damage. Oh, if only I did damage. Come on. One more. Okay. Should I be using somersaults here? I'll try it. Shit! So much for that. One life. All because I tried a somersault. I didn't know the strategy to take. I wasn't sure what strategy to take in the 1v1. You mean camp, like boost it? Should I like boost to the edge of the screen?
Now you will feel true.
Which C-stick direction is that? Just tell me the C-stick direction. I want the C-stick direction. Is it the same somersault I've been doing, or is somersault bad? Somersault good, somersault bad. Somersault good, somersault bad. So should I be doing the thing where you use down the C-stick to do the weird flip? The weird flip down the C-stick? Good or bad? Oh, just sharp turn? Oh. I see. I think this is my last life, by the way. Okay.
Only I have the brains to rule my life.
So, Andross, you show your true form.
Somersault good against the eyes are bad. I have better laser now. Gotta get rid of the eyes. All right, one more. Sharp turns only. Oh, shit, I did the bad option. Shit. I used the map. Sharp turns only. Guys can't stall him out. I don't want to. I don't want to collide with him. I feel like we're getting nowhere this way. We're kind of in a stalemate. Sharp turn with a boost combination. Sharp turn plus boost combination. Oops. I used bomb by accident. Is it a good idea to drive to the edge of the map? Should I try to drive to the edge of the map? Like, slow down a bit and then drive to the edge? I might do that to, like, stall him out. Damn. Oh, I couldn't get the side of his brain that I wanted. So, diving to edge of the stage. Good, bad. Good, bad. I need good or bad. Nothing else. Good, bad. Will it give me a good reset? Like, for example, is this the optimal strategy in a casual playthrough? I can go through him here, and then I could boost. Let me try boosting. Good, good. Okay. I think this is what I did when I was younger. But I haven't really got much space created. Oh, see? I didn't have a confident shot. So we're back to camping. Back to camping once again. I'm not really sure how to reset and gain advantage state. We're in neutral, but I can't gain advantage. Finally, okay. Come on. Shit. Man, this is really frustrating. I think the only way to reset is to flip at the end. His running speed is slightly faster than my flying speed. Oh, I couldn't get his brain shot. And using the map to see his location. I feel like the map's not very good. Shit, man. Uh-oh. Bad. I'm getting nowhere. We're just wasting time. You can do a sharp return of the brake. Hidden mechanic. But I'm not confident. Based on what I see. Oh! Sharpest turns with the brake. Oh! Back to neutral. Sharpest turns with the brake. Sharpest turns with the brake. Got some damage. I'll drive into the wall. Hope he's not close enough. Hope I go through him. Fly across here. Oh, not confident. Whoa. No, I can't. Oh, he teleported. Let's go.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Fuck this. This is my last life.
Don't ever give up, my son.
Low-key, I don't remember what my buttons do. I don't remember how to boost. What's my boost button? Boost is... What's boost? Turbo, R button. R1 and A. So R1 button. R1 is turbo. I need to know that. R1 is turbo. R1 is turbo. R1's turbo. R1's turbo.
Father?
Follow me, Fox. This way, Fox. Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Yes. I think that's it.